Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. We them boys. Looking for revenge. To do what you couldn't do. Tell Obama that my verses are just like the whips at the end. They bulletproof. -20, we in Pitfield at K's Kitchen in a Canada Goose. Famous as fuck, but I'm still in the cut when they round up the troops. I'm just a sicko, a real sicko when you get to know me, nigga. I let the diss record drop, you was staying right below me, nigga. We must have played it 100 times, you was going to bed. Why would I put on a vest? I expect you to aim for the head. I could've killed you the first time. You don't have to try and say it louder, nigga. Trust me, heard you the first time. It's nothing personal, I would've done it to anyone. And I blame where I came from. And I blame all my day ones. You know Chubbs like Draymond. You better hope not say none. Them boys, they're a handful. Then I hit them with the hotline. Chris Breezy with the dance moves. Mo G with the dance moves. Ad Boy with the dance moves. Jimi Hendrix with the solo. Those are strings that you can't pull. Yeah, and I can really dish it out. Come and get it from the source. But fuck with all the word of mouth. Go to state running practice at my house, nigga. What am I about? You gon' really feel it now. I'm out here looking for revenge.
I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. Go. I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. Go. I ride for my niggas. Damn, life so short. Fuck it, I don't wanna go to court. Fuck it, got a budget for the lawyer though. Fuck it, I'm on the run for the month. Woo, I'm in the bucket, paid 200 for it. My little nigga stuck and even got me paranoid. I'm getting money, that's in any nigga category. Double M, I got G's out in California. I ride for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. I slide for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. I ride for my niggas.
It bothers me when the guards get to acting like the bras. Guess every team doesn't come complete with niggas like ours. That's why I see no need to compete with niggas like y'all. I just ask that when you see me, you speak up, nigga, that's all. Don't be ducking like you never wanted nothing. It's feeling like rap changed. It was a time it was rugged. Back when if a nigga reached, it was for the weapon. Nowadays, niggas reach just to sell they record. Spaghetti bolognese in the polo lounge. Me and my G from DC, that's how I roll around. Might look like, but we heavy though. You think Drake would put some shit like that? You never know. $1 million meetings in the polo lounge. Me and my man Oliver North, that's how I roll around. Shorty wanna tell me secrets by the rap, nigga. I tell that bitch it's more attractive when you hold it down. Kobe about to lose 150 M's. Kobe my nigga, I hate it, had to be him. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Tell Lucy and I said, fuck it, I'm tearing holes in my budget. Bag her like we in Publix and take her ass out in public. Ordered it up filet, told them butterflies, she'll love it. She used to soda and nuggets, she really just tired thugging. I'm just hitting my pinnacle, you and pussy identical. You like the fucking finish line, we can't wait to run into you. But let me get my mind off that young rich motherfucker getting mine off rap with my niggas.
I ride for my niggas.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe, all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all coming in. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App. $BJ Matthews, $BJ Matthews. You got the link. Go in and go into our comment section right below. You guys can hit that link for me. You guys can donate if you guys choose to, or if you guys want to hit that super sticker or super comment button that's available. There's a button that says thanks that's below the video. Y'all can donate that way as well. I appreciate everybody that's continuously a part of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, as well as get your membership badges that are available. You get 3 different options: the pull-up badge, LA Clipper badge, or the interview badge. 3 different options you guys get to be able to be a pull-up basketball member for the rest of your life. And all y'all can see right there on the screen, those are the current members that are on the screen right now. There are membership badge holders. If you guys are in the comment section, make sure you guys let me know that y'all are in here as well. Make sure to shout y'all out, because when I start the live, I will not be able to respond to everybody in the comment section. All right, so if y'all want y'all comments read, make sure y'all get them in right now. I definitely appreciate and love everybody up in here. But let's get these likes up as well. We have over 20 likes right now. And let me go into the comment section. My man Shine was good, brother. He said, told y'all clowns. This dude said Denver Denver overrated too. He said Dallas is trash, Denver trash, Kawhi's injury saving mofos every year. And yes, sir. How you doing, Miss Danielle? She said, let's go. Appreciate you coming in. Miss Cloud, how you doing? Miss Cloud probably said, I prefer the old intro better, but salute to you, BJ and chat. Hey, we got more than one, so definitely appreciate you coming in with that. We'll definitely keep that other intro going. Shout out to my lady. What's up, Jazzy? How you doing, baby? Hope you're doing okay. My man, Mr. Mass, what's good, brother? Salute, fellas. Thomas, I got that for sure. My guy. Kim Jones, welcome to the show. He said, Denver not overrated. Timberwolves are just better. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff right now, but I kind of want to, pinpoint a few things, what I saw last night. Of course, the NBA playoffs are on and rolling, and, of course, the Clippers are not in the playoffs. It does not mean I'm not going to stop talking about NBA basketball. This is a basketball channel, not a Clipper channel, so we want to make sure that we give you guys all types of content and details on a daily, weekly, monthly basis. That's what we do here, man, at the LA Clipper Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. But nonetheless, man, let's get it going. Let's get it popping. So we saw a game last night between the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Dallas Mavericks, second round matchup between the 5 and the 1 seed. So I kind of want to go into a little bit about what happened last night. And as y'all can see right here, I'm going to put this on the screen right now. The OKC Thunder were victorious. What was the score last time? I'm going to put this on the screen, man. Y'all got me slipping in here. Make sure I got my shit on top. Take that off. See. Where is the score at, y'all? All right. So last night, the Dallas Mavericks lost to the OKC Thunder 95-117, and it was in pretty dramatic fashion as SGA had 29 points last night in a very, very exciting game. The MVP kid, y'all can see on the screen right there, he had 29 points. Let me see the rebounds and assists. He dropped 9 assists and 8 rebounds last night. Almost a triple-double. Shout out to SGA in company with Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, Josh Giddey, Jalen Williams, Isaiah Joe, and Gordon Hayward, Cason Wallace. A whole bunch of people on the OKC Thunder that chipped into the win last night. The Dallas Mavericks had an off night. Luka Doncic going 6 for 19 from the field. 1 for 8 from the 3, had 19 points, did not even crack 20 points yesterday. Had 6 rebounds, 9 assists, though, but he had 5 turnovers. People are reverting to him being hurt with the leg injury, which we don't want to hear none of that, because when he was hurt in the last series, he still was managing to hop around and shoot circus shots all over the place. So we don't want to hear nothing about that injury shit. But Luka Doncic, nonetheless, has another game to play. Kyrie Irving had 20 points. He led the Mavericks with 20 points, and he shot, 50% from the field, 75% from the 3, and 100% from the free throw line. So, nonetheless, he did his job. Daniel Gafford had a very solid game as well with 16 points chipping in. PJ Washington, quiet night, and Derrick Jones Jr., quiet night. As y'all come in here, smash the like button. Let's get these likes up, over 20 likes. I see a lot of people in here, but I need to see that like button continue to smash. So, being away from, the Clippers and, having us be in the offseason, we get a chance to really kind of, watch and pinpoint other teams in the league. I know y'all love basketball as much as I do. So it's kind of cool to actually be able to, you know, get away from our own team and get into like other teams in the NBA. So I was really locked into this series, the OKC, Dallas Mavericks, and the Minnesota Timberwolves and Denver Nuggets series as well. Some good basketball being played, but that's beside the point. I want to kind of talk a little bit about a little compare and contrast between two different teams, because what I saw yesterday about this whole series, it's like you can kind of see night and day from watching a certain team all year from another team, as far as, you know, basically, you know, like comparing to our team. And I'm just looking at just the basketball and just how the game is played, the play calling, the coaching, the rotations, the style of play, a whole bunch of stuff that I'm starting to see. It's like you kind of be like, damn, like if only we would have done this, we would have done that, it would have been a different series. So I kind of want to actually, actually pinpoint and compare and contrast our coach Ty Lue to OKC Thunder's coach Mark Dednaw. As y'all can see on the comment section on the title, it says the OKC Thunder are well coached and the Clippers are not. And watching just game one yesterday, I can kind of see that, you know, full-fledged. I know it's a long series. I know the playoffs, it's the first of 4 wins, but when you really kind of talk about, you know, comparing how they're playing basketball compared to us, it's pretty much night and day. OKC moves the ball. They move cutters. They backdoor. They share the ball. Players are in their right positions. All in all, just basically being able to, you know what I'm saying, have a real continuity compared to the Clippers, where you see a lot of ISO ball, no ball moving, no much back cutting. You got players out of position, not disciplined, low IQ, this, that, and the other, that just kind of, you know, rambles in that group. So I kind of, you know, like I always do, try to, you know, do a little bit of digging for y'all to really kind of, you know, show it on the screen what I'm talking about. So y'all sit back, relax, enjoy the show, because it's a lot of stuff I want to kind of indulge. So before we get into like the difference between the two, I want to kind of, you know, give y'all a little bit of some, you know, background about the coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder, Mark Dednaw, and what he's actually done. So I want y'all to kind of go through like an actual, you know, what's this, a video? I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen, and I kind of want y'all to kind of see how both teams talk about their coaches. So I want to see what y'all want to hear about the Clippers coach Ty Lue, and you know, how he is as far as, you know, his peers. So y'all sit back, relax, and actually enjoy the video. It's about a 3-minute video. So here we go.
We crack jokes. We call, you know, T. Lue Bill Belichick. All the adjustments he makes, he's definitely going to find a way. And we're going to find a way also, like we always do.
The conference finals are far from decided. So as a result, I'm not sure we're at a point in this postseason where we can declare who the best team in basketball is right now. But I'll tell you something we can do. We can tell you who the best coach in basketball is right now, because it's in Los Angeles. And I ain't talking about the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm talking about the Clippers, okay? I don't know how you watch this Western Conference Finals. I don't know how you watch this whole run the Clippers have going on, making their first conference finals without Kawhi Leonard healthy, knocking off the number 1 seed Utah Jazz after trailing 0-2, knocking off the Mavericks after trailing 0-2, holding strong in this series against Phoenix. I don't know how you watch what Ty Lue has been doing. Playing without his best player, making adjustments between games, making adjustments in the middle of games, and not come away thinking, this man, Ty Lue, is the best coach in basketball. Ty Lue is now 10-2 in his coaching career in elimination games, and he might just get that number to 12-2 if the Suns don't watch themselves. Ty Lue is that dude. And let us not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Ty Lue could have landed in Brooklyn with KD and Kyrie if they wanted a real coach with experience, as opposed to somebody who never coached a day in his life. They could have had Ty Lue in Brooklyn. They could have had him with the Lakers. If you remember, he was their choice before Frank Vogel, except the Los Angeles Lakers wanted to pick this man's staff for him. And guess what? It's ended up being a blessing in disguise. Because had Ty Lue gone to the Lakers, they would have said, oh, man, that's just LeBron carrying you. like they tried to say about him in Cleveland when he took them to 3 straight NBA finals and actually won a championship. They tried to say that about, they probably would have said that about him if he had gone to Brooklyn. Well, who can't win with KD and Kyrie and James Harden? They'd have said that. But in Los Angeles, without Kawhi Leonard, without Serge Ibaka, with Marcus Morris Sr. playing center for you in Game 5 last night, Ty Lue won another elimination game. Right now, this man looks like the best coach in basketball. It's undeniable. Just give him props where it's due, since nobody else seems to want to.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
All right. So as y'all come in here, smash the like button. Let's get these likes up over 30 likes. I see everybody in the comment section. Feel free to give y'all freedom of speech, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. All the supporters, all the haters, all the shit talkers, everybody, I definitely love y'all. So appreciate y'all. So continuously stay where y'all at, because it's going to be a good show. Now, what y'all just heard was what a video supporting Ty Lue and who he is as a coach. And, you know, basically kind of going a little bit pinpoint of what type of coach Ty Lue was, and always has been. So that was one video I want to show y'all, but we're going to go into another short clip, which is about 1 minute and 30 seconds, which is going to talk about people talking about Mark Denenau as a coach, who was the coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder. And, you know, basically kind of go into a little bit of a scope about what his peers think about him. So
Oklahoma City Blue head coach Mark Daigneault. The 4th head coach in Oklahoma City Thunder history is Mark Daigneault, and while he's a newcomer to pacing NBA sidelines, he's been a fixture in the Thunder organization since 2014 and is known for developing strong relationships with players and staff.
Oh man, I love Coach Mark. You know, he's one of those guys that he's going to let you know if you need to do something better, but he's also going to encourage you if you're doing something right.
He's a great guy, you know, great person. He's always for you there after practice if you need anything. It doesn't have to be about basketball.
And coaches like that, ultimately, you want to play for, and you want to play harder for, and you really feel like they're part of the group. It's not coaches coaching players. You guys feel like one big family.
He's just a positive guy. I mean, he always picked me up when I was down. Every time I faced adversity, he's holding everyone accountable. You know, from front office all the way down to the players. And when you got a coach that's doing that, it's very good, where no one is treated differently.
Harping on the little things, attention to detail, and trying to execute the best way that we can.
I've always drawn great confidence from the players that I've had the opportunity to coach. And the number one reason for that confidence is how they play. You know, this is a group of guys that want to learn. It's a group of guys that want to work. It's a group of guys that want to execute. They try to be ready. They put their best foot forward. That's the thing that gives you the most confidence, is when you have a group of people that are committed to their craft and committed to being great professionals. And when you're coaching, that's all you can ask for.
all right, so as y'all come in here, smash that like button. As y'all come in here, smash that like button. Everybody in the chat, make sure you guys holler, and make sure you guys let me know that y'all in here. Do not be quiet. Make sure y'all are talking in the chat. I definitely appreciate y'all coming in. Let's get these likes up. Everybody that's coming in saying what's up, I appreciate you. My man Bruce, hello BJ, and everyone, appreciate you coming in, brother. Jack Rodman, he said, how you doing, BJ? And let me see. Andre 76, what's good, bro? How you doing? Oh man, he said salute, pull up in the family. Appreciate you coming in, dog. But now we just played 2 videos of 2 different coaches and how their peers feel about them. One coach, Ty Lue, who is now, what is he, 40? Was he 47 years old? I wanted to kind of, you know, pull up his resume, and I want to pull him in comparison to Mark Daigneault. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a compare and contrast, y'all. So we doing both sides of this, man. So I won't want nobody complaining and say, oh, you gotta give Ty Lue no credit. No, we gonna I'm just laying out the foundation with everybody. So I want to, you know, tell y'all what's going on. Now, Ty Lue, doing some, research on him. Of course, him being our coach, he's 47 years old. He is the coach of the Los Angeles Clippers. He's been with the Clippers for the last 4 seasons. But in his tenure, he has been with, he's been with 4 teams. Actually 3. I'm sorry. Boston, the Clippers, he was assistant coach for a year. Cleveland, and he got back with the Clippers back in 2019. And in those seasons, he has been pretty much every season he's been playoff bound outside of 21-22. He's been to the playoffs every single year. In those playoffs with Cleveland, he went to the NBA championship once, and he got to the Eastern Conference championship twice. And after that, you go into the Clippers. He has not gotten past the Western Conference Finals. So if you look at the nutshell, compare and contrast his resume to like the majority of the coaches in the NBA, his resume is probably somewhere in the top 5. If you're talking about, as far as tenures. If you compare it to Steve Kerr, if you compare it to Eric Spoelstra, if you compare it to Mike Malone, who else am I thinking of? Monty Williams, or whoever you guys want to compare and contrast, Ty Lue probably has the longest tenure as far as one of the better coaches in the NBA. Nick Nurse, a championship with multiple conference finals appearances. So the resume is definitely there. But it's a big difference between having a resume and being able to be a solid coach. And I'm going to get into what makes a good coach in a minute, but I want to kind of read y'all what, Ty Lue's coaching record is. He's been to 3 different teams. He was on Boston for 2 seasons as an assistant coach. He's with the Clippers for a year as an assistant coach, and he was an associate head coach with the Cleveland Cavaliers his first year in 2014-15. Then you go down with Cleveland for the next remaining 4 or 5 years with LeBron James, Kevin Love, and Kyrie Irving. They had, monster success. And then he goes to the Clippers after that, and he's been with the organization for the last 6 seasons. All right. So that reads off Ty Lue's history as a coach. Now, salute to my boy E. Leezy. What's good, bro? What's good, E? So let me tell y'all a little bit about Ty Lue, what I think of him as a coach and what type of coach he is. Ty Lue is one of them coaches that, just looking by his resume and him coaching us for the last 5 seasons or 4 seasons, being with the organization for the last 5, what his background is, how he came up in the ranks. It's kind of easy to see what you're getting from Ty Lue. When you talk about his basketball career, not just his career as a coach, but his career as a player, he spent a lot of time around big names: Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Tracy McGrady in Orlando. Of course, he's coaching some of the greats right now. Kyrie Irving, he coached, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, now James Harden, Russell Westbrook. So as far as a player in basketball as a coach, he has no problem being around stars and superstars. That's never been Ty Lue's problem. He's never had an issue being able to, be that centerpiece when it comes off to, just talking to star power. Because you do need a coach who's able to handle personalities. You can bring a coach in who's good at, X's and O's and execution and stuff like that. But you guys still have a coach as a personality to be able to relate to these guys, because these are Hall of Famers you're talking about. So when it comes to that, and as you guys heard what Patrick Beverley said, a lot of the people that supports Ty Lue are people that, have been around as vets, who's been around as actually guys, who has somewhat of a resume. Those are the people that really kind of, give Ty Lue his flowers, right? Those are the guys that, say they speak very highly of Ty Lue. But with saying that, that's all good and well. But my thing as a coach, you still got to be able to have a person to be able to coach up the team, to be able to teach guys, to be able to, bring guys up. And then watching Ty Lue as a coach and being able to, you know, say pinpoint his personality and his, you know what I'm saying, his makeup, him not really being having to really go through the ranks of being a coach, kind of getting his job, getting his start because of his relationship with Doc Rivers. You kind of look at a person that just kind of was able to, you know, get opportunity because of his relationship. Every time you see Doc Rivers, you should see Ty Lue. Every time you follow Doc Rivers' resume, you should follow Ty Lue's resume. They both have one championship. They both have very stacked teams. They both rely on star power. They both rely on their vets. They do not like to use their youth. It's carbon copies of each other. Right? Ty Lue spent his first, 4 or 5 years of his coaching career behind Doc Rivers in Boston and in with the Clippers. So who else is he going to take off except from the person that he spent all his time around? I remember even saying to himself, most of his methods came from Doc Rivers. So what else do I expect? I'm like, damn, this dude looks just like Doc Rivers. The only difference between the two, if you kind of want to pinpoint, is Doc Rivers, he don't make adjustments towards the end. Ty Lue does. When it comes to adjustments and when it comes to, you know, fighting back, Ty Lue will do that. But they both do a lot of the same dumb shit when it comes to just making the simple game plan schemes. Like not overplaying small ball against size. Like learn how to play your youth against, you know, older, younger players and stop playing all your older players and run them through the ground. Just common sense stuff that Doc Rivers missed out on. Ty Lue does the same thing. And then watching the series against the OKC Thunder and the Dallas Mavericks and watching the game last night, I saw that full-fledged. Look, it's a difference between having a guy who was kind of given the reins to, you know, be a coach out of nowhere, vice versa, and having a person who actually had to go up the ranks and going through the college into the G League and having to work his way up to, you know, coach a team. Right? If you kind of understood and kind of saw what the difference between what I spoke about Ty Lue, it was a complete night and day from how they spoke about OKC's coach Mark Dedenoff. The players speaking about how they have a relationship with him, how he puts trust into them, how he holds everyone accountable, something that Doc Rivers and Ty Lue do not do. I keep telling people over and over, when you have a team that plays favoritism and everybody ain't held accountable, it affects the chemistry, it affects the continuity, it affects everything from top to bottom. Because at that point, you're pretty much looking at it like, okay, you think this player can get away with this stuff this other player can't. It affects the flow of the team. So you get a coach like this who doesn't have to worry about the egos, doesn't have to worry about the pride, doesn't have to worry about, you know, players not, you know what I'm saying, working hard and, you know, doing the things that they need to do. Just guys that want to go out there and hoop. It's easier to coach, but it also shows just the amount of the continuity that the coach brings on that OKC team. I mean, this year, I'm going to be honest, I did not expect this team to be the number 1 seed in the Western Conference. Shout out to my cousin Sean for saying that out loud, that OKC is going to be a top seed. But there's a level of consistency when I see this guy coach. There's a level of common sense. There's a level of trust that his players have for him that I don't see that Ty Lue he has for Ty Lue on our team. Being a good coach is not coaching guys who are already established and able to, you know what I'm saying, carry the load that you should be carrying. Being a coach is being able to make players who are, you know, from the ground up, having built some type of trust and building some type of confidence in them. That's what makes a great coach. That's what makes a great mentor, a great tutor. How much do your peers and how much do your players believe in you? Do they feel like that you're somebody that has their best interest, or do they feel like, you know, you don't really care about how they are, not just on the court, but off the court? Stuff goes a long way. if you have trust in your coach, you're going to run through a wall from him. It's just as simple as that. And from watching them last 2 games with the Clippers and the Mavericks, it just made me think that they didn't really feel like they were going to fight for Ty Lue anymore. I remember just about a couple of seasons ago that the Clippers were actually a team that I saw played hard for Ty Lue. I saw the team actually, you know what I'm saying, coming back from huge leads, from 25, 30-point leads at a time, and actually speaking very highly of Ty Lue. I do not see that same fire that I saw a couple years ago. But then again, when you look at a couple of years ago when we didn't have Kawhi Leonard and Paul George on the court for majority of the season, we still won 42 games. Guys like Reggie Jackson was on the roster, who's now a bench player. Marcus Morris, you know, Terrence Mann, of course, Luke Kennard, Amir Coffey, Nicholas Batum, Robert Covington, Isaiah Hartenstein, all these dudes who are pretty much all bench players, role players, etc., put us in a position to be somewhat of a strong suit in the Western Conference, going 42-40. This was the season that a lot of people got on the bandwagon, because they could not fathom how a team like this can somehow still be competitive without their best player for the entire entire season, and their second best player only playing 36 games that year. As y'all come here, smash that like button. This was the season that gave people belief that Ty Lue was a great coach. This was the season that people put Ty Lue as top head of the coach of the year. But then again, this is the season when you had your youth and you had your young guys and your role players who were hungry to play. You gave them a chance to play. You gave them a chance to contribute to the team and did not focus on running your older guys through the ground like you're constantly doing right now for the last 2 years. And that's the part I cannot understand. I can't understand a James Harden who is now 35, 36 years old playing 40 minutes in a regular season game because you refuse to actually use some of your youth like Bones Highland, like Brandon Boston, players like that to take the load off of him. James Harden could have been doing that, you know, probably 4 or 5 years ago to have been fine, but now the man's 35 years old. It's just not conducive. But Ty Lue did it. Ty Lue constantly runs the small ball. He loves the small ball lineups against big teams. He refuses to play size, you know what I'm saying, against size. He does not fight fire with fire. He refuses to take the ball out of James Harden's hands and says, we're going to run a simple half-court offense, what includes backdoor cutting, ball movement, not stagnant offense. He refuses to do that and just says, here you go, James Harden, just run the offense for us. The defensive discipline on the team is terrible. That's referring to the coach. They do not know how to properly guard off the ball most of the times. They allow a lot of backdoor cutting. And if I look at a lot of these dudes on this team, the IQ is not very high. So I say that to make a point that this team is full with a lot of talent. This team has a lot of talent. A lot of talent. But there's a lot of players on this team whose IQ is not that high, which to me goes to the coach. Because if your IQ isn't that high, you as the coach should be able to up a team's IQ. They don't just come into the NBA. Players don't just come into the NBA with high IQ. You have to be coached to be able to have high IQ. You have to know how to play in the actual system. You have to learn how to actually play with X's and O's and learn the game of basketball. But what I see with the Clippers is a lot of street ball, a lot of ISO, and a lot of one-on-one, your turn, my turn. Let me see how many times I can cross you up before I can shoot a jumper in your face. Lack discipline. I'm just being honest. Watching that game yesterday really pinpoints to me what good basketball looks like. And I'm not even saying Ty Lue's a bad coach. I just don't think Ty Lue's a coach for guys who want to learn how to play basketball. I don't think he's good when it comes to youth. I think he's been fortunate to be able to have very, very stacked good teams like Doc Rivers and can just roll them out there and just say, hey, figure it out. That's why I truly believe. I'm watching the game last night. We see time and time again, I told y'all in the series, guys on our team getting targeted on defense. And I see this coach, Mark Dednall, just do a simple adjustment. Because my thing is, if you feel like your team's going to get targeted one-on-one in man-to-man defense, why not throw a zone out there, 2-3 zone, 1-2-2 zone, 1-2-1 zone on defense? But the problem with that is the Clippers get confused with that as well. So you get exploited on man-to-man defense, and you also have problems being smart and knowing how to run a simple zone defense. So you're pretty much at a disadvantage either way you do it. I don't get how veteran players such as this have this bad when it comes to discipline and comes to having low IQ. Right? But if I got a chance to really kind of look like salute Bruce Brent, how you doing? Let me look at some of these comments. I just say he's not better. What he's better? No. What Mark Dednall is better, and plus, he's actually learned how to actually be a coach under real systems. He knows how to actually properly conduct a team. That OKC team knows how to build a roster. Sam Presti and them guys over there know how to properly build an NBA team. Even if I look at, let me show y'all something real quick. Last night, let me go ahead and pull something up for y'all. So let me show y'all so y'all think I'm lying to y'all. All right, so if y'all can see the screen, make sure y'all let me know in the chat. Get these likes up. We show over 50 likes up in here, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Remember how I told y'all coach determines how hard you play for them? So you got Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Williams, Isaiah Joe, and Cason Wallace all last night playing double-digit minutes. And Aaron Wiggins. So let me see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys playing over 9, 10 minutes. And you got Gordon Hayward playing 7 minutes last night. So this is from what I see. I see that this coach trusts his youth. Usually in the postseason, that rotation will lower down to about 7 or 8 guys. But this coach says, nah, I'm going to continuously do what I did in the regular season and play my youth. Because I have built trust in these guys. Isaiah Joe, Jalen Williams, Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins. I built trust for these guys to back up Josh Giddey, Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, and Lou Dort and SGA. Now, one problem we've always had with Ty Lue is he don't like to play the youth. We constantly call for guys like Brandon Boston. We call for guys like Musa Diabate. We call for guys like Amir Coffey. Or earlier this season, before he started getting minutes, we call for a lot of different other players in the rotations. Do not get burnt. Bones Highland. If you look at just our last game against Dallas, you got PJ Tucker, who's the oldest player, not only on our team, but I think in the league next to LeBron, and Chris Paul getting 20 minutes. PG getting 42, of course. Zubac getting 37. Harden getting 43. Terrence Mann getting 39. Norman Powell getting 36. And as I see the rest of the bench, Plumlee with 2 minutes, Westbrook with 9, Bones with 1, Amir Coffey with 8, Kobe Brown with 1, Brandon Boston. Like, this has not just been this game. This has been an entire year. Ty Lue refuses to play and develop the youth on this team. If you guys are not realizing, this is now a young man's team, a young man's league. This ain't the time where you're supposed to be just throwing out old guys and overplaying on 40 minutes. Now, I guess a playoff game, but this was even during the regular season. That you're just running old guys to the ground, not developing your youth, not using them to take the pressure off of Harden, PG, and Kawhi, because you're used to basically star power. You're used to having stars carry you. LeBron James's, right? Kawhi Leonard's, Kyrie Irving's, Paul George. You watch Doc Rivers get carried by Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen in Boston. You sat right there as an assistant. You watch Blake Griffin, Chris Paul do the same thing in Lob City for a season. And you could just see it in how they coach. Can somebody please tell me what Doc Rivers does great? Somebody tell me what Doc Rivers does great in the comments, please. I'm gonna give y'all a trivia question. What is something that Doc Rivers does great as a coach? Exactly. Come on, guys. Bitching like Luka Doncic all the time. That's not X's and O's. What does Doc Rivers do great? Can somebody give me an answer? Doc Rivers is called timeout great. So basically what y'all telling me, he needs all the help he can get to just be competitive. We saw that even whatever team he gets to, y'all notice every team he's on, whether that be the Boston Celtics, whether that be the Los Angeles Clippers, the Philadelphia 76ers, and now the Milwaukee Bucks. Do y'all realize every team he gets to, he's always have a star beside him? Proven star. He said he draws good out of timeout plays. I'll give you that. That's the same thing Ty Lue does. His ATOs are very good. Now, what else does he do? So, I mean, Ty Lue, same thing. Great with ATOs. Not the motivator Doc is, but he's good with adjustments when he's down. Shit. It's really, now I can name a gang of stuff Mark Dednogger is great. First of all, he plays his youth. He knows how to draw great plays in game and after timeouts. great motivator, great adjuster, play calling, defensive sets, offensive sets. I can name a gang of stuff he does great. It comes down to just basically as I watch the Clippers team with all the talent, I noticed a couple things. Number one, they rely too much on ISO ball. They rely too much on dribble. They have too many ball stoppers. Now, of course, if you're a great player, you're going to most likely be a ball stopper when the ball's in your hands. But there's a lack of ball movement. There's a lack of backdoor. There's a lack of continuity that I just don't see with OKC. I don't see it. It says it sucks coaching a team where your best player don't even. Kawhi played 68 games this year. Paul George played 74. James Harden played 72. They played games. Now, if you're talking about in the postseason, that's one thing. But I've seen this man, even with Kawhi on the court, do dumb shit. I saw him just a couple years ago when we were in the playoffs, literally put us down 0-2 because he didn't want to take Patrick Beverly and Ivica Zubac off the court, which Luka Doncic was destroying us. I saw him throw 2 games against the Utah Jazz. I saw him throw 2 games in a row against the Phoenix Suns. I've seen him sit down Robert Covington and Terrence Mann for Marcus Morris and Reggie Jackson last year. I've seen him take players off the court, like Terrence Mann, who was guarding Luka Doncic straight up, and putting guys who allow Luka Doncic to get hot. And notice something else. Luka Doncic had another inefficient night last night. Something else that Mark Daigneault does, he does not take out his defenders. Lou Dort, as long as Luka Doncic was on the court, Lou Dort's on that court right beside him for the most part. It's just simple, basic common sense. And I he said, Ty Lue don't play he don't play the young guys. And the reason why he don't play the young guys is because he don't know how to develop them. He hasn't had a roster where he's had to develop teams. He's always had his teams stacked, ready to go. So, that's it I'm about to say right now. I'm going to let y'all into the on the chat, and we're going to take a 2-minute break, and we will be right back. All right. right, y'all. So as y'all come in here, smash the like button. Smash the like button as y'all come in here. Let me go let my man real eat Liz in. What's good, eh?
What's up with it, bro?
What's
What's
cracking?
good? Shit.
Cracking.
Shit. Shit, what you talking about, Ty Lue? Like specifically,
Yeah.
like what?
Like OKC's well coached and the Clippers aren't.
Yeah. It's discipline. The one thing about OKC, they've been consistent all year. You can probably count on one hand how many times they went on 3 to 4 game losing streaks throughout the whole season. They don't have those lapses for long stretches of a ball game, and that's a testament to the way that they're built, the high character and high IQ guys that they have on their team. And then from the head coach down to the assistant coaches, bro, all that stuff matters when you're trying to build a team that's going to compete for years and years and years. And obviously they get better. You have to give the head coach credit, because if you look at OKC, Sam Presti did a great job. They got rid of Paul George. They said, okay, you know what? We rebuild. Full rebuild. They had Paul George, Melo, Russ, 3 Hall of Famers. No question about it. Boop. They said, you know what? As soon as Kawhi went to the Clippers, Kawhi said, let me get Paul George. OKC said, okay, give us motherfucking Shea Gilders. And OKC built the correct way. And then they went from the last place team to 10th last year. Right there in that cuffs on that play-in. They went from 10th. Think about this, y'all. 10th. All the way to first place in Chet Holmgren's first full season. Jalen Williams' second full season. And Shea Gilders Alexander's, what was it? How many seasons he been with OKC now?
6.
6 seasons?
Yeah.
6? About 5 or 6 seasons, because I think about 5 seasons. I think 5 seasons. They came in 2019.
Right.
But he ain't never played. He only had 1 year with, you know what I'm saying, Jalen Williams, 1 full season. And this is his first season playing with a rookie, a player that never played a full NBA season. Then you throw in Jalen Williams from Arkansas, the other Jalen Williams, rookie. I mean, second-year player. Then you throw in Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins, who've been in the league for about maybe like 3, 4, 5 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the inexperience, see, that's what great coaching does. You take a team that's really inexperienced and you build and you teach them and you get them to learn how to, you know what I'm saying, to respond to adversity. That's part of the motivation part. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't hear, like, when you hear them sound bites, when you're watching a game, you'll always hear a sound bite because the coaches are mic'd up for the whole game. Sometimes you'll go inside the huddle and you'll hear exactly what's being said from a coach's standpoint, how he motivates his guys. He's staring everybody in the eye, make sure you make eye contact with everybody so you don't feel like you're singling one guy out. See, like the superstar guys, they know when the coach is singling them out. They can just tell. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you might have private conversations with certain guys, like with superstar players and the head coach. Those conversations might not be seen on camera, but they might be seen, like they might take place either during, like, in a huddle, or, you know what I'm saying, during certain parts, or in a locker room at halftime. It might be like a back and forth with, this is what I need you to do, yada, yada, yada. But you seen that from Greg Popovich, even though sometimes I question his motherfucking coaching, but you seen him hold his players accountable in the damn middle of the game, yelling at Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, you know what I'm saying, Tim Duncan. Like, holding your players accountable. Nobody's bigger than the team. Even though you're a great superstar player, it's certain ways that you can challenge players to get them to make adjustments and change the whole trajectory, their energy level, their leadership during the game, their effort levels. It's all of that. And that comes from a testament to having a good coach around you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you have to like from what I've seen from the Clippers, I didn't see that. there really wasn't no extra motivation that Ty Lue gave the Clippers to get them to respond to adversity. And you cannot have that when you're talking about having a championship team. When you're one of the best teams in the NBA with some of the best players on one team, it's no way that you cannot elevate your game and your energy level from game to game. It's no way you should be going through a game and going through the motions. Like, if the coach isn't motherfucking being held accountable to get on these players, and it's not always the coach's fault. Let's keep it 100 because the players are out there on the court. You know what I'm saying? So the players also have to have an obligation too, but you have to have the right type of guys. You can't just say, oh, he's a great offensive player. Oh, he's a great offensive player. It's all about the mindset. Give me a mediocre player that wants to be great over a great player that wants to be mediocre any day of the week. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. There are a lot of great players, but the mindset is mediocre. But they can score. That's all you're going to get from them. It's scoring, elite, at an elite level. It takes more than just scoring, you know what I'm saying, to win. You have to have that it factor. It has to be something inside you that just, like, to where you lose sleep and you can't wait for the next play or the next game. You know what I'm saying? So what I seen from Paul George, I was like, are you serious? You're a great talent, dude, but you lack the mental fortitude that it takes to be great. You see what I'm saying? On all levels. Yes, he can be a great defender. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to time for you to step up, when Kawhi Leonard isn't there, we're counting on you now to be that leader. So that means everybody should follow suit. And guess what? Everybody follows suit. Everybody quit. So you're only as good as your best leader on your team, whether that's your coach or whether that's your best player. You're only as good as that. But we're seeing what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is doing with his guys. Everybody, the whole damn team is at the post-game interview. It's not about me. It's about the team. So they're going to go out there and play hard as hell for a player like that. You know what I'm saying? They love playing for that guy. Ant-Man, 22 years old, but he's the leader of a team full of veterans. Rudy Gobert, veterans, 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. I don't know how, but he is. Karl Anthony Towns, who been in the league. You should be the leader of that team. Nigga, you let a young 22-year-old come up there and slap your ass around and tell you what to do. But look how he responded to that, though. See, some people got it, some people don't. But it takes that type of mentality and that type of player to get you going. You know what I'm saying? So everybody loves playing for Ant-Man now. They're out there dying on the floor. They're communicating. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even slow-mo. And I'm not going to throw shade at Slow-Mo because I respect Slow-Mo because he has a high basketball IQ. Even though he's hella slow, but he understands how to play. You see him playing defense.
Yeah.
You see Slow-Mo playing defense, bro. You mean to tell me Luka can't do that? Think about this shit. You mean to tell me LeBron James, who's still dunking on everybody and poking his chest out, can't do that? If Slow-Mo, the slowest nigga in the world, can do it? Come on, bro. It's all about the mentality. That's all it is.
Facts. This shit. Let me go to Sean. I'm gonna go to Mass, and I'm gonna go to Andre. What's good, Sean?
What's good? What's good, Panel? What's good, Mass, Elise, Andre?
Thomas, what up, man?
Be Jizzle. It kind of had to, what Elise was saying about the Spurs. There's two instances that I remember, and I question Popov's coaching as well, because I mean you had the same damn team. You swapped two players out, and y'all can't even do shit. So I kind of question it as well. But back in his heyday, there's two instances that this speaks to the point that Elise didn't speak on, but he was saying exactly what same I would say. One was I saw Popovich snatch up Tim Duncan by the collar one time. Actually, it was 3 points. I just thought of another one. That was one point that Elise is talking about. Another one is that the starters was bullshitting so bad he sent them bitches home. He didn't even invite them on the road trip. The big three, that is, I should say, starters plus one. And then there was another time where this man Popovich, runs out on the court and basically just does a full-blown fucking chest pump into Tony Parker, knocks him back by like 3 feet. But those are instances, and then I'm gonna get on to something else. Those are instances of to expand on, what Elise was saying. What a coach has to do, and I can't recall any times that Ty Lue has done that to PG, to Harden, to Kawhi. I haven't seen none of that shit. I saw Bill Belichick snatch up kids by the face mask. We're talking 5 stars who their whole life has been the life of the party. Get all the females they want, have all the free food they want, get to college and get fucking humiliated. Whiter parents and uncles and cousins and everybody sitting in the stands. I saw Bill Belichick snatch them by the face mask. But unfortunately, you got a bunch of fucking crybabies in this generation now. Now, if you try that, you might be suspended for 2 fucking years. But yeah, BJ, to get on to your points. So OKC comes out in the second half, and I was speaking with BJ earlier. BJ told me that they come out in that zone defense. Well, I spoke on that zone defense all year, off and on, whenever we was allowed to talk about OKC without everybody calling somebody SGA dick rider. By the way, SGA is proving what we've been saying all year. So keep hating and keep looking stupid. But BJ, you said they went to the zone after halftime. Oh, okay. So the thing is, BJ, you have to be able to develop, and it kind of another point Elise spoke on. You got to be able to put the IQ in the player, BJ, in the roster, in the assistants, to teach this shit during practice, to even pull this shit out coming into a second half. So the reason Ty Lue don't do that, BJ, to your point, he can't fucking develop nobody. I mean, if you want to credit Terrence Mann, develop to Ty Lue, I mean, it took him fucking 900 years to get there, where these other coaches are getting it in year 1. And also, not only does he, if you want to give him credit for, okay, well, let's give him the same credit for benching that same motherfucker. Dumbass coach, man. You can't develop youth. And no, same with Doc. And Doc taught, like you said, Doc taught Ty how to coach. That's his fucking mentor, right? They coach. That's why they coach the fucking same. Doc is decent at motivation. He always had, it seemed like he always had the team ready to play in the first quarter, where Ty's the opposite. Ty would come out in the mid-series and make a lineup adjustment. But yet, at the same time, BJ, how the fuck you get down 0-2 to even make the fucking adjustment? So, I mean, they both got pros and cons, but at the end of the day, that don't make nobody nothing. I can cherry pick anything from any coach or player and say, well, what about this one game or this one quarter? That don't mean a fucking thing. The totality is what rules. The majority rules. BJ, I just started saying this in the chat today. I should have been spamming this shit 3 weeks ago, blasting, making people put their foot in their mouth. BJ, what was the team that the Clippers were called all year long? Super team, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're a super team and lose one player, you're still elite enough to get deep in the playoffs, right? So while the haters thought they was gonna get away with something, Thomas is always gonna remember what you say. Super team, first rounded. There's no way out of that. Y'all said it all year long. You stuck with it. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't come in here and give me one game, one instant. That don't work like that. Majority rules. Y'all called it a super team all year long. So if you lose one super player, how the fuck you get first rounded? And as you saw last night, why did Kyrie and Luka pop up 30 and 40 balls, BJ? Why did Kyrie have 4 turnovers in the first quarter, BJ? But we couldn't get 4 turnovers out of him in the whole game, BJ. Why did Luka have 5 turnovers? Oh, they had 9 turnovers together, BJ. 9 turnovers. Playoff killer, huh? Nah. Denver, BJ, what I tell the panel all year long about Denver? Denver ain't who the fuck y'all think they are. They not. You know what the key to all this is, BJ? Ty Rivers makes motherfuckers look unstoppable. Cam Thomas hung a 50 ball. Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox hung 50 balls in one game. That's unfucking heard of. LeBron James stands at the top of the key and hangs a 50 ball, and you pat yourself on the back because you left him wide open. You bragged about that shit. Oh, I meant to give him 50. Maybe at least he's on to something. Maybe Ty's embedded in his lover boy. You meant to leave him open, score 50? There's not a fucking coach in history that's gonna say I meant to leave him open. Not this LeBron. Maybe back in the young LeBron days where he clearly couldn't shoot no threes at all way back then. Popovich, Spurs. Oh, wait. BJ, that leads me to the next point. So, you're telling me Popovich left LeBron open when he was young? So he went up under all the screens? You sagged off? Wait a minute, BJ. Wasn't Luka the worst shooter in the fucking playoffs from three-point line so far? Or at least top 3? Why? Ty, hey, coach. Why you keep going over the screen when the dude's showing you can't shoot? Why wouldn't you go under? Oh, wait a minute. That makes too much sense, huh, coach? Coach, your center, Zubac, coach. Hey, you, coach. Zubac's unstoppable in the paint, coach. Wait, don't you think you ought to go under the screens on one end of the court and then give Zubac the ball on the other? Hey, coach. Man, this stuff's common sense, my dog. But Coach Ty, Ty, wait a minute, Ty, you can't figure this out, huh? Most overrated coach there is in the NBA, next to his daddy, Doc Rivers. Terrence Mann got Luke in prison. Wait, you want to bench Terrence Mann for 20 minutes?
Steve Kerr, my bad. I just had to say Steve Kerr, bro.
Wait, Ty, T-Man's got Luka in prison. So how about not bench him for 20 minutes and wait, put him on Kyrie? Wait, does that make too much sense, coach? I mean, some of this shit to me, BJ, is common sense. This shit ain't rocket science. The man's got him in jail. Let's take him off the court. What the fuck? Who does that? You think Jaden McDaniels, Lou Dort, Drew Holiday, you think these bitches are just going to come off the court for and play 20 minutes? Wow. If Maxey was playing or if Trae Young was playing or if Dame Dollar was playing, what? Guys that can hang 40 balls, you're going to put the best defender on the bench for 20? Bruh. Hey, here's the sad part, BJ. All this can be looked up. Ain't none of it lies. Makes no sense. I mean, I'm on end my soliloquy. Lizzie, I got a question for you. So, me and you both think Ty should be fired, right? BJ's got a point about the organization decisions. There's a lot of times in a lot of sports, coaches, GMs, presidents, the whole staff gets cleaned out, right? The Lakers just did it. At least you do realize that the Clippers are talking about bringing Ty Lue back, man. Do you realize this shit? After everything I just exposed, and I got more I can expose, but I'm gonna let the other guys go. Are you hearing this shit?
Yeah. I don't think
BJ's got a point.
I don't think they do.
BJ's got a point. You need to clean the GM and the president out. Because if they co-sign Ty Lue, the same guy that's like the shit I just mentioned, we can't even make this shit up.
Yeah.
And Elise, the president sat on the podium 2 days ago and said, "We love Ty and we're doing everything to bring him back, and we're gonna bring back the basically trying to run everything back." He did say we need to get younger at some positions. But last I checked, how you gonna get younger when the coach don't play or develop the youth? So how you gonna get younger if he ain't gonna use the shit? It don't make no fucking sense, bro. This shit is blasphemy. What the fuck we're hearing? And the sad part about it, we can't make it up. Go ahead, BJ.
Miles. Yeah. Go ahead, Miles. Oh, my bad, BJ. Go ahead. I think it's on Miles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Miles, BJ, maybe both of y'all muted or something. I'm not sure.
BJ. You there?
Andre, you there?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
All right. Go. So what do you think about them bringing Ty Lue back, at least since other guys on mute or not here? Whatever.
I know that's what Lawrence Frank said. They said we're thinking about it. If you wanted Ty Lue back, you would have signed him to an extension during the season. If that was the case, I just think that they have to come out and say that in the media. So, like, you know what I'm saying, to keep everybody honest. But I think Ty Lue, like I said 3 years ago, he will be fired, bro, because the Clippers are going to win a championship soon. They need the right player on their sidelines. It's not going to be the right coach. It's not going to be Ty Lue, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, what I think. But we'll see what happens, though.
No, I agree with you. And the thing about it is, I don't understand how you sit there.
Who's y'all assistant? The short assistant coach, look.
Oh, that's Dan Craig. That was the Miami Heat defensive coach in Miami. When Ty came, he hired him from Spoelstra.
There it go. I think he'll take over as head coach, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, that shit. That's what I'm hoping. I just don't understand how Lawrence Frank can say we need to play unless he's speaking for the coach. But if you're speaking for the coach, then that makes our point even more valid. We need to play more youth. We need to get more youthful. Shouldn't you be telling the coach that and not us?
Yeah.
the same coach that don't believe in youth.
Yeah.
The same coach that watches Coffee start a game, score 17 points, and he only plays 20 minutes the whole game. That same coach.
Players too. Y'all got some nice talent. Kai Jones, like him. Kobe Brown, I like him out of Missouri. And Diabate out of Michigan. Even though he played 1 year in Michigan, I thought he should have stayed in school. But his energy level and his talent level, if you develop that dude the right way, bro, Diabate can be like a little miniature Kevin Garnett. I'm not saying that he's Kevin Garnett. I'm just talking about his energy level, the way Kevin Garnett busted on the scene with hella high octane energy, playing defense and shit. And he got a little bit of skill. Diabate,
Kobe does that too.
College hit threes, bro. I seen Diabate shoot mid.
So does Kobe. They both do the same shit.
Let me get to Andre. I'm gonna get to Mass real quick and let y'all keep going. What's good, Andre?
Andre said, "Give him a minute, BJ. We was talking to you, trying to get you up here, but we couldn't hear
let me
you.
go to Mass then.
Man, Mass wouldn't say nothing. We tried to give him the mic too.
Okay, shit, my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the whole reason we tried to give it to him.
Yeah, we tried to get it to him, but we just start chopping it up.
And you know about kind of what me and Ryan's discussion was about. So I'm sending you kind of screenshots of our conversation between the two. So we made a bet earlier.
BJ, you got audio playing.
The Clippers getting to the championship. Now the bet originally was I wanted to put down $500. He said, let's do $100 and $100 bet because that's what he thought was best. And that's what he could do.
BJ, you got audio playing in the background.
The bet was the Clippers they get to the championship and they get to the finals.
He probably stepped away.
Now, he sends me his cash app literally the day when the Clippers get eliminated, right?
Maj, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, fellas. What's up?
Go ahead. You got the floor, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. Thomas, thanks, bro. I got that, but you didn't have to do that, man. Like I told you, man, it's good though.
For sure.
Nah. No matter what the dick riders say about the racist clown over there, I'm always going over to my end. But when you go off the hinges like that, it's just like if a white man was to be racist toward him, the black man not paying the white man either. So I'm not worried about what the haters talking about. If something is real and that person real, and I said I'll help another guy, then that's exactly what I'll do. So
okay, yeah, it's all good.
But the other the racist shit over there, he ain't getting a fucking thing, and that's straight like that.
But you guys all make great points, though. I mean, the title of the video is OKC's coaching and the Clippers not. I just feel like OKC has a young team and they have a budding star/superstar who seems like they're just very coachable. I mean, for me, it's just simple as that. I think OKC's coach is allowed to coach. There's no drama. There's no narratives. There's no me. As good as SGA is, I mean, from what I can tell, he's being coached and he wants to be coached and he's held accountable. And you can just tell there's no issues there. And if there is issues, it's behind the scenes, and their winning has kind of swept those things under the rug, because that's what winning does. I think Ty Lue is just in a tough spot, guys. I mean, come on. I mean, he's coaching Kawhi, PG, James, Russ. You talk about, coaching sports, and I think Elise said this, and he mentioned Greg Popovich. It's more than just saying X's and O's or drawing up a goddamn play. It's, can you manage these personalities? And that's what made guys like Larry Brown, Greg Popovich, Phil Jackson, so great, is because they can actually manage personalities and make those things mesh, which translate to winning. Winning basketball games, and the team should always come first. Doesn't matter who's on the team, right? I mean, the Bulls always put winning and prioritize winning first. MJ never put things beside basketball because he knew what winning would do with everything else. I feel like Paul George and these guys, bro, they got paid too much money. They're millionaires. They're in California. They're in LA. You guys, check this out. You guys do know that James Harden is from Southern California, right? You guys do know that Russ is from Southern California, right? You do know that Paul George went to school in Fresno State and not too far from Southern California, right? Kawhi Leonard, Riverside, you know what I'm saying, California, right? I mean, name me a time when all your best players are playing for a team and they got family and friends who are, within arm's reach, within their own, vicinity. I mean, I know LA and Orange County and Riverside are big counties, but I mean, y'all get my drift here. And so, listen, man, I think Ty Lue is just in a bad spot. I think that he's not able to coach. I think these guys have egos. You saw Paul George after they lost. He can care less. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we know how James Harden gets down. I'm not going to fault Russ too much because I think Russ wants to win. His ability and his skill set just isn't there no more on a consistent basis. But I've never questioned Russ having a separate mentality or not wanting to win or didn't put the team first. I mean, we never questioned Russ's, heart or his will to win. So I'm not going to do that now. We can question his skill set, but that's a different conversation. But yeah, man, I mean, Ty can't coach. Listen, man, unless you're bringing in Phil Jackson or Greg Popovich, bro, this team is who they are. They're not going to make a deep postseason run because they got too many egos, too many guys. And here's the kicker. Their play on the court shows it, right? The ball ain't moving like that. The ball ain't hopping and skipping around the perimeter like that, right? It's a lot of guys with ISO basketball, with an ISO skill set, right? And so if things are different, then the offense would be different, right? Like y'all don't think Ty Lue wants to have a more of a free flowing offense with the ball skipping and moving and guys cutting and guys moving? Of course he does. But sometimes a coach is only good as who his players are. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just my take. I think they're going to re-sign Ty Lue or extend him. And he'll take the money. But yeah, he needs to get players in. Listen, man, there needs to be a haul. And I know Clipper fans don't want to hear that. I'm not sure how BJ and Thomas feels about that, or Bruce, but there needs to be a haul. There needs to be some guys, shipped up out of there. And sometimes it's good to just start fresh and just start over. It's okay. Listen, it's okay. You can't win a championship every year. So if that's the mindset, and here's my last point. The Clippers organization and Steve Ballmer and Ty Lue, these guys, they have to, and Lawrence Frank, like at some point, they need to get inside of a locked room and just be real with each other and just and speak in truths about their personnel and who's on their roster. And I feel like they haven't done that. I think they lived in the past. I think they're living off the name on the back of their jerseys. And if OKC ain't taught y'all nothing, if Minnesota ain't taught y'all nothing, right? Listen, let guys develop, get younger. You can still win in this league if you have a good system. You don't always need the best players. OKC don't got the best players. They don't. But they have a great system. They have a good coach who gets the best out of their players. And so, I don't know. Listen, Paul George hasn't even re-signed yet. He'll probably pick up that huge player option unless he feels like he can get something big out in the market. Who knows what James is going to do. And so, they've made some bad moves over the last couple of years. And they're at the point where they are going to pay for some of these signings and some of these crazy-ass moves that they did. And so when you do dumb moves and do dumb shit, then this is what you get. You're in spots like this where you have to make tough decisions. And then everything I said, you couple that with Kawhi's knee. It's not looking good, bro. It's just not looking good. And, I know Clipper fans are just upset and frustrated, and they have a reason to be frustrated because this organization has not done the right things to put this team in position to win. To me, they haven't, right? Like, they should never brought in James Harden. I'm sorry. You could have brought in another point guard, whoever it was, or another player. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't have to bring in James Harden. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? Because the fact that you brought in James Harden, like everywhere James go, doesn't it seem like PJ Tucker goes? And so you were forced to take on PJ Tucker and his crybaby ways, and he on the bench. And I heard that Bones Holland and PJ got sent home halfway through the season. For crying out loud. PJ Tucker's never done that before. And so, it's just bad business. It's bad leadership. And I think the leadership question needs to be asked of this team. Who's the leader? Who's in charge here? Who do guys respect? I don't know. So we'll see. I'm not a Clippers fan, but I'm a basketball fan. And so hopefully they get it right. They're going to a new arena, a new stadium down there in Los Angeles, a great area. And so hopefully they can put a great product on the court. But they need – listen, man, give me 10 Terrence Manns over 1 Paul George. And I'm not even a big Terrence Mann fan. But after seeing him kind of cry and kind of show his emotion on the bench after he lost to Dallas, I want guys like that who care. They zoomed in on Paul George, and this dude can have he can care less. He went to the podium. I'm not going to lie. His chain was fire, rings on watch, you know what I'm saying? Blue shirt, white tee. He can care less. But again, he already got paid. So why would a guy want to play team basketball or change his game, but I already have $100 million in my checking account? It's not going to happen. See, Terrence Mann ain't got paid yet like that. Or maybe he did get paid a little something, but not like that. So, you got to get guys in who want to win and who are going to put winning first. So I'll just leave it right there.
Appreciate you, Mass. Let me go to you there? You back, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm right here. All
right, go ahead. What you got, man?
Yeah, salute to the panel, salute to the channel. And Yeah, everybody made great points, but I'll just start it from here. The only reason why I think the OKC Thunder is looking like a well coached team than the Clippers is because, like Ma said, they have a young team, and when you have a young team with players that are young and players that are looking to go out there and make a name for themselves, these guys have nothing to lose. So you put them out there, they're going to play to the best of their abilities. They're going to give it everything they have night in and night out because they have nothing to lose and they're trying to make a name for themselves and they're trying to get a paycheck. They're trying to get a contract. I mean, Jalen Williams is playing out of his mind. I watched him last night and he was terrible the first 3 quarters, but in the fourth quarter he started to step it up, hitting clutch shot, making tough defensive plays on the other side. And when you look at the Clippers, I mean the Clippers, Ty Lue has a veteran team. He has to coach two former MVPs and a former Finals MVP and a well-established player like Paul George. So it's not really going to look the same. So to sit here and call Ty Lue a terrible coach, I really disagree with that because Mark has not really gone through or been through what Ty Lue has been through. Coaching established players, coaching one of the greatest players to ever play basketball, in LeBron James, and coaching all these Hall of Fame players, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. It's not an easy task. And speaking of what he has been through, I mean, Mark has been a head coach for 3 years, and he's had multiple losing seasons. Now this is his first season that he's really had some sort of success. So me personally, I'm gonna call it a one season wonder thing. But I mean, speaking of Ty Lue and what he had to go through, being down 3-1 to the Golden State Warriors in the NBA Finals, and him not panicking not one time, and giving his team motivation, and speaking, giving them confidence, like, yo, all we need is one game. All we need is one game. And then you see Kyrie Irving, you see LeBron, you see all these other guys, J.R. Smith, and all these other players go out there and ball out of their minds and play and win a championship, being down 3-1 and coming back down 3-1. Like that speaks of his greatness. And being down, fast forward to 2021 with the Clippers being down 0-2 to the Dallas Mavericks in round 1. And Ty Lue never panicking not one time and giving his players, all the confidence and, to go out there and play, play to the best of their abilities, not worry about anything, being the coach that he is. I'm not going to sit here and call Ty Lue a terrible coach just because he had, quote unquote, a super team and the super team lost in the first round. Now, Tom, is you saying that Ty Lue had a super team and lost in the first round? How about Paul George playing with some sense of urgency in the last 2 games? How about James Harden playing with some sense of urgency in the last 2 games? James Harden was 7 for 28 in the last 2 games, something similar to what he did in Philly against the Boston Celtics in game 3 and game 4. I mean, game 2 and game 3, not caring, not playing to the best of his abilities, and not giving the team a chance to win. Now, it's not only Harden's fault; it's other players' fault. But I mean, watching this whole Clipper team, it's just very difficult for Ty Lue to kind of implement what he wants to do because you're coaching superstar caliber players, and these players can get you fired at any time. We just heard somebody got fired right across the street. I'm talking about the Lakers, a coach that got fired. I'm not going to say his name, but I mean, Ty Lue's in a situation like that where if he's not doing what the players want him to do, his job could be in jeopardy. And that's why I think that, Mark's team is looking like a well-coached team. But if he had to coach superstar caliber players like Ty Lue has to coach, and if he had been through what Ty Lue had been through, I don't think he probably would be an NBA coach by now.
Can I ask you a question, bro? If you don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I've never saw one game this year where OKC wasn't prepared. Meaning every game they played, win or loss, you never question OKC's effort and you never question their lack of preparation. There's been plenty of games where you've questioned the Clippers' effort and their lack of preparation, and you had guys come out and say that, at times they didn't know what was going on or they didn't know what system they were running. And so when you say that, because you made some good points, but no, bro, Ty Lue gets some goddamn blame here. He's the head coach. I mean, Kawhi or no Kawhi. I mean, you guys said the Clippers were the deepest team in the league, arguably, and some were saying that they didn't even need Kawhi to beat the Dallas Mavericks. So why were the Clippers on 2 many occasions throughout the season and a couple of games during the postseason? Why are your best players coming out nonchalant, not prepared, and showing no effort? bro, that's on the coach. I'm sorry. That's on the coach. You don't agree with that?
And I think
mean-
also.
Oh yeah, go ahead, BJ.
Go ahead, BJ.
I think it's a number of things I want to kind of say. When you say he has no youth on his team, what do you mean?
Who you talking about?
The Clippers.
When I say Ty Lue doesn't have youth on his team, I mean his main players, they're not youth. Like the guys are not young players. The rotation guys are not young players.
Okay, so when I look at the roster, and if I pull this roster up and I see who's on the team, so you got Terrence Mann, who's 27. You got Amir Coffey, who's 26. You got let me see. You got who else is on the team? Norman Powell, who's 30 in your prime. Ivica Zubac, who's 27, he's starting to get his shine now. You got guys off the bench like Bones Highland, Brandon Boston, Kobe Brown, Moussa Diabate, who you refuse to give real minutes to because you're stuck in trying to play your main guys and run through the ground. They have youth on this team. He just doesn't want to use them.
But BJ, so the main players are not youth players. Like you're not mentioning the Kawhis, the Paul George.
That's 3 players. You're supposed to be seasoned with those. That's fine. But the thing is, you have to have youth around those guys. You can't trot out PJ Tucker as your starting power forward at 40 years old.
So who should have started at 4 at the power forward position?
Kept Amir Coffey.
But he started Amir Coffey, and it didn't work. It didn't go as planned or as he thought it would in Game 5.
So what do you
think? As he thought it was. See the problem.
Y'all going to skip? First of all, can y'all go back to ABC? Yeah, do y'all want to talk about him benching our youth in Game 2 or 3, or y'all just going to skip all the way to fucking what you want to talk about?
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't buy this whole Ty Lue is in a tough spot because we had Reggie Jackson. He overplayed Reggie Jackson over Terrence Mann. They had this man, Terrence Mann, getting DMPs for Reggie Jackson. They had Marcus Morris. They had fucking Marcus Morris playing over Robert Covington getting DMPs.
After he quit on the team. This man quit on the team, went home, cried like a bitch. Same PJ Tucker. They got bullied. They bullied our fucking coach. They went home and cried like females and came back out here and said, I want to play, put me in, fuck your team. I come first, fuck everybody else. And he went with this shit.
He went right with it, and he also gave the offense to James Harden and allowed him just to be the offensive playbook. All that static dribbling that y'all see around the court, that's James Harden offense. Where's your offense?
Because he's a system.
Where's your offense at? And if you can't control your own team, and you're not the coach for this team. All you're doing is telling me he ain't the coach for this team.
Hell nah.
Wait, he said he's a system.
Andre was told him what he said. Let's keep it serious though. Let's go back to what Elise said.
Hold on.
BJ,
you gotta get Taz. Let me get Taz. I forgot to get Taz. I'm gonna let you go back, Sean. Let me get Taz in real quick. Go ahead, Taz.
Right.
Taz, you on mute, bro. Okay, I guess he ain't here.
He's probably not here.
Let me ask this question. Let's go back to what Elise said, right? BJ, do you still have the clip? Do you still have the clip of here again? People only want, and this ain't necessarily saying Elise's fault, but if we're going to talk about out of bounds plays, right? Can we go back to when the Clippers was up 1 in Phoenix of Game 2? Since we right? Since we want to skip over a series and get to the Game 7s and Game 6s of same. We don't have it. We don't do.
Going in and out.
Way Phoenix is drawing up a play and going to hit a fucking miracle ass buzzer beater shot. I mean, that fucking ridiculous ass card. But since we want to pull a card, it was Game 2 with the fucking the Phoenix Suns should have been on the brink of elimination if Ty Lue don't pull fucking Zubac out the paint, aka out of bounds, out of timeout plays, right?
Right. Baseline out of bounds play.
This motherfucker put the fucking center 30 foot from the 20 foot from the basket. He gets a bank screen by a fucking dude. Nicholas Batum, who's supposed to be known as a smart IQ player, his man comes up, screens fucking Zubac. Since y'all want to talk about out of bounds plays, let's mention everything and stop cherry picking. This motherfucker blew the game. We up. The game is over. They were 0.9 on the fucking clock. There ain't no fucking Kevin Durant on the fucking court to shoot the ball over the top of somebody. Who's going to shoot the fucking ball over somebody? Chris Paul? Devin Booker? We got defenders. Oh, wait. You probably was playing Reggie Jackson instead of Terrence Mann on Booker so he could shoot over Reggie Jackson, huh, Coach? Like, you know, that's probably what you was doing. Since you want to bench people, since you want to draw plays out of bounds, how about the fucking play you blew in the playoffs that would have gave the Clippers another win and they possibly would have been in the NBA Finals without Kawhi Leonard? And without Zubac. And without Serge Ibaka. That fucking play right there is inexcusable. It's horrendous. It's despicable. It's fucking garbage. So if we want to talk about, you know, certain plays that people draw, that's only one fucking play right there. And that's not counting 900 other million things I explained. And one of them is called benching Terrence Mann, who's locking up this so-called unstoppable force of Luka Doncic. You bench him for game 2 and 3, but we got the audacity to speak on 5 and 6. No, it don't work like that. We go from A, B, C before we gonna speak on Y and Z. So there's a lot of shit, and not giving Zubac the ball. Not giving Zubac the ball. That's another fucking problem.
Thomas, can I answer it?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, Taz.
All right, no, you good. You can go ahead and ask him a question. I just wanted to know if my mic was working.
Thomas was smart, and he wanted to put all the blame on Ty Lue. But let's go to the play before this baseline out of bounds play. Paul George is on the free throw line, and he misses 2 free throws. He misses 2 clutch free throws. If he makes both of those free throws, the Clippers are up 3 points. So why are you not blaming Paul George for breaking not 1 but 2 free throws?
Because we were already up.
Oh, okay, okay. No. The topic was out of bounds plays. That's what Elise's topic was.
BJ,
stay on the topic.
Hold on. We already up, and
by
we have
1 point. It's not safe.
No, it don't matter. But make the fucking. It's more common sense, Andre. It's more common sense to put the center under the rim than it is what the 2 free throws don't help. But everybody misses free throws. Wow. We already established this. Wow. Everybody misses free throws. The bottom line is the game is won. It's in hand. All you got to do is put Zubac under the fucking rim. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to do nothing else. The free throws is a whole different conversation. The bottom line is the Clippers was winning.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's
not. The Clippers were still winning. The Clippers were still winning. Don't matter. We still was winning the game.
1 point is not.
It is a different.
It don't matter. It's still common sense, Andre, to put the center under the basket. The topic was the coach and out-of-bounds play calls. Stop switching the topic.
Nah, because you just skipping the play before that the Clippers could have been up by 3 points.
No, I addressed Elise's topic of out-of-bounds play calls. That's the topic. Now, you want to talk about free throws? You want to talk about free throws 2 weeks from now? Then you bring that up, we'll talk about it. But this topic right here is not being changed. It's out of bounds play call. It was fucking horrendous.
But Thomas, even if Paul George makes those 2 free throws,
don't worry about that. Worry about the topic. The topic is you're not doing that. Stay on topic. See, this is the problem with you Clipper haters. Y'all bitches don't want to stay on topic. The topic was. The topic was, and if you want to change topics, then speak on your fucking topic. Calling the Clippers a fucking super team all year and got first rounded in. Speak on that, Andre.
Bro, super teams lose all the time. That's not the first time.
Don't make excuses. Don't make excuses. Don't make excuses. The super team lost 1 player. There was a super team, Andre. So you want to change the topic. You want to run in circles. The topic, one topic is out-of-bounds play calls. The other topic is you calling the team super team all year long, and you don't want to address both of them, but you're worried about something else.
So Thomas, let's stick to this baseline out-of-bounds play. So you put Zubac underneath the basket, right? And who guards DeAndre Ayton?
Nobody. You let the man shoot because the percentages is in your favor. DeAndre Ayton's not shooting a fucking 9.9 second game winner. That's that. The percentage of him making that, talking about a center shooting a 25-footer, 20-footer, whatever they is from the basket, with 0.9 on the clock. The percentage of that is damn near zero. The percentage of catching an alley oop with nobody on the rim is 100. Now, which one you want?
Thomas, you're just making excuses for these guys. Zubac should have knew that a back screen was going to come at some time, so he should have been aware. He should have been aware of the situation that he was in.
Then why did you play a video, Andre? Why you play a video about your team not getting a referee call? That's not an excuse.
Let me finish, bro. Zubac should have knew that a back screen was going to come, so he should have been aware of his surroundings and saw the screen coming, and not get caught on the Devin Booker screen because you're a 7-footer getting caught on a. So
fuck the guy who drew the play up. So fuck Ty. Don't talk about Ty Lue because I'm trying to make sure that Ty Lue gets no blame. That's all I hear.
You're just making excuses for these players.
The play was drawn up. The coach drew up. Stick to your man defense. Did he not?
Bro, how would the coach know the play that Phoenix is about to run?
Because it's common sense. It's 0.9 on the clock, Andre.
Thomas, if Zubac should have knew that a screen was gonna come either way possible. So he should have knew that a screen was gonna come. A back screen, somebody was gonna set a back screen. So he should.
Okay, let's stay on your topic then. A 22-year-old center, a 23-year-old center, an inexperienced player should know more than the coach.
Oh, now Zubac is 23. That's what you're saying?
Count 2 years back, Andre. Count it back. BJ, you said he's 27, right?
Yeah.
Count it back. Count it back, Andre. Do the math.
Man, I can't believe I'm making excuses, bro.
Yeah, honestly, bro.
Yo, this is
I can't believe you saying Ty Lue's the top 5 coach in the NBA. That's what you did me the other day, and that coach drew that up. I can't believe this shit. You want to blame a 23-year-old center who's inexperienced for playoff basketball. You want to blame him before you blame the top 5 coach that you said was top 5. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Honestly, bro, both of them deserve blame. Okay, to be real, Paul George deserves blame for at least missing 2. He could have made 1 free throw.
Thank you.
Hold on, Thomas. Hold on.
That's true.
But for real,
listen. Don't change the topic.
Listen. Just listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen. All right, bro. Like I give Ty Lue blame, and this is what I've been telling y'all all year. And this is what I was gonna come on here to say. And salute BJ, salute to the panel, salute to the chat, man. I was absent because I broke my phone, man, but I'm back at it now. But Ty Lue has a major flaw in his coaching system. It is no defensive scheming. I've been saying this shit all fucking year, dog. Like I said, if we look at most of these teams in the league, they have a solid defensive scheme. If you look at the teams that Kawhi has been on, solid defensive scheming whenever he won championships. You know, Ty Lue, like Thomas has been telling everybody, he relies too much on offense. When offense is a good thing, you need to put the ball in the basket. But at the end of the day, you got to stop the other team from doing the same. You know, and with this team, like it fucking pissed me off because if you're supposed to be such a great offensive coach, why are you letting James Harden hold the ball for literally 19 seconds just for him to pass it to a Terrence Mann? That shit don't make no fucking sense to me. Like I am severely disappointed with Ty Lue coaching, but this is the shit that I was worried about in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And Kawhi getting hurt, which actually happened, which is some bullshit. But you know that's another topic for another day. But at the end of the day, what I saw the problem is like BJ said, you handed the offense to James Harden. That's a big problem. At this point in his career, he needs to be actually fucking coached on that floor. You know, when he was with Houston, when he could actually run and gun and get a quick first step off consistently, I can understand it a little bit more, but that still has never got him anywhere. At this point in his career, he needs an actual offense to run plays. That way you can get the ball in somebody else's hands by 16 seconds being on the clock. That's as soon as you coming over half court line. Get the ball out of your hands. Move around a little bit. You know, I'm disappointed in Ty Lue completely because I also saw the fact that he let this team put their head down and he let them keep their fucking head down. You need defense on the floor. You need an actual defensive scheme to get your team confident in order to come back from any kind of fucking lead, like we had with that young team in 2022. That young team was actually hungry and was ready to play defense. Why you think they came back from a 30-point lead, a 30-point deficit? My bad. You know, defense is severely needed in a playoff game when you have a guy in Luka Doncic that actually got fucking hot at the wrong time. You take Terrence Mann off of him. You switch every fucking thing. That ain't a proper defensive scheme. You just basically saying, all right, save your legs to the fourth quarter. That ain't fucking proper at all. If you have somebody that you know can guard the other person, make them fight through that screen and stay attached. I don't give a fuck what the fuck is going on. If you have an actual weapon to use that motherfucker. Don't put that motherfucker in the holster after you fire off 3 shots. That's some dumbass shit in the shootout. Like it don't make sense with Ty Lue actually reverting to an offense that he has no idea how to control. At least with LeBron would definitely get the ball out of his hands if he needed to. James Harden, I didn't see that from him. I did not see that from him. I got smoke for Paul George too. I love Paul George. But bruh, you passing up wide open threes coming off the fucking screen, coming off a pin down, you passing up a 3 to go into the paint where it's already clogged. And you was hitting all of your 3s throughout this whole fucking series. Why are you passing up open 3s? I got smoke for
Taz, that was the best take on Paul George I saw.
Thank you.
He did not shoot the ball.
Yes.
He could have easily got 25, 30 points if he just shot the ball more.
Man, he could have had 40 with all of them screens he had. Like, he literally had wide open looks that he would literally stop for a split second, look at the rim, and put his head back down to go to the paint. Like, that shit made no sense to me. If you literally been hot from 3 for the whole series, not half the fucking series, the whole series, you've been hot from 3, why are you passing up these open 3-pointers? If you know you're going to hit them, if you know you can hit them, if you're coming off a game where you hit one of the nastiest 3-point step backs we've ever seen in the playoff series, like he wasn't being aggressive to actually get to his spots and take the shot. He would get to his spot, hesitate, and then he would move on to another place where he's not comfortable at finishing. That did not make sense for me from Paul George, man. It really didn't. It pissed me off, honestly. And like when I saw James Harden literally hold the ball until there was 6 seconds left, standing in the same spot, by the way. He got across half court, was looking at everybody else trying to get a play lined up, saw that the clock was at 6 seconds, and he passed to Terrence Mann on the wing at the 3-point line, probably about 2 feet away from the 3-point line. That ain't going to get you nowhere. Like it. And then Ty Lue with these late adjustments. You bring in a PJ Tucker in a game 5 with fucking 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter and see that he actually was a little bit disruptive. And then you want to start him and then bench him again. He doesn't know how to coach with confidence. Like, players need confidence coming from their coach. If your coach doesn't show confidence in his players, they're not going to play confident. And I agree with y'all on these young players that we got on this team, man. Like, all year, I've been talking about Kobe Brown. Kobe Brown could be a huge piece, a big body, solid body. He's probably about 6'7", 6'8", maybe. He can defend. He's jumping. He's contesting. He's fouling, of course, but he's a young kid. You need to at least allow him to make his mistakes throughout the whole season instead of coming to the first quarter of the season and benching him once you bring in a James Harden. That shit don't make sense. And then later on in the season, when Kawhi's out, you want to bring in your younger stars when they really ain't even had even built no connection. Like I'm understanding more and more of what JM is. Shout out to you, JM. But JM always talking about these young stars. I mean, Brandon Boston, I don't like his game as much, but I know he's going to shoot that motherfucker. James Harden is just going to dribble that motherfucker. And how many fucking floaters did he miss in that first quarter? And that threw his confidence way off. Like once I saw him miss like 3 floaters in a row in that first quarter, I said this game is cooked. James Harden can't be confident throughout the whole fucking game, starting off the game. He's fucking cooked. And that was another reason why me, BJ, Thomas, all of us were saying, let's start a Russell Westbrook to get a different feel of the game. It would have made a lot more sense to start a Westbrook to come in and play defense. But that's just coming from fans who are more defensive minded than the coach and actually have the IQ to see the actual fucking court and know what needs to happen. So for me, Ty Lue has to go, man. I don't want to see Ty Lue no more on this fucking team. I don't. I don't even want to see James Harden no more on this team, dog.
Man,
because it's go ahead.
What? So you got Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey, SGA, Jalen Williams, Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins. That's 9 players playing. Isaiah Joe, 9 players.
Exactly.
Play double digits. What is the difference between that, Brandon Boston, Kobe Brown, Musa Diaz? What's the difference between those dudes and these dudes? Why do they get to play double digit minutes in the playoffs and these guys don't?
I mean, because they have a coach that trusts them. They got a coach that has confidence in his team.
That's why I'm saying, man. Like people say,
but BJ, can I ask you a question?
Ty Lue ain't got no pieces, man. Nah, I'm not hearing that.
BJ, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what championship contending team plays young players? Plays a lot of young players.
The team that we're looking at right now.
Minnesota and OKC. Minnesota and OKC. Because they finna compete against each other to go to the championship game. Championship round, those two. That's who.
So you telling me before the season started, OKC was a championship contending team?
Hey,
I said that. I said hold on.
I tried to tell y'all. Like with OKC, I literally tried to tell y'all. Everybody was laughing at me. I told y'all OKC ceiling is a conference finals. Now y'all seeing what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about championship.
It don't
is it a championship contending team?
What we saying is that you got to throw your players out there and let them get confident. Why you got them on the roster if you're not gonna play them in the season? You gonna bench them for the old guys. And why you got them on the roster?
BJ, he did play.
Bones was actually out playing fucking Powell at the start of the season. Outplayed this motherfucker by far. It wasn't even close to what Bones was doing to Powell. He was humiliating that fucking dude. And they come out publicly, Andre, not in the locker room, not say, come here, young fella, this is my philosophy. I've always coached this way. This is what I'm going to roll with. None of that. They come out and say publicly, Bones Highland is benched for the rest of the year. Publicly. They humiliated that fucking kid. And here's the catch. It don't matter if we had OKC. That's you making our point even more valid, Andre. Because we're saying OKC is a dark horse. They're going to make a good run this year. We said all that. And you was the same dude who used to clown motherfucking Taz and everybody else and call them SGA lovers. And what did you call them? SGA sexuals. What? You used to make fun of everybody when they was telling you what the fuck was going on. You, Andre, you, DFJ Oops. You, motherfucker, you was making fun of people telling you about SGA all year long. And now you up here saying, who would have thought? No, we thought you didn't care. You made fun of the dude. I forget who it was, but you made fun of that dude all year long.
Thomas, guess what? SGA elevated into MVP caliber status is what catapulted the OKC Thunder to be in the team that they are right now.
Wait, how did he do that?
Nobody thought that the OKC Thunder was a championship contending team before the season started. Even going into the playoffs, nobody said the OKC Thunder is a championship contending team.
Right. You're making a point.
I'm not making your point.
Yes, you are. The coach.
My whole point is,
Andre, the coach made them better.
The Thunder,
right? Because the coach is developing them. He won the coach of the year. The fuck?
Thomas, stop. What you mean the coach? Bro, come on, bro. You can't be doing this.
Because you're trying to deflect you're trying to deflect reality to spin a fucking bullshit narrative.
All he got is young players.
if he has a veteran team, he's not going to be playing the young players, bro. Name a coach that has a veteran team, and is a championship contender, and plays young players.
Boston.
Denver. So
the
name
Knicks.
Name the young players that no, I'm not talking about. Name the young players that
I don't know the
plays
young
in Denver.
players, but they're fucking
now you
playing.
don't
Pull
know.
up the box
Bro, you
score.
can't-
Pull
bro,
up the
you
box score, BJ.
Patrick,
Pull up the box
hold
score
on.
and put the
Nah,
fucking
you
names
said
on the
Denver.
screen.
You said Denver.
No shit. No shit. Denver's playing a fucking dude we ain't heard of. Some foreign fucking dude. He's playing big minutes.
You said Denver. So let's pull up Denver's roster and let's see the young players.
Yes. Yes, they are using their youth, bro.
Hold on. The fact of the matter is, this is what it is. Ty Lue don't believe in playing his youth. Mike Malone and Mike Daniel do.
BJ, that's every coach.
That's not every coach.
BJ,
No,
that's
it's not.
every.
It's not.
So
No, the fuck it's not. Boston is playing young people right now.
So name a veteran coach that has a veteran team and plays young players. I'll wait.
We are watching.
We just named them. We just named them.
Mike Malone plays his youth.
So name the youth. Name the youth. Name the players.
PJ Watson.
It don't matter. That don't matter, Andre. You're being a smart ass.
Hold on, PJ.
You don't matter if you can name the fucking names, dumbass. The point is they fucking play.
PJ Watson. PJ Watson.
Peyton Watson.
Chris Brown. Peyton Watson and Chris Brown.
So
they both play heavy minutes.
Terrence Mann playing minutes, right?
He wasn't playing. Hold on, he wasn't playing minutes.
Terrence Mann just got benched. He just got benched. What you doing?
Peyton Watson is only playing 5 minutes in the playoffs, bro. Cut it out. It out.
I ain't thinking of Watson. There's other people on the fucking team. It don't matter.
Peyton Watson and Chris.
It don't matter. They're playing. They're being used, Andre.
They're being used. You bench a guy who got you wins, and you put him on the bench in the same series and gave him less than 25 minutes. Why?
Bro, I can't believe y'all cap.
Yeah, you just.
What are you capping,
bro? Nah, y'all capping.
Boston has people on the bench. I can't name them. But I promise you, they're young.
Nah, y'all capping.
The fucking Knicks. The Knicks played. What's the name off the fucking bench? It don't matter. He's playing. He's producing. He's helping the team.
Not playing? Is Zubac not playing? Is Amir Coffey not
Terrence
playing?
Mann should be playing 40 minutes a game. That's the problem.
40. Oh, okay.
Terrence Mann was arguably our second best player on the team. Him or Zubac. The fucking young man outplayed the fucking veterans that you want to play. He outplayed them hoes.
Terrence Mann was averaging single figures, bro. Cut it out. He ain't no second best
That
player on
don't
the
matter.
team, bro.
Stats don't win. Stats don't win. Ask your boy Embiid. Ask Maxey. Stats don't win. Ask Harden. Ask Westbrook. Stats don't fucking win. Ask Luka Doncic. He'd go home every fucking year. Stats don't win.
Teams win championships, not players, bro.
Look, LeBron James got all these stats. They don't win. Winning basketball wins. So winning basketball don't always mean you average a triple-double. No, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to look at it too. Like, if you really want to put it in perspective, you got to see the fact that most teams in the playoffs right now are very young teams. This is a different era of basketball, a completely different era of basketball, man. And like with these young teams, they have coaches that are defensive sounded, like they're very sounded defensively, man. And when you have young legs that are willing to buy into a defensive system, you wreak havoc on any other team that plays against y'all, man. Like it's clear.
Hang on, Taz. Hang on, Taz. Hey, hang on, Taz. Joker just won the MVP. SGA didn't win it. OKC's coach won Coach of the Year. Okay, go ahead.
You got 4 dudes right there: Bones, Kobe, and Boston, who are all under 25 years old.
But BJ, guess what though? If Ty Lue was playing all these young guys and not playing his veteran players, y'all gonna be the same one saying that Ty Lue don't know what he's doing and he's playing all these young guys.
No, we're not. No, we're not. That's a bullshit assumption. That's a bullshit assumption.
That's not no bullshit assumption.
Yes, it is. That's a cop out. That's a fucking cop out.
Why would I think the veterans won't play? They're the best players on the team. They're gonna play. All I'm saying is put some youth around them so they ain't gotta do as much. Put some of the youth guys around them and let them play. To take the burden off them in the regular season. That's all we saying.
But bro, y'all acting like the president just said it. Not getting minutes. Y'all acting like Terrence Mann wasn't getting minutes. Kobe Brown played 44 games in his rookie year. Is that not playing?
And he should have played every last one of them.
Andre just being stupid. because you understand the difference between
Andre, you just make fun of a guy.
Yeah, you understand the difference.
Now use your smart ass comment and tell us how many minutes Kobe Brown averaged. Tell us that.
Hold on. That's what I'm about to go to. You trying to complete a person playing a game than actually getting minutes. He's not using these guys, putting them in for 15, 20, 25 minutes a game. Like this coach from OKC is doing his youth. He does not do that at all.
BJ, because he got a young team. That's what you're not getting.
We got 5 dudes off the bench who are under 25. You got Bones, Kobe Brown, Brandon Boston, Musa Diabate. That's 4 guys off the bench.
And some of those guys play. And some of those guys play fucking defense. Oh yeah, Ty Lue don't believe in defense. That's why they ain't playing. Is that what you want to say?
He don't believe in playing the youth, man.
The reason OKC can win, Andre, the reason they can win with you is because the coach can't teach them how to do that. That's the whole point we making.
But BJ,
Ty Lue can't do that.
Hold on, man.
But my whole thing is, bro, every coach does that.
Hold
Nick Nurse
on.
is doing it right now.
Let me go to JM real quick.
Nick Nurse is doing it in Philly right now.
I gotta get these other people.
All
in.
right,
JM,
my bad.
Go ahead, JM. What's good, man?
Salute Mr. Pull Up himself. Salute the panel, Thomas, and all y'all good guys here still caring about our team. I love that y'all took y'all time out today to still talk shit about us. Y'all like us when y'all don't even know y'all like us. But to answer y'all question, hey, so far I've been hearing a bunch of non-Clipper fans who trying to save Ty Lue's job. That's what it sounds like to me, because all the Clipper fans saying we need to play our youth. So I got immediately tell the dude who say, "Oh, Ty is great." No, he's not great. So you're not a Clipper fan at all. I don't even know. So you know what I'm saying. I start off with that, and I'm just gonna echo what Lawrence Frank said himself. Yeah, we are very aware that all the teams are getting younger, and so next season we're gonna start using our freaking young players. So that's pretty much said. So now you could take your hate to Lawrence Frank, because he said what I suggested, what Thomas suggested, what BJ suggested. We've been saying this the whole season because we are Clipper fans, right? We have stars, and then the dude said, "Oh, name one veteran," blah 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 blah. You know who playing the young stars? The teams who in the freaking finals. So that's all the answer you need. I wouldn't even went round and round in circles with you, like BJ and Thomas eloquently said, and the other I forgot his name, the other gentleman. The teams who are using the young stars are in the freaking playoffs, headed to the finals. One of them, right? The teams who not there is the teams who still play their veterans all damn game. And what Ty Lue is a person who plays veteran players for a reason, right? Because that saves from the time of having the coach. You don't have the coach. His whole idea, put a whole bunch of stars on the court, let them figure it out. He literally said it when they asked him in the press conference after a game we lost. He said, "Oh, they veterans, they'll figure it out." What kind of crap is that? Right? So he's taking a lazy way to the ring. He took a lazy way to get to the ring when he won with LeBron. Right? He didn't win that ring. Even Doc Rivers, who he got that crap from, took the lazy way to get a ring. Right? He had Kendrick Perkins. He had Kevin Garnett. He had Rondo. He had so many stars. He could sit back and just say, "You know what? I'm going to take the lazy way." But that shit didn't work. He tried the same thing with us. It didn't work. He tried the same thing with the Sixers. Didn't work. Right? So there are coaches in the league, like the other man said, yeah, there are veteran coaches playing in veteran teams. And guess where they at? In Cancun with us. The era is changing. And yes, but Ty Lue could think whatever he want. I was happy when Lawrence Frank said it, right? Because Lawrence Frank is over Ty Lue. So if Lawrence Frank said, "Yeah, we're gonna start using our players," he spoke a lot about Kai Jones, and like y'all said, they didn't spend millions of dollars to keep these young kids on the bench when the whole tide is changing. This is not a veteran league no more. You got only LeBron is refusing to let go. That's it. And clearly that gentleman who think Ty Lue's doing a great job, you must work for Clutch Sports or somebody, right? It don't even work for LeBron. LeBron is the same way. He don't like young players, right? So that's why Lakers, he put all the young players on the bench, try to keep getting all the veterans he can. But he not ran out of veterans. We're not doing that. We're gonna be good this season. That's why it's upbeat, up tempo. Even we lost, because I know we about to change our whole style. Our veterans still gonna be there, but we're gonna have, even if Ty stays, right? Even if Ty stays, being that Lawrence Frank just said what he said, that we got to change. He got to work on defense, like Thomas and Jay and Mr. BJ also said. His whole day, we got our defense lacking. We are wing short, like, you know what I'm saying. So he sees the problem, even if Ty Lue don't. So Ty, if he comes back, like he might will, who knows? He's in this bitter feud with his boss, with LeBron. So who knows? He might do it, or coaches always taught that before they leave. Coaches, front office always say, "Yeah, we want them to stay." Then right after that, they gone. So, right, so you can't put no sense of the media say, "Oh, Ty Lue snubbed them." Yeah, he's saying it now, but probably right before the season start, LeBron gonna say, "Listen, man, you a Clutch Sport client, and I said I want you to come here." And you know what I'm saying? So he's making a little bidding war. The only thing that they doing is starting a bidding war. They're gonna see if Bomber gonna pay more money to keep him. LeBron and them smart. Now I give LeBron's credit. He put that out there. Yeah, we won't tie. Bomber say, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, no way, we're gonna send Ty to Lakers." You can have him. We ain't won in 5 years. He ain't nobody special, right? So regardless, our season is upbeat, and we're gonna start using our stuff. And again, last thing, there is a reason why they took their time to develop freaking Kai Jones for a whole year. They didn't invest all that personal time just to let Ty Lue keep him on the bench, right? So the tide changing already, and that's pretty much it.
All right, let me go to
that must be the clown dude with the clown horn. I'm pretty much sure who's doing that. I'm pretty much sure I know who's doing it. He can't say delusional no more. He came with a clown horn.
Let me go to old man, and then I'm gonna go
Bro,
to.
you don't know basketball. Just shut up.
I'm gonna old man.
See, I know. There you go.
You don't know a damn thing about basketball. Just
Yeah,
shut
here come
your
the
mouth.
clowns. Here come the clowns. And watch your mouth,
Just
homie.
shut your mouth. This is the only
Watch your
place
mouth.
where this is the only channel where your delusions can come up.
There you go. I need the clowns.
Let me go to old man real quick. Let me go to old man.
All right. Salute BJ and the pound pull up family. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay. Ty Lue did and has done the best that he can with this roster. The roster doesn't fit his idea. You can't play a 35, soon to be 36-year-old guy 40 minutes a game. That's crazy. You cannot play a superstar who's coming off knee injuries 36 to 38 minutes a game just because you feel that he is overcome the injury. That's crazy. You can't allow Paul George to keep playing the way he is playing according to your game plan and not reap the consequences. That's crazy. So just as much as Ty Lue is to blame, Lawrence Frank is to blame also, because Lawrence Frank hasn't put the personnel that the Clippers need in place for the team to be successful. You can't play continuously this small ball game. And as you see with Oklahoma City, as you said earlier, BJ, they play with a purpose. They don't have no egos. They don't have no elitist attitude. They play for one another, and they want to see each other successful. You got these older players that feel that, they have egos. They have this elitist attitude as though, we can take this team for granted and we can take that team for granted because we are the players who we are. These young guys hungry, and they want to prove that they have arrived. And that's why you see Minnesota, Oklahoma City, the New York Knicks, the one in Florida, Orlando Magic. you know, you see these teams coming up, and I want to give Mars a shout out because Houston is on the come up also. See, these teams don't need these older, worn out players because they are playing for the long term. And what the Clippers have been doing, they have been trying to win a championship, but they don't have a developmental coaching staff to develop the young players. That's how come the young players don't play.
Right.
So Ty Lue's saying, okay.
Smartest thing you said all day.
I'm sorry?
I said that's the smartest thing you said all day, old man. The coaching staff can't develop nobody.
I appreciate it.
Good. I'm gonna let you finish your thing, but just remember Ty Lue was begging for Westbrook. He wasn't begging for a young point guard. But go ahead.
But there's nothing wrong with Westbrook. You got to play Westbrook. You got to play Westbrook with a core of guys that he can. He's like a developmental guy now. He knows that's his role, but he wasn't able to play that in the second half of the season. That's the reason his minutes diminished, because he was playing alongside Norman Powell, Amir Coffey, and he was getting them guys involved, and that's when they was doing that 25-5 run. But the second half of the season, Tyronn Lue wanted to play James Harden, all this absorbing minutes, and that took away from Westbrook.
Talk to him, old man. Talk to him, man.
So he couldn't be as effective as he was in the 25-5 run.
Right.
And so Ty Lue, every good thing's come to an end. Ty Lue had a good run. And ain't nothing wrong with gift wrap him, give him to the next team. You know, get a coach that's going to be mindful of the years that these guys have played, like Kawhi, PG, Harden, Westbrook, and let them be more effective. Let them be more efficient instead of playing them all these minutes, tiring them out, especially when you have Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and Westbrook in particular, that's two-way players. You can't play them guys 36, 38 minutes and think they're going to be effective and efficient. That's the reason Paul George is not efficient, because he played too many minutes on both sides of the ball. So you got to develop these young guys. You got to have some developmental coaches to develop these young guys to come in and give them some breathing room, 10, 15 minutes a game. Paul George, Kawhi shouldn't play but 30, 32 minutes a game. That's it. James Harden, he ain't got no business playing no 40 minutes. He should be playing 30 to 32 minutes a game. And let them the Bones Highland, Kobe Brown, now they got Kai Jones. I hope Kai Jones as a power forward, well, not a true power forward, but he can play power forward because his height and his athleticism. Let him play. Develop him so that he can play and get the guys back in their proper positions. Put Paul George back in his proper position, Kawhi Leonard. Let Terrence Mann, to be honest, if it was me.
Hey, old man. Say that again. Put them where?
Back in their proper positions.
Thank you.
If it was me, I'm gonna be honest. If it was me, I would start Terrence Mann at point guard.
Yes, sir.
To be honest.
2 years old conversation there.
He don't have to score.
You did.
He don't have to score, but he is effective as not allowing the other team's point guard to not be effective, to not get them setting their plays and whatnot. Let Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, put that young brother Kai Jones, and put Zubac in the lineup along with Terrence Mann, and you're going to see a whole different team next year. But if Ty Lue can't see that, if Lawrence Frank can't see that, then it's going to be the same thing next year.
But you got Kobe Brown, you got Diabate that can do the things that we hoping Kai could do. That's A. And then B, we was 20 games last year before we even made the trade to get all the old fuckers on the team. We already was winning with the same lineup you just basically put out there. So again, Ty Lue was the one crying. Started
Well,
crying, fucked up the
It's
damn
over, it's
mojo.
over again. It's over again.
We already was winning. All right, with the same philosophy that you just spoke on. Batum, T-Man, Zubac, PG, and Quiet. We already was winning games. That's the same philosophy that I've been speaking on 2 years ago, man. You just spoke on.
And you know what? I know everybody like James Harden. James Harden, he is who he is, but he's just not for the Clippers. I would get rid of James Harden for a good backup center, because James Harden, he slows down the game. If you listen to Kawhi in the year, Kawhi said this. He said two things: we can't win on talent alone, and then he said we have to play with pace. And James Harden doesn't play with pace. As you've seen in the playoff, James Harden, he seemed like he was out of shape. He was tired. And when Dallas put the defense on him, he couldn't go around anybody. Now he can go around somebody in half court, but if they pick him up full court and press him against the sideline, you seen that he got in trouble a lot of times. He had to try to pass the ball to somebody. So I don't think James is really a good fit for what Kawhi desires for the team to be. And that's the problem. Lawrence Frank needs to sit down with Kawhi and Paul George, because you don't trade Paul George. Sit down with Kawhi and Paul George and find out who is the best coach for them, because those are the two max players that you got to try to satisfy. And you will get the answer that you need.
Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, I really do think James Harden at this point in his career should go back to his OKC role as a sixth man. Because the pace of the game is just way too fast for James Harden's style of play. Coming off the bench, he can actually take his bench unit and elevate them to a point that they can actually look formidable. Because it'll be quite dangerous as James Harden himself coming off of the bench, at least getting all of the role players coming off the bench with him into the game.
But see,
He's not a bad facilitator at all.
now you're stepping on Russ toes. See,
but at the same time, I also said I don't even want to see James Harden back on the team. I don't want to see James Harden back on this team. I don't even want to see Ty Lue back on this team, because these young kids, they have way too much talent and way too much fire inside of them in order for them not to play.
That's the reason, and that's the reason you don't get rid of the competitive attitude of Russ Westbrook.
Exactly.
You don't get rid of Russ, because that attitude is contagious, especially to the young core, the young guys. See, so if them young guys develop that attitude, they will come in just like the Mavericks young guys did. When the Mavericks young guys came in against us, look what they did. They say we got something to prove. See, and they gave the maximum effort, And so Russ, you can't get rid of that attitude, because you got a young core that's saying, look, man, it's time for you old guys, it's time for you old guys to step to the side. We here now. And so Russ is the guy that helped develop those young guys to come in and give some effective ball playing. And that's what's needed. But you got to have a coach that would allow that. And Ty Lue just not the coach. He's just not the coach.
Man, Coffee and T-Man was balling 3 years ago.
Yeah, when Kawhi and Paul,
Ty Lue just a fucking idiot. Point blank period. This shit was going on before this year. Everything you saying was already happening.
Yeah, because when we didn't have Kawhi and PG for them 2 years, our young core, they did a really damn good job. They did a good job.
Coffee and T-Man was scoring fucking 30, 35 points in some games. They've been doing that shit. This shit ain't nothing new.
Yeah, but it's like we all been saying, though. Ty Lue is just not a developmental coach. And like the main proportion of development is experience, bro. You need experience in order to develop a proper team. In order to develop young players, they need to have the experience of actually playing significant minutes in a game. You know, I'm not saying you got to play them in the fourth quarter, but yes, you should have them out there throughout the second and third and the beginning of the fourth. You know,
Now, why would you give Harden a max contract or close to a max contract when you know you need an effective backup center and you need a power forward, whether it be Kai Jones or somebody else? You need
Kobe.
You need those positions filled. That money can go towards something like that.
Musa Diabate.
See,
and Lawrence Frank answered your question too. He spoke highly of Kobe Brown. He spoke highly of Kobe Brown. Like, you know what I'm saying? The play, if you listen to it, he was naming our players who I've been naming. Everybody been. Kobe Brown is one of them players you said. We could really build from in-house. We don't have a lot of trades. We don't have a lot of picks. We don't have none of that. We got the team we got.
Now,
we got the team. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. No, you was talking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I remember Thomas said a while back that the assistant coach came from Eric Spoelstra's tree. Is that right, Thomas?
Yep, Miami Heat.
Okay. So, and he's a defensive-minded coach, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You can't win a championship without defense.
Thank you.
That's just a fact. And
bingo.
When you look, I looked at the Dallas series. I'm like, man, James Harden, man, they going at him. They going at him tough. You know why? Because James Harden don't play defense. You can't stop the point of attack. Now, what you gonna do? James Harden can't play defense. And then I want to say this. I know it may make a few people mad, but Zubac got to get better. And I'm not saying Zubac didn't play a good series, but Zubac, as big as he is, he got to call for the ball. If you got a mismatch,
he did call for the ball,
No,
man.
no,
You didn't see him
no,
put
no,
his hand up.
No,
they ignored his ass the whole series. He had his hand up all the time.
You got to call for the ball. You, as a big man with a mismatch like he had, and that's the thing.
He did. That's what I'm saying.
So that's okay. Where Tyronn Lue got away from him, again, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. How many times? Let's ask all the Clipper fans. Not to cut you off, old man, but let's ask all the Clipper. How many fucking times have y'all saw Zubac put his hand up and not get the ball, put his head down, and basically stomp out the paint?
I wanted to bring that up too. I wanted to bring that up too.
did.
Like,
He does that shit all the time.
Okay, who had the ball? Who had the ball?
Well, all of them.
What BJ was about to say?
James Harden had the ball.
No, James Harden wasn't here. Zubac been calling for the ball for 3 years.
No, I'm talking about against Dallas this year.
I mean, yeah, but you got to say, you got to put the whole thing in perspective. You can't. I understand what you're saying, though.
Okay, that's what I was talking about. The playoffs against Dallas, they gave him the ball and then they got away from him. Why? Because you got guys playing for contracts, man. Let's just keep it 100.
No, that ain't it. It's because we play ISO. ISO means nobody else gets the ball.
That too. But
hold on. Y'all said James Harden and Paul George didn't want to shoot the ball for 2 games. So how the hell the ball still didn't get to Zubac then? Y'all got to talk more clarity for me because that don't sound right. You got people saying Paul George and James Harden don't want to shoot the ball, and then y'all gonna tell me that Zubac didn't want it. So if they was passing the ball off, the ball still wasn't getting to Zubac. So then you can't blame him for all that. It's called play calling. It's called coaching.
Hey, BJ, what was you about to say?
Let me get to Mingle real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all continue. What's good, Mingle?
Tell you one thing, like I always say, the games always have to be played. Hey man, I see y'all singing a different tune now. It ain't the same. Y'all ain't poking your chest out like y'all were before the series started. Oh, it's a totally different thing, totally different time. Now I hear something totally different from what I was hearing before the series started.
He must be
Still
talking
talking
to
about
He
Still
must be
talking
talking to
about
y'all.
shortstop.
I
Nigga,
didn't
I'm
know.
talking
I
to
didn't
you.
know
You the
Kawhi
main one
Leonard
I'm
was gonna
talking
be out
to.
the whole
Somebody you
series.
must be talking to
Still
me, coach.
talking about shortstop.
You the main one I'm
Kawhi
talking to.
didn't
Man.
play.
Kawhi was
How
gonna be
is
Kawhi
out
he
the
didn't
whole
play,
talking
Ain't
to me?
series.
motherfucker.
nobody playing.
Kawhi didn't play, motherfucker.
I
What you
won a
talking about?
Ain't
game. You said
nobody
y'all can win
playing
without
nothing
Kawhi.
yet.
You said
Nigga,
before
stop
the
capping.
series.
Your team,
You said
You
y'all
said
can
your
win
before the
your
without
team
Kawhi.
series.
at?
You
Nigga,
said before
Where
the
your
I don't want to
team
hear
series.
at?
nothing about
They
Kawhi.
can't
Where
win
your
without
team
Kawhi.
at?
They can't
Y'all
win
won
without Kawhi.
Where
games.
your team
Yeah,
at?
No,
hell yeah,
wait a
win
minute.
Where
without
your
Kawhi.
team at?
When you put a real
Bullshit.
Where your
coach on the
team
floor,
at?
hell
Bullshit.
yeah, win without Kawhi.
Y'all
Hell yeah.
won games.
Yeah,
The
who your
games that
team?
Kawhi, I'm gonna
Who
tell
your
you just how
team?
much you capping with your capping
Who
ass.
you
I'm gonna
team?
tell you just how
Who
much
you
you
team?
capping. Because
Who your
Kawhi,
team is?
the two games that Kawhi played, y'all lost
He
those
don't have
games.
he
But the
don't have
games
a
that
team,
Who
James.
Kawhi
He
your
keep
didn't
team
messing
play,
around.
is?
y'all won those
He
games.
said the Phoenix Suns were gonna win,
Man,
James.
get
What you
out of
talking
here.
about?
Ain't nobody
Your capping
playing over
ass.
here.
Now you talking this bullshit talking about y'all ain't have Kawhi.
Ty
Listen,
Lue and
please.
Ty Lue
You
don't play the
said
right
that
lineups, you
Kawhi,
ain't gonna win.
no
I been
nigga,
said
Man, get
no
that.
out
nigga,
of
I don't
here,
want to hear
Ben
none
said
of
man.
that
that.
you talking about.
Man,
Ben
who
Cause
your
said
that ain't
that.
what
team
you
Ben
is?
said.
said that.
Who
Ben
your
said
That
that.
ain't
team?
what you
Everybody
said.
know. Everybody know what I said. Ben said that.
Man,
They
You
can't
said
win
that.
without
ain't
Kawhi.
nobody
They
playing
Bro,
can't
that
over
win
is
without
here.
not what
Kawhi.
you said. That
If
is
the
not what
coach
you
has
said,
common
nigga.
sense, hell yeah, they
Nah,
can win without
nigga, that is
Kawhi.
not
Duh.
what you said. That is not what you said. That
That's
is not
exactly
what
what
you
I
Another
said.
said.
state.
That's exactly
No,
what
it
I
ain't.
said.
No,
Everybody
it
know
ain't.
what I
Oh, nah.
said.
Now you
Man,
hiding
Everybody know
behind
what
it.
I
Now
said.
you throwing
man,
rocks
you
Everybody know
behind
what
your
I
going
said.
name now.
nowhere.
Bro, you
Everybody
capping
knew
like
what
a
I
fuck.
said.
Bro, you
Why
capping
you
Everybody
like
know
here?
what I
bro, you
said.
is capping.
Everybody said
You is
that.
Why
capping.
you
Everybody know.
here? Why
Bro,
you here,
you must have
Mingo? Why
forgot
the
I
hell
was. You
you
must,
here?
bro, you must
Why
have forgot
you
I was
here?
on the
Who your
screen.
team is?
You must have
Who the
forgot.
hell
Nigga,
your
shut
team
up. I
is?
ain't talking to
Yeah,
you.
you
I
Why
don't.
must have.
you
You
here?
must have. You must have forgot you
Bro,
picked the Phoenix
listen,
Suns to be a contender.
bro, listen,
You must have
listen.
forgot you picked the Phoenix Suns to be a
When
contender.
all that trash you was
Hey,
talking,
you a
That's what
Suns
you said.
all
fan?
I was hearing
That's what
was,
you said.
You a Suns
all I was
fan?
hearing
Well,
That's
you
what
a
you
was,
said.
Suns fan.
uh,
You don't get no
uh,
That's what you
air.
said.
You don't get
who
no
That's
Luka
what you
gonna
said.
stop?
Where the Phoenix,
Who
where your
Kawhi
Phoenix
gonna?
Suns at? Where your Phoenix
Kyrie
Suns
gonna
at?
stop?
air.
Where,
Crazy
where your
stuff.
Yeah,
Phoenix
where
But
your
Suns
now all
at?
of
Suns
a
at?
sudden,
Where your
now all
Suns
of a
at?
sudden,
Where your Phoenix
it's
Suns
Where
because
at?
your
y'all thinking
Suns
a
at?
totally different tune and
Where
trying to
your
blame
Phoenix
Kyrie.
Suns
Yeah,
at?
Nah, we're
Where
you
your
not
get
Phoenix?
doing
no
that, bro. We're
air.
not
I've
doing
been
that.
bashing Ty Lue all year.
You
Everybody
don't
know
Nah,
get
that.
no
nigga, we ain't doing
airtime,
that.
man.
We ain't doing
You
that,
don't get no
It
nigga.
airtime.
don't matter. It don't matter what you do.
Nah,
Because you ain't
nigga.
nobody.
You don't get no
What
airtime.
matters
Nah,
is what I
nigga.
said.
With
What
your
I
Man,
said
whole
you a
ass
played
sitting
out.
there
Suns
talking that
fan.
What
shit,
I
You
and
said
y'all
should
got
played
that
out.
ass beat.
Where your
you
Phoenix
should be
Suns at?
capping
With
up
your
the
whole
Suns,
ass
nigga.
talking
Your
that
team
shit,
Where
and
out.
your
y'all got
Phoenix
that
Suns
Where your
ass
at?
beat.
team out?
Where your
Nah,
Where
Phoenix
nigga, I
your
don't
Suns
want to
at,
team
hear
boy?
out?
none of that.
Where your Phoenix
Nah,
What
Suns at,
Booker
nigga.
boy?
at? What Booker
Where your
did?
Phoenix
What
Suns
Booker
at, boy?
did?
So,
What
ain't
Booker
nobody trying to
did?
hear that. Ain't nobody trying to hear
Nigga,
that.
we ain't trying to hear you, homie.
Y'all sitting there
Where your
talking this
Booker did?
nonsense.
What
Y'all got
KD
that ass
did?
beat. Y'all
What
singing a
your
different
team
tune now.
did? Yeah, y'all got whooped first.
Y'all
Ha
got that
ha.
ass beat. Now y'all
Yeah,
singing a
y'all
different
did
tune
too.
now. I
Y'all
hear
got
you.
I'm
hit
singing the
with it.
same
I
tune
hear
as
Y'all
you.
got
always.
hit with
Making
it.
all them
Y'all
I'm
got
excuses
hit
singing the
now,
with
bro.
same
it.
tune as always.
That's sad, bro.
Where,
You
where
a
your
Nah,
sad
Phoenix
you
Suns
individual.
at?
playing.
Where
You
your Phoenix
playing.
Suns at?
Thomas, you the
Yeah,
main nigga.
right.
You a
Where
sad
Where
your
your
Suns
Phoenix
individual,
at?
bro.
Suns? You right
You a
on the
sad
main
individual.
dog. I'm the big dog.
Where
You
your
right.
sons
Nah,
at?
nigga, you ain't
Where
no
your
big
kids?
nothing.
What
You a
y'all
sad
doing?
individual.
Where the your sons at?
You
Where the
a
your
sad
sons at, boy?
individual, bro.
Where
Where
the
your
kids right? Where the
sons
Phoenix
at, bitch?
Suns?
Where your
Phoenix
sons
Suns.
at,
You a
bitch?
sad individual, nigga.
Phoenix Suns.
Where your
Phoenix
sons
Suns.
at, sad
Where the
individual?
Suns
You
at?
a sad
Where your
Y'all got
individual,
sons
bro.
at?
swept.
You a
I'm
sad
telling
bitch.
you
Y'all
now.
got
You a
swept.
sad
Everybody clown
individual.
you on the other
Y'all
show, boy.
got swept.
You a sad
Y'all
individual,
got
Y'all
bro.
bitches
swept.
suck. Y'all bitches
Y'all
suck.
got swept.
Nah, bitch, you suck. Y'all lost. Remember?
Y'all bitches suck.
You got
Where your
Remember?
Phoenix
swept.
sons at?
Mm.
Where your
Where,
Phoenix sons at, boy?
Mm.
right, where
Same
they
thing
at?
y'all said y'all was gonna beat
Where
to
your
death,
Phoenix
right?
sons
Yeah,
at?
y'all got
Where your
swept.
Phoenix sons at?
Mm. Okay.
Bro,
No
can we
Where your
talk?
Phoenix
airtime.
sons at?
Yo, can we talk basketball, bro?
I'm talking basketball. They're the one in their feelings. They're the one in their
You
Like,
feelings. I'm
feel
talking basketball. They're the one in their
he
feelings.
tried to come in here and lie. Like, that's what happens, Andre.
Nigga, you was lying. Nigga, you was saying all that. That's all you was saying.
and I'm
Nigga,
gonna
all
tell
that
you
I
shit
still
was
say
about
that.
it.
I still
All
say
that
that.
nonsense.
They can beat Dallas because Dallas ain't worth a fuck. They about to get swept, and they can beat Dallas with a competent coach. I've been saying that all year.
And what happened? And what happened again? Remind me of what happened?
Exactly. What
Oh,
happened was
okay.
your coach went to bed. That's what
Just
happened.
checking.
what
Just checking.
happened? Y'all got swept. At least we didn't get swept. Y'all got
Just
swept.
checking.
Ha
Remind me
ha.
what happened? Oh, okay. Just checking. Mm.
Yeah, y'all got swept. We didn't
That's
get
crazy.
swept. Ha ha. Y'all got swept. Ha
That's
ha.
crazy. That's crazy, bro. That is not good.
Y'all
That is
know
not
not for your
good.
team to get swept. Y'all had
That is not,
KD,
nigga, I don't
everybody.
have a team.
They
You
got
already know
swept.
that. I'm no Phoenix Suns fan. I don't care about the Phoenix Suns. I don't
Oh
care
man,
about the Phoenix Suns,
Why
bro.
oh,
you say
you
everybody should be scared of
phony.
them
You
then?
phony. You
Why you
phony.
say everybody should be scared of Phoenix
Bro,
Suns then?
I'm Kobe Bryant. I'm Kobe Bryant to the end. That's it. Nothing else.
Why you say
Oh
everybody should be scared of Phoenix
That's
Suns
literally
then?
it. Nothing else.
man.
Why you say
I don't
everybody should
care
be
nothing
scared of
about no
Phoenix Suns
Phoenix
then?
Suns.
Yes, sir, you did.
I don't care nothing about the Phoenix Suns. I'm a Kobe Bryant
Yes, you
fan, and that's
did.
it.
Yeah, you changed your
That's
tune,
it.
and them bitches
Nothing
suck.
more, nothing less. That's it. So I mean, you can go cry to somebody else, but yeah. Anyway, Kyrie Irving them playing OKC right now. Where y'all at?
Yeah.
Where your
Kyrie Irving,
team at?
getting their ass beat.
Where Kobe Bryant at? Where Kobe
Where
Bryant at?
Phoenix Suns at? Where you
Hey, bro,
Phoenix
we
Suns
ain't
at?
doing that now. Come on with your clown
Come
ass.
on,
We ain't doing that now.
Where
Come
you
on with your
Phoenix
clown
Suns at?
ass. We ain't doing
Where
that
you
now.
Phoenix Suns at? Why
Nah,
you crying about
he
Phoenix?
is a clown. He is a clown.
You a straight clown for
He is
that.
a clown.
Come on, bro. Stop
Why
that.
ain't you crying about Phoenix Suns?
Why you crying?
Why
Who crying
you
now?
crying about the Phoenix
Who
Suns,
crying?
Mika?
Why you crying, ain't you?
Nigga, I don't care nothing about no Phoenix.
Bro, you a clown.
I
Nobody
tell you,
take
bro, I
you.
don't care
Nobody
Everybody,
take you serious,
Bruce
Jam.
in the building.
Nobody take you
Let me let
serious,
Bruce
bro.
go real quick. What's good, Bruce?
about Phoenix.
You a fucking clown.
Man, you guys love each other. Huh? Wow. What's
Nah,
up,
nigga,
BJ?
he ain't I
Everybody?
see Thomas whole ass ain't poking his chest out no more. That's what it is.
No,
The
I'm
big talking
poking out just the
over
same.
now.
I'm poking my chest
That's
out.
what it is. His whole ass ain't poking his chest out like he was doing
It
before the
stay
series started.
poking out. It stay poking out. Ty Lue
Man,
ain't went for fuck, just like I told y'all.
wait.
Bitch ass.
Can I say something
Bitch
before
ass
you
Mingle
guys
lying about
love each
Phoenix
other?
Sun. Little hoe
Nigga,
ass.
fuck
You a
you.
little
You
bitch.
talking that nonsense. You's a
You a
bitch.
little
No,
bitch.
you's a bitch.
You a whole bitch.
Yeah, okay.
You a
Man,
whole bitch.
hey,
You a
this
whole
is
You's
not
a
bitch.
whole
gonna
ass
be
nigga.
this
Every
is
time
not
I
gonna
call
Send
be
me
you
a
a bitch
question. I'll
too.
slap the fuck out your
Every
bitch
time I
ass. You's
call
a
you a
bitch.
bitch. You ain't gonna
I know
do
you's
a
a
fucking
bitch.
thing. Get your fucking teeth knocked down your
Hey,
throat.
yo, boy, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, boy.
Who crying now
Go
though?
ahead,
Who
bro.
crying now?
Oh man.
And we all
Who
get
crying now?
along, man.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Bruce, go ahead. Bruce, go ahead.
Oh my god. I mean, eesh. I mean, okay. I hope you guys didn't get fired today. That's why you're so happy about each other. I mean, Clippers lost, Clippers win. I mean, we're still gonna move on. We're still gonna leave. I mean, that's it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, so Tyloo didn't get the job done. He needs to be fired. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I've said
He's
it
still
for
in
a
his
couple
business.
of years.
But if
You
I
know?
saw him in person, I'd slap the fuck out of him, though. I bet that.
Internet get out
I
of
bet
here.
that.
All right, BJ.
I show you internet.
Those guys
I
got
show
it.
you internet.
Hey, man. I got good news. I got bad news. The good news is we get to see this shit play out all over again next season. The bad news is we gonna keep Harden. We keeping Ty Lue. PG staying. Kawhi still on the team. Man. But the good news about it, BJ, I'm not holding my tongue next season. And I see something I don't like, I'm speaking on it. And I don't care who get mad about the shit. Because when we try to speak on this shit throughout the season, niggas get in their feelings. Feel like you can't talk shit. You can't speak on the wrong shit you see in your team. And now that we out the playoffs, everybody want to say this and that, this and that. I've seen the shit, 3 games into the season. And I knew this shit wasn't going to end well. So we get to see it all over again in a new arena, man. Ty Lue is coming back. And the reason why they're going to bring him back, because they don't want the Lakers to get him. So all this back and forth shit, man. Mingle. Go ahead and do what you do, man. It took long enough, Mingle, because we had a couple of shows, man. So it took long enough for him to come on this bitch. But, man, it ain't that
Look
serious.
like he just left. Look like he just left. We ain't trying to hear that.
It ain't that serious. They gonna run it back, man. And, y'all, we gonna have the same problems, man.
I don't think like that. Come on, man.
Why do you speak to Mingo about his Phoenix Suns prediction?
He left. He gone. He not even on there already.
I'm disappointed in the ready to let him off the hook.
Man, Thomas, man, I ain't fucking wasting no time on that shit, man. Both of our teams on. What the fuck do it matter? What the fuck do it matter?
I mean, I know that. I'm just saying, you
Going
gonna let him lie? You gonna tell him
back and
do what he
forth,
do?
man.
Then
Yelling back
tell
and
him
forth at
about
each
his
other,
lie.
man. I don't care about no sons. I don't care about that shit, man.
Well, you told him to do what he do. That's what he do. Predict the opinion, son.
But no, though, man. We Ty Lue coming back, y'all, man. Just get that shit. Hey, like I said, we gonna get Harden. It's just a matter of time when he's coming to a team. That's it, man. You know, Ty Lue ain't going nowhere, man, and PG ain't going nowhere. Harden not going nowhere. That's it, man. See,
Yeah,
I notice a lot of niggas don't like to. A lot of niggas like to live in fantasy world, man. The shit is right there in your face, man.
Hey, I'm the one who said I want all of our players to come back. Just see what they look like in a different system. I don't want none of
JM,
them
you
gone.
gonna get him.
I
Hey,
thought you said you
JM,
wanted everybody gone, Jim.
you gonna
He's
get
a
him.
I never said
clown.
that.
He's a
No,
clown, Bruce.
no.
He's a
You
clown.
can rewind.
You
You can
changed your
rewind the
mind
tape.
again?
No,
He's a
DJ
clown,
can rewind
Bruce.
the tape. DJ can rewind the tape. I said I hope all of them come back
Wow,
in the
GM, you
last
said
show.
everybody needs to be
In
gone
a new
in order for you
system,
to
under a
restart.
new system. So see how they look under a new system.
Oh my
We still
God.
have
Bruce,
the
he's a
best players in
clown.
the
That's what you
league.
don't get. He's a clown.
Yeah, you not even a Clipper fan, fam. So
He's a clown.
hey, I said straight up
Bro,
that
I've
I
been on
hope
this
all of
channel.
them
I've
come
been on
back.
this channel longer than you have been on this
Then
channel. So shut the fuck
you would
up.
have heard me. You would have heard me say, "Hey, watch your mouth before I snatch your soul,"
Yeah, smack it.
like I did before I give your punk ass
Yeah,
balls.
smack it, bitch
Everybody's
ass
fighting.
nigga.
Watch your mouth.
I'm waiting for you to smack it, bitch
All of
ass
this
nigga.
shit
Go
over,
ahead.
all of this shit over the Clippers, man.
Go ahead,
All
nigga.
Thank you, the realist. Hey, can we just
all
acknowledge
of
how
this.
right the
Go
realist
ahead,
is
bitch.
right now, man?
I got we got other channels making videos about the Clippers and them running it back. I mean, what the fuck?
Cause they love us. They love us.
The realist,
Come
don't
Cause
on,
try
they
to
man.
save
love
him,
us.
bro.
They
Go
love
ahead. I'm waiting
us.
for you.
That's
Go
why.
ahead. Go
Nah,
ahead, bitch.
nah, man. It ain't even that
They
serious.
love us. That's why they
Pussy ass
love
nigga.
us. That's why they over here.
I've been on this channel
That's
longer
why
than
they
you have been
over
on this
here.
channel, sucker.
Yeah, I never heard of you
Oh man.
before ever.
This shit
Yeah,
here,
you don't
man.
have
We
to.
running it back.
Niggas
You
is
don't
We
have
out
running
to,
here
it back.
bitch.
beefing
You
over
don't have to,
niggas
We
making
bitch.
running
millions
it
of
back. If you
dollars
don't,
that don't give a shit
why
about
you
none of
crying?
our ass,
Why
man.
you
You don't have to,
cursing?
bro.
Why you cursing?
Hey, Taz, hey, Taz, ain't that the truth?
Motherfuckers want to talk tough internet gangster shit. Then somebody call him out.
That's all they
Now it's a
doing.
problem.
This is getting
What
Yeah,
you
crazy.
say, the
Ain't that the
realest
they
truth,
right
truth?
over
Taz,
here
man?
though. They right over
These
here.
fucking guys don't give a
Matter of
fuck
fact,
about
I've
us,
been on this
man.
channel longer than
They don't give
anybody
a
They
else.
right
damn
over
damn
here.
about us,
They don't give a
dog.
damn about it.
One
This is
give
They
us
awesome.
care about
$10.
us.
One give us
No,
$10,
they care
right? If
about
they
us.
seen us.
They ain't with their girls. They ain't even with their woman. They care about us. They told their woman, hold up, I gotta go over here and hate on the Clippers. They care about us. You ain't even
Yeah,
with your
they
girl.
talking about the
You way
players,
over here.
dog.
Hey, Jam, they ain't paying child support. They worry about the fucking Clipper podcast.
Yeah, they worry about us. You ain't doing shit. You ain't at work or
But Thomas, the
nowhere. You
funny
took
thing
your
is,
time
Thomas,
out
I've
to
been on
come
this
over here.
platform. Thomas, I've been on this platform longer than you have been on this platform, bro.
Ain't nobody
So
never
you tell
heard of
me.
you, homie.
That's irrelevant to me. I've been on the bitch 2 years. I don't give a damn who been on it.
No, you wasn't here 2 years ago. Stop it. In 2022,
Yes, the
you was
fuck
not
I
on this.
would.
You
You ain't no
wasn't.
Clipper
No,
fan,
you
so
Yes, I
you
wasn't.
would.
No, you
hold up.
wasn't.
So you could
I was on here arguing with
Oh,
Kobe. What's his name? I was the one who put out the fucking the idea of the Clippers going to get Pascal Siakam and put T-Man at the point guard.
That was
That was
last year.
I,
That was.
no, that's what you heard this year. This shit was way back in my apartment when I signed my fucking apartment lease back there before I bought the fucking truck. That was fucking 2 years ago.
So wait, so you spent all these years over here hating?
Bro,
You
shut the
really ain't
fuck
got no
up. Shut
life.
your pussy ass
You
up.
really ain't got
I've been
no
on this
life.
channel.
You ain't got no life. Your
I've
whole
been on this
life is
channel
coming
Man, hold
on
supporting
on, hold
Clippers.
BJ.
on.
man, let's settle
Hey,
down.
hey,
Settle down.
right,
I've
Settle
been
right,
on
down.
this
right.
panel
Calm
supporting
down,
BJ and
calm
Rick.
down. Hey,
I,
this nigga Andre is a solid dude on this panel, dog.
Yeah,
He's
he's been
getting
here a
his
long time.
opinions. Yeah, he's a solid dude on this
Well,
panel.
stop
Getting
I,
good
crying
opinions.
then. Why you
bro, shut
crying?
the fuck up.
Stop,
Nobody's
J,
talking to you,
stop
bitch.
crying. Why
J,
you
Shut the fuck
crying?
up.
JM,
Why
Oh,
you
JM,
crying?
Shut the fuck up.
JM, you
Nobody's
a
talking
Why
to
solid
you,
you
dude
bro.
on this
crying?
panel too, but I'm gonna need y'all to chill the hell out, man, because this shit really ain't even that serious. Don't none of these players give a fuck about none of us, dog. So we should
Nah,
not be
Taz,
going this hard over none of
Taz,
these
this dude is a
motherfuckers.
clown. Nobody cares about
Stop
what he has to
crying.
See,
say.
but I
Why
don't give a
you
fuck about
crying?
who is a
Taz,
clown. I'm not finna
Why
argue
you
with a motherfucker
crying?
over another
now Taz,
motherfucker that
listen,
don't
this
give a
Who
dude
fuck
is a
about me.
crying?
clown.
God.
This dude is
Why
a
you
clown.
crying?
This dude is a clown. He don't know nothing about basketball. Nobody cares about.
Y'all
Nobody
just say
cares
this.
about his opinions.
Just say this shit for next season, man. We
Nobody
running it
cares about
back.
his opinion.
You're right.
He came on this show
Why-
to throw
why-
shots at me.
why y'all-
I gotta throw shots back.
That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Say this shit for next season, man.
I told you the team is cursed because now people find it. So yeah.
I told you I got you fooled.
Wait the next off season, bro. Wait the next off season when we say fire Ty Lue all year and everybody comes back here next off season and say you never said it. You ain't never said that, Tom. You ain't never said that, Douglas. Lying bitch ass motherfucker. You ain't never said that.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, can I get some of this? My fault. BJ ain't even introduced. You know what I'm saying? I got skipped twice. Can I get some of this?
That boy
Y'all,
Monty been in the back chilling, man.
I've been chilling for a little minute. You hear me? I've been trying like hand with everybody. You know, with everybody saying now. You already know what Monty want to do. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Tyronn Lue, he doesn't need to be there next year. He doesn't need to even enter the new building next year. He's not the right coach for the Clippers, man. He's not. He's not. James Harden, he shouldn't even enter the building next year. You know what I'm saying? We need that money flexible to go get another 4, another backup center. We got to sign other guys. We can't have our money stocked up on so many star players and so many people, and it's not getting us nowhere. We're losing in the first round. This shit is disappointing. The Clippers, they not playing like, come on, I see OKC last night. They playing with none but energy. They together. They got continuity. They in a fucking post game interview all together.
All of them.
One person. That's how you know. That's how you know a team is together. That's how you know when a team's together. Shot like, nah, fuck that. I'm not doing it by myself. I got my whole team with me. They got Jalen Williams out there balling. Wiggins, like, come on, man. Like, they got to get better. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with old man. Like, we do got to get younger. We need younger pieces. But, JM, you said, oh, we should stay in the house. No, sir, we should not. Once you go past Brandon Boston, Bones Highland, it gets tough. Bones Highland and Brandon Boston, it do. Hold on, JM. You had your time to talk. Hold on.
My fault.
I'm gonna tell you, hold on. It gets tough. I like Brandon Boston because he could develop his own shot. He can get to his own shot. They should have developed him more instead of letting him ride the bench. He should have been playing and he should have been going through it. You know what I'm saying? But once you go to them, the bench is not really. Ma Bute, he's small, don't got a lot of experience. But Tyronn Lue, like he said, like everybody said, I agree. I don't got too much to say, but he needed to play his young pickers. You know what I'm saying? Like we relied on too many veterans. That shit is crazy. Like that shit is ridiculous. And they ain't give no type of effort. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even want Paul George back, but it looked like we don't have no choice because free agency is looking like. The best we could do is go get a DeMar DeRozan or something. You know what I'm saying? And I'd rather just keep Paul George. You know what I'm saying? But
You don't
how
want
the
him either.
Clippers gonna win if everybody don't have a winning mentality? If you don't have a winning mentality, you're not gonna win no championship. And the reason why we lost, because we played a half-court offense. Like I've been saying this whole season. You could go back to other episodes and I said that we need to play a little faster. We playing too slow. This half-court shit not gonna work. And that's why we played Kyrie and Luka game. We played their game. They wanted to play half-court. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had Kawhi to really play half-court like that. You get what I'm saying? Like James Harden, they cool, but we needed to get on the fast break defense. You know what I'm saying? We needed to get steals. We needed a little shit going on. But fellas, y'all don't need to be on here arguing. I ain't gonna lie, Thomas. You got to take it for what it is. We lost. We in Cancun, nigga.
So what? What that got to do with anything?
Well, I want the Mystics.
That ain't got nothing to do. I told you all year long. If Ty Lue keeps playing too much offense, then we gonna fucking lose. I've been told y'all this shit. I told all y'all if Ty Lue chooses offense over defense, we going home. I told y'all this shit all year long. So if you call me out, I'm gonna correct you. And when I correct you, don't like it, then you gonna get into some heated argument. Then I'm gonna put you in your place. I ain't gonna say you ain't just. I mean, it is what it is. I told you all year long. If he starts playing too much offense and all these small ball guards, it's gonna be a problem. I told y'all this, and I was right. So I ain't worried about.
But we don't have no defensive players, nigga.
No, we don't have a
we
defensive
do.
system.
Yes,
No,
we do.
we don't have a.
You got
No,
Terrence
we
Mann,
got
you
the
got Kobe,
players.
you got Westbrook. What you talking about? You got
We
Kobe
don't have a
Brown.
system.
You got Diabate. You got defenders.
We don't
We
have
don't have a system.
You got Paul George. You got Zuma. That's fine.
No,
That's
we
defenders
don't have
that
a
motherfucker with. You
system,
chose
man.
not to play the motherfucker. Point
We
blank.
don't have a system. Yeah, we don't have a system. We don't have a system to use that.
He said that and bench. He said that and bench Terrence Mann and bench Coffee. And you gonna say we ain't got no defenders? You watched him at lockup. The man, everybody on earth said was unstoppable, but you ain't got no defenders. The fuck?
We don't have the right system.
That shit don't even sound. That shit don't even sound good.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, Thomas. We lost, nigga. If we had defenders, we'd be still playing. That's what I'm telling
It's
you.
all right.
Nobody is
No,
close.
No, you wouldn't. You bench the defenders. You bench the defenders game 2 and 3, dummy. You bench the motherfuckers. You bench the defenders game 2 and 3. You bench your boy. You say your boy plays defense and he went on the court, dummy.
I'm not about to sit
We
here
only
and
like
argue
the
with
system.
Your own favorite player you call the defender wasn't even on the court. So how was defenders on the court?
Hold on. Who the fuck in the background yelling Jerry?
Listen what I'm saying. I'm not going to sit right here.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me go to Lonnie real quick. I gotta go to Lonnie. What's good, Lonnie?
Oh man, dribble in the building. What's up, fellas? Man, I hear y'all over here talking defense. Monty got a point. We about it there. No defense, man. We ain't. But your best defense is offense, man. We ain't do none of that. We ain't do none of that.
Hell no, man.
The best defense is not offense. That's ridiculous if you say that. But go ahead.
Yeah,
nah, you know what I'm saying, man. We gotta put the ball in the hole. We ain't do that, bro.
The man bench Coffee, bench Westbrook, and bench T-Man. You said he played defense. What the fuck are we talking about? The man bench our fucking defenders.
Nah. Hold on. You know what we ain't bringing PJ Tucker to the last game. I told y'all that was our defense right there. We ain't bring him into the last game. I told y'all we should have did that at the beginning.
Now I'm proving my fucking point. The fuck? Motherfuckers
got y'all ain't get no respect to PJ Tucker when y'all talk about D. Y'all wow.
It ain't us, blame the coach. Twitter the coach.
Not even PJ Tucker. What about Kobe Brown? What about Diabate? That's more defenders. There's defenders all over the court. You bitch them all talking about we played them. But the fuck, I was like, what game was we watching?
PJ Tucker coming back too next season too, y'all.
Chill out, bro.
He got a player option, so yeah, he definitely gonna opt in.
Hey, Tom, you talking about?
Got a player option. He gonna definitely opt in.
Keep talking about Kobe. Keep talking about Kobe Brown and Bob Mute. These are not impactful players. Like you get what I'm saying?
We don't know
that. You're right. Because the fucking coach. You're right because the coach. I agree.
No, he wrong, Thomas. You know how he wrong? He wrong because a real Clipper fan would know. You're not a Clipper fan. No, he wrong.
Kobe Brown was actually having some good games, and everybody was talking about why we don't play more.
You've been a fraud the whole time.
Hey, BJ,
no,
hey, hold on.
No, you wrong.
Hey, JM, stop that. You talking about, nigga,
you
talking about
wrong.
You talking about wrong. And, bro, you talking about wrong. And them niggas ain't getting no money.
I'm a prove it. Paul George and Kawhi missed 2 seasons.
That's the whole fucking point. That's the whole point.
Everybody you name play for 2 seasons with Kawhi and Paul George. And he still was winning. So he's wrong.
Monty, that's the whole point. That's the whole point, Monty. That's the whole point. The coach is not playing him. Kobe Brown was actually having good games over the season. Everybody was like, damn, who is this kid? Let's play him some more. And then he got benched. The fuck?
bro. This conversation sounds like the Clippers.
You know what,
Right
man?
now, bro.
You know what? I blame past all of this shit. I blame
Let me
past
ask you where he
all of
put in
this
Kobe
shit.
Bryant.
He put that shit out there that we would still can beat Dallas without Kawhi, and I knew we couldn't, but but I felt
That's what I'm saying.
I fell
bro.
asleep though,
You
and
with the right coach.
instead of me speaking on that shit, because I didn't want to be negative. I didn't want to be the Debbie Downer, But all of that shit coming to an end next season. I'm telling you, all of that shit coming to an end, man.
The realest. The only way that's gonna come to an end if Kawhi's healthy and Paul George show up. That's the only way it's gonna come to an end.
No, man, it's
That's the
not if
only
Kawhi
way.
healthy. If he healthy in the playoffs, he got to be healthy in the playoffs. He
If
got
he
to sit
healthy
on
in
the
the
bench the
playoffs.
regular season. Fuck that.
Nah, he can't.
Hey, the funny part is all y'all have the same complaint. One decision maker. That one decision maker is making all y'all argue. That's what I've been telling y'all all year long. Y'all all saying the same fucking thing and you don't even see it.
Tell him, Thomas. Get him, Thomas.
I mean, this is
Hey, Thomas, you said. Hey, Thomas, you said we the money. We the.
Monty said when these guys ain't playing. There's no shit. That's the whole point we talking about.
Hey, man, we sound terrible.
Them niggas are not playing. Them niggas are not good.
That's the whole point.
They're not good.
Hey, we should have played Kobe
How
Bryant.
they not good? Monty, how they not good when Kobe Bryant was having good enough games for Clipper fans to say we need to play him more early in the season?
Bro, he's not good because he didn't play. That's what I'm telling you. He's not. No.
He's the X factor, bro.
We're not a Clipper fan. We're not a Clipper fan.
We reaching.
We're not a Clipper fan.
reaching,
I gotta ask a question to that. We got how can you know how good a person is unless you play him?
Get him, BJ.
I mean,
That's
what I'm saying, That's what I'm saying.
So hold on, y'all. Hold on. So coaches don't see what we see. Coaches, that's what on the coaching staff. If the coaches say you averaging 1.1 minutes a game, that's what you're gonna be playing. That's the part for the coaches to do.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's what we telling you. Y'all all saying the same thing, bro. None of y'all see it. Y'all all saying the same shit. The fucking coach ain't playing the fucking you. You all saying the same damn thing, but y'all letting the Clipper haters brainwash y'all to think you're saying something different. Cause y'all too worried. Y'all too worried about what the fuck they saying.
Hey, L. They acting like we got a Tyrese Maxey on the bench. You get what I'm saying?
We got people better than him.
Tyrese Maxey don't get over play offense. He ain't no fucking defender.
Hey, Andre, they acting like we got a Tyrese Halliburton or something on the bench. Hey, come on.
Ain't they home? They in Cancun too, right?
Man, free Kobe Bryant.
We don't need stars off the bench. We just need serviceable pieces. And all that takes is put them on you got
the playoffs.
You got Kawhi, you got PG, you got Kawhi, PG, and you got a serviceable five with Zubac. You got Terrence Mann as a lockdown. You got a Norman Powell coming off the bench. You have enough main pieces, but you got to be able to play and let the young guys pick up the slack for what the older guys don't want to do. When you got older guys on the team, they need younger guys on the team to do the dirty work, to get rebounds, to go for the second chance opportunities. That don't take a lot of talent. That takes effort and it takes young legs. That's all it takes.
Hey, let me put my lineup that I came in the playoffs saying: Zubac, Tucker, Paul George, Terrence Mann, James Harden. What the fuck was wrong with that lineup? That I didn't see that lineup at all. That would have been the perfect lineup. But Kobe Brown, free Kobe Brown, man. Fuck it.
I mean, he was a rookie.
I said it before the playoffs. I said PJ was supposed to come in there and play D, and they tried to pull that shit in Game 6, and that shit was.
So Lonnie, all you saying is the coach wouldn't play the people you wanted to play. That's all everybody's saying, but y'all all saying the same fucking thing.
But that star lineup that I gave. That star lineup I gave you, that wasn't a good lineup. That wasn't a good lineup.
No,
A good defensive lineup.
Even if I don't agree with you, I still am agreeing with the fact that you saying the coach ain't playing the right people. We all saying the same thing, dog.
Oh yeah, I'm not a Tyronn Lue fan. You know,
but y'all too busy worried about what the fucking 76er fan said, or the Clipper fan, or the Mavericks fan, or the fucking Rocket fan. Yeah, y'all let these motherfuckers play off like a fucking fiddle. Y'all done it all year long, and I told you. No, hold on, JL. I ain't saying you. But I told y'all all year long, y'all let these motherfuckers come on the panel and they play y'all like a fucking dummy, and y'all fall for this shit. Y'all all got the same fucking complaint, and that one complaint is the motherfucker on the sideline. Y'all all say the same shit, bro. Y'all don't even see it.
But Lonnie,
I've been telling y'all this shit all year long.
But then somebody say before the playoffs kicked off, towards the end of the season, Ty Lue was gonna make adjustments in the playoffs.
That was me. That I did say that. I said he's gonna adjust himself in the playoffs. But the problem is that no one knew Kawhi wasn't gonna be there.
He was done after that.
But he did make an adjustment. He did make an adjustment.
Not even that. Not even that. He made an adjustment. He made an adjustment, BJ. He benched the fucking best defender on the team 2 straight fucking games. He made an adjustment. All right.
Yeah. When Kawhi went down, all bets were off, man. We gonna keep it a band.
But let's be honest here, fellas. Let's be honest.
I'm not saying that.
Hey, hold on.
We still could have been honest.
We didn't.
When Kawhi I agree with you, BJ. When Kawhi got hurt, Ty Lue whole expression changed. He was like, damn. Right? That means, like I said, his whole style of coaching is he just put his best stars out there and let them figure it out, like he said himself. They veterans. They know what to do. When Kawhi went down, Ty Lue has been hoping Kawhi will be healthy every year he been there. He's not even worried about the other 14 players. That's why he got madder than a mug. If you've been watching his post-game interviews, he got tired of answering questions about Kawhi. Because even the reporters knew that Kawhi was the man. He stopped answering Kawhi questions. Lawrence Frank had to do them questions. He knew it was over because his whole style is he does not know how to fucking coach. He just put his best players out there and hope they win. He said all the players said it.
Ty Lue was banking on the top 3 guns outscoring these fucking teams. That's it. That's all. So when y'all was saying this Ty Lue adjustment shit in the playoffs, man, I wasn't banking on that shit. I wasn't banking on that.
Time out. Dorilla, say that again. Say it fucking. Say it slow, Dorilla. Say it real slow, everybody here.
Ty Lue was just banking on the top 3 guns outscoring teams, man. That's all that it is, man.
That's my whole point.
That's all,
that's
man.
My whole fucking point.
It's all.
And guess what? And guess what? Everything y'all all fucking saying, the only motherfucker in here that ain't said the same fucking thing is this ain't taking no shots you Andre, taking the wrong way. Is a fucking 76er fan. He's the only motherfucker in here trying to defend the fucking dude. All y'all said the same fucking thing. You said the same fucking thing.
But Tommy, I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree because our defense was fine. We couldn't put the ball in the hole. I mean, let's be for real. We played a great team that series.
That is true. That is true. That is true. But there's still a fucking adjustment to be made. It's called trying to win the game with all defense. That's called an adjustment. You don't just say, okay, well, my game plan A don't work, so I quit the season. No, bitch. You can bring out a game plan B, which is putting all the defenders on the court and see how that rolls. And when you did that, you fucking was locking motherfuckers up.
And he put PJ Tucker on the floor, right?
Yeah. You put a 40-year-old
On the
Andre,
floor in
he was just
game,
Andre at that point.
in
You knew
game,
Ty
Yeah, but
Lue
he
was
went
just
for it
throwing some
time,
shit out
bruh.
there, man, to see what was gonna work.
Oh,
We
he was
didn't
trolling.
have no
In
game
game 6, he
plan.
went small ball with
We
it.
didn't have no game plan. I mean, you've seen this shit throughout the season. You've
but hey,
seen this
time
shit.
out. But hey, time out. Here's what did work in game 6. Here's what did work in game 6. PJ Tucker got benched. They brought in Powell. They brought in T-Man. They brought in Paul George. They brought in Kobe. They put the defenders on the court. They lined the benches up. They maintained a comeback. They tied the game up. In the third quarter, he went right back to the bullshit. All he had to do was bring out the same fucking lineup. That got you to the tie game, you stupid motherfucker. That's all you had to do. we had control of the game. What the fuck are y'all talking about game 6? We had control of the game. The game was tied. It was tied because you put the whole fuck off the court and it went 52-52. What the fuck is y'all talking about? That was an adjustment he made, and then he readjusted his own. He readjusted his own fucking adjustment. The fuck? If they tied the game up, it's balls to the wall. The season's on the line. They tied the game up. I believe I would ride with what just tied the game up. Yes or no? Not Ty Lue. No, he went the other way.
Hey, let me jump in.
Y'all trying to clown the PJ Tucker shit, but that ain't a clown show. That shit don't work with me. I know too much about this shit. PJ got finished. Power, T-Man, and Kofi, and Paul George got on that motherfucking court, and they locked up the fucking Mavericks for 5-6 straight minutes and tied the game up. That is what you should have rolled with, you ignorant fucking coach. Not the fucking trolls. Oh, he made an adjustment. Try that old man. Bitch, he benched the same old man that you trying to laugh at. And we came back and tied the game, so you ain't got no joke. But if you let the fucking haters make brainwash y'all, y'all don't even see the fucking, y'all can't even see reality because you're too worried about what the hell they talking about.
Hey, let me just add this real quick, and I ain't gonna say I'm done. I mean, for right now, I've been saying this for years. Why I never liked him ever since he became my coach. Right now, people may be trying to see what I've been saying. I said on this show a couple of times. I totally believe, and I actually know the fact that when Ty Lue became a Clutch Sports client in 2019, right before our season started, I knew right then he should not be our coach. I don't care how good he coached, how bad he coached. The simple fact he connected to our fucking enemy LeBron, I knew then he was selling us out. Ty has been, even last season, he's been sabotaging us. He tanked even before Kawhi was even healthy. Even from the beginning, he always set the stars out. Even when we had Marcus Morris and all of them, he set them down. We tanked down the 4th seed. This ain't the first time we not tanked. We've been tanking every year since he became and people don't want to think that's some kind of metric, but I am telling you, even in real life, if your boss, who LeBron, and I'm gonna say his name to make all these fake ass fans because they really cut sports trying to keep Ty job. I said that's what they really doing, right? Yo, honest to goodness, when Ty became LeBron fucking servant, Ty he's been ruining us every time the Lakers lose, we lose. Nobody saw. I've been saying like, yo, every time Lakers lost, guess what? We lost, right? Even Thomas said we had the players to win, right? What did he do? Yank them, fam. This is a setup. It's a setup, honest to goodness, and I really hope that LeBron overrides him and bring his servant back home. So all of you motherfuckers who really on here trying to keep Ty Lue's job, fam, if he do stay, it's a new day. LeBron don't even got a freaking home. Right? That's why you really over here. Kawhi's still here. Let's keep it real. That's why you keep mentioning Kawhi. We got PG Harden. We got 14 more players. You keep naming one person. And you know why? Because Kawhi got a home. What LeBron got? Nothing. So y'all not fooling me. Y'all want to keep saying.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about everybody who trying to say what we need to do when your team lost. How about that?
So
Everybody
mention names. Mention names.
Everybody who defending Ty, every one of you who defending Ty Lue, you're not our fan. You're not with us. So we want him to go.
Only thing I'm gonna say,
Bro, this dude is a
I ain't
clown,
defending Ty Lue. Only thing I'm gonna say is
I call you out. I told you I snapped your phone down here.
Bro, you a clown.
I ain't
Ty
defending
Lue is
him.
not the coach in 2019. You dumb son of a
I ain't
bitch.
defending Ty Lue, but I'm gonna let you know, Ty Lue coming back next season, man.
It don't matter. He got overwritten.
He's gonna get his extension. He gonna get his extension, and that whole LA shit.
So what? If he do,
That's all. They just putting that shit out so he can get his money, man.
Yeah, I know it's a game. It's a game.
Exactly, it's a game, man.
He
might come back next year, but he ain't getting no extension.
Hey, BJ.
He might come back next year, but
he actually has 1 year left.
He's not getting
no extension.
He's gonna get his extension.
But he can come back because he has 1 year left on his contract.
He's gonna get
next
his extension,
year
man.
is actually his last year on a 5-year contract. Right? Next year is 5 years. But next year is when he has to be extended. See, I'm a real critical for him. He can. Only way he won't come back, and I hate to say this, is if LeBron snatch him. That's it. This is his last year. This season coming up is actually his last season on a 5-year guaranteed deal.
He might come back. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't come back. But the real problem is Lawrence Frank. Lawrence Frank doing these interviews because he's on.
Lawrence Frank said what we about to do. What I've been hoping that he'd say.
He's gonna say that to the media.
Man, JM, man. JM, come on with that bullshit, man. Come on,
Lawrence Frank said what I was hoping, what I was saying. Bring them back, change our freaking system. That's what he said.
He got to say that because he's on the hot seat.
Exactly.
No, he got to say that. He ain't going nowhere.
Listen, my brother.
Let it go. He ain't going nowhere. Let it go.
Damn. Did you forget Media Day?
Just as long as his tenure, just as long as Ty Lue. Him and Ty Lue came together. So if the GM,
No. Frank, no, he been there longer now.
No, he brought in. Listen. He brought in Doc.
You not a Clipper fan either. Snatch your, go find LeBron at home.
Bro,
go find LeBron at home. Go find LeBron at home. Find LeBron at home. Yeah, find LeBron at home. That's what you need to worry about. Find LeBron at home.
Doc Rivers left the team to Ty Lue.
Bro. Yeah, I know. Now you getting mad. You crying. Find LeBron at home.
Bro, you a clown. Nobody takes you serious on this.
Oh, man.
I heard your feelings, didn't I? I heard your feelings, didn't I?
Hey, old man, I'm to the point, man. I really, I'm gonna believe about 20% of the shit that this organization put out, man.
But the reason he's coming out because he's on the hot seat. Everybody, real people know it.
Exactly.
Real
he ain't on no freaking hot seat. What the hell you talking about? Where you get that news from? Tell me where you got that information from. Did they say on ESPN? Who the hell said that?
Hey, JM, people been saying they need to let him go.
Yeah, that's not Clipper for whatever, right? They said let Rob Pelinka go too, right? Get the hell out of here. Don't bring that madness over here. Worry about Rob Pelinka.
Bro, this dude is a clown, bro.
Talking about?
What we doing here, bro? What we doing?
Because I know what they're really doing. What I'm saying is I know what they're really doing. That's all. That's why they get
bro, you're a clown.
JM, we gonna have a new system. We're gonna have a new system next season.
Yeah, we're gonna have a new system. That's what Lawrence Frank said. It don't matter. He gotta do what the hell. He gotta do what the owners say. Who the fuck is Ty Lue? He gotta do what the owners say. If Lawrence Frank said we gotta have a new system, we gotta start developing our young stars.
Got to do what the owners say.
Oh, why are you still? So you clearly not. So now you
I
trying
just
to
asked
divide
you a
our
question,
team.
brother. That's all.
Now you trying to divide our team. I'm not even entertaining none of your nonsense because I already knew what you was doing.
Hey, we gotta get out that building. We gotta get out that building. We gotta hurry and get out that building, man. Because like you say, that shit got balls all over.
Hey, Lonnie, man, we leaving, man. We packing. We packed up
We
already.
gotta get about that building,
We
bro. Like
packed
you
up
said,
already.
that shit too. That shit too bad up.
But Lonnie, you leaving the building with the problem, going into the new building with that same problem.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Hey, because like my man said, like my
That's just like your girl. That's just like your.
Stop listening to the damn haters, man. It ain't got nothing to do with LA. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that fucking shit. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
I'm listening, my man. He got a point, man. If they got, I ain't been out there, so y'all let me know if it's a Clutch Sports office in that motherfucking building, man. We gotta get the fuck about it, man.
I agree.
He got a Clutch Sports phone. He got a Clutch Sports email. He got a Clutch Sports address. I mean, that ain't gonna change the fucking thing, bro.
So don't go on my man too long. That shit made a little sense to me.
No, see, that's called excuses. That's why people make fun of Clipper Nation, bro. Crying about a building, crying about this and that, bro. Nobody want to hear you. The problem is the problem. Y'all all got the same problem, and then when you get tired of talking about the problem, you say, "Well, fuck it, maybe we just change the field, the building, the problem go away." No, the problem is going right fucking with you wherever you go. If he resigns, because keep in mind now, keep in mind,
we was the number one.
Keep in mind, they say the same shit. This is what I'm telling y'all, and y'all should know this if y'all Clipper fans. Y'all should know this more than me. How the fuck I know this? Doc Rivers was guaranteed his job was safe. They had a meeting with Kawhi and PG. The bitch was fired in 2 or 3 days. They said Blake Griffin was staying with the Clippers. They had a meeting. He was fired. They said all this shit before. So don't put too much stock in what you hear because it's the same. This is the same staff. This is the same staff. Listen, this is the same staff that all y'all said. Y'all can't believe nothing they say because they keep lying to y'all about injuries this and injuries that. These same people y'all call a liar is now fucking set in stone.
No. Hey, first of all, first of all, Kawhi always been quiet about his injuries. He got a hell of a team. It's called the HIPAA law. You cannot release any information on anybody's injury. So you didn't know about that. He did the same thing while he left the Spurs. He did the same thing. So guess what? Guess what? No. Once again, it's called the HIPAA law. Kawhi said the HIPAA law.
They lied to the people.
They lied
about social workers.
They lied about other people. Yeah, I can blow your feelings out. If you understand,
they lied about other people.
You understand what the HIPAA law is?
I don't give a fuck about Kawhi's football. I'm talking about other players. They lied about all kinds of players. They lied about Serge Ibaka had to sue. Was trying to sue their ass.
What does HIPAA law mean, smart guy? What is HIPAA law?
Nobody gives a fuck about that, dummy. We talking about what they lied about other players.
Oh no, that's what they can't tell the truth. The HIPAA law is they can't tell you nothing. That's the HIPAA law. That's what Kawhi used. Don't reveal his injuries to nobody. Everybody on this panel got the same right. It's called the HIPAA law. You can't
I thought that was called an NDA.
No, let's be honest.
They just revealed Kawhi's injury for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, because it's over with. The season over with. You want to know?
It wasn't over 3 weeks ago. It's just over this week.
It's over with. I don't know why you're crying. I don't know why y'all crying. Stop crying. Hey, jump off the team. Why are you on here crying? You trying to tell me you left the woman? You left the woman down, bro.
Thomas, he a clown, bro.
I told y'all snatch your soul.
He a fucking clown.
I told y'all.
That's all he is.
JM, stay out of the bottle, bro.
JM,
get out.
What you talking about is a whole different conversation. Nobody even say you wrong, dumbass. Nobody say you wrong.
Man, you
That
a
don't
Hawks
matter.
fan.
That don't matter. That's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about with Doc Rivers.
I can see what you're doing before you do it. Now you
What
in
the
your
hell?
feelings. Now you in your feelings.
Stay out the bottom, Jim. Stay out the bottom.
Get out of here. Now you trying to use other shit because I beat you. Now you want to take
You
a whole
ain't
day.
beat nothing.
Bro, you ain't
Man,
beat
you a
shit.
fraud. You ain't no cricket fan.
You ain't beat
You ain't no
nothing.
cricket fan.
Nobody's even saying you wrong about what
You
you
not a
saying over there.
cricket
We talking
fan.
about something totally different.
I never thought. Hey, I never thought you was a cricket fan. I never thought you was a
Just on the
cricket
50
fan.
dog. He does this shit
You
every
ain't
night.
different than nobody else over here.
BJ, so
You
He's
a
a
Can I
fraud.
ask you a
fucking
question?
dumbass.
Yeah,
He's a
you
fucking
You a
dumbass.
fraud.
He was a dumbass.
hold on,
Hey,
JM.
the
Yeah,
real
you
news
a
breaking
fraud.
news that
Now
I'm a
you in your
Spurs fan,
feelings.
bro.
And the truth hurt. The truth
JM,
hurt,
can I
don't
ask
it?
you a
What'd
question,
you say,
please?
Cass?
This dude
Should
is
I
a
break
fucking
the
The truth
news
idiot.
to
hurt.
him that I'm a Spurs fan, bro?
Yeah,
The truth
JM,
hurt.
it
The truth
don't even
hurt.
matter at this point, man.
JM, can I ask you a question, please?
Hey,
Can I
Go
ask you
Yeah,
a
ahead.
go ahead.
question,
Yeah,
please?
Go
go ahead, old
for it.
man. Go ahead.
Go
Go ahead.
for it.
Respectfully, I would like to know. You said that the system is going to change because Lawrence Frank said it was going to change. Is it going?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Is the vision of Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue going to change from this season to next season?
No.
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 Nah,
No.
nah,
It's not
Darius, let
going
him
to
answer it.
change.
Let him answer it. Let him answer it. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
No,
Yo,
go
it's
ahead,
not going
dickhead.
to
Go
change.
ahead. Go
Yo,
ahead.
Hey, if you really a Clipper fan, you know that Frank and Ty been bumping heads for 3 years. They've been bumping heads, right? That's why Clippers got to honor his contract. Like I said, he's actually got one season left. You didn't even know that, did you? No, because you're
Yes,
not
sir.
a
Yes,
Yes,
we
sir. I
knew that,
did know
JM.
that.
We knew
Everybody
that.
knows
We
that,
knew
bro.
that.
You ain't breaking news to nobody. We know this
That's
shit
gonna change
already.
the system.
No.
So that
Yes,
doesn't
they
mean
changed the system.
Because they
doesn't
bumping heads,
mean
that's
that.
gonna change the system. I told you
If
this
the
dude is a
coach has to
clown.
change the system, bro, that's setting us back 3 years.
It
We don't
ain't
want
up
to
to
do
the
that.
I
coach.
told you
See,
this dude is a clown,
that's
bro.
what y'all. Hey, that's what y'all don't understand about billionaires and motherfuckers who spend money. If the motherfucker out there who the gatekeeper for the billions said that, yo, we need to work on our defense. We are wing short. We need to change everything. That's what the fuck the boss saying. And Ty Lue not saying that. You know what Ty Lue said? Oh, I hope Kawhi be healthy next season. Yes, they're gonna bump heads. That's the whole plan. They've been bumping heads for 3 years in a row. You didn't know that, right?
Lawrence,
You didn't know
that
that.
don't mean nothing. That means nothing. Lawrence Frank said he didn't want to he didn't want a ball heavy point guard. He wanted to shoot in space for a point guard.
Right. He
And
said it right.
no. Be quiet. We let you talk all the time. We let you talk all the time. Lawrence Frank said he wanted a shooting point guard who don't dribble the ball all the time, who just plays defense and shoot the ball. He said he wanted this. Ty Lue said
Ty
he
Lue.
wait. Ty Lue said no. Be quiet. I'm tired of you over talking to everybody. Ty Lue
Man, get
said
the hell out of here.
Ty Lue said he wanted a different point guard, and Lawrence Frank went out and did what Ty Lue said.
Yeah, he under contract. He got under the coach. They're giving the coach a chance. You right. But they butted heads even about that. That's why you just said eloquently, Lawrence Frank said he didn't even want that.
Right. So
But
that
guess
but
what?
next year gonna be the same
Ty
fucking
Confusing
outcome.
me with them big words.
is the coach. Ty
It's gonna
Lue
be the
is
same
the coach.
outcome. So
No,
what,
it
Ty? You
won't.
said Ty's gonna be the
No,
coach
it
next year,
won't.
so it's gonna be the same
No,
problem. That's what we're saying.
you
That's
know
what the
what
fuck we're
this
saying,
is
dumbass.
Thomas. Hey, JM.
business is you got to get a coach a chance. He signed for 5 years. That's what business
Get a
is.
coach a chance. He not been a coach for 4 years. The fuck?
That's why it's over with. That's why Lawrence Frank said he want to leave it with him. Man, you not gonna, it's over. Because that's why he came out and said again a week ago, we're going to do this. And Ty basically got his choice. Lawrence Frank just sat back and said,
shit. So
okay.
Ty's gonna overrule the GM again. That's what we telling.
No, he ain't. Get the hell out of here. You don't know
That's what we telling you.
billionaires, man. You don't know. You ain't telling me shit. You not a Clipper fan. You ain't telling
Fucking
me
billionaire.
shit.
Shut the hell up. You can't even
Bruh,
afford to damn millionaire.
There
Shut
you
up.
go. Now you in
hey,
your feelings.
hey,
Now
can
you
Now,
in
y'all
your
can y'all
now
shut
feelings.
the
you in your
fuck up?
feelings
Now
trying to tell
you
somebody
in
they
your.
go
I
billionaire. You ain't
told
no
you I
fucking
can't
billionaire. Shut the hell up
control.
capping
I
on the
told you
internet.
I can't control. Now you cursing and you
Yeah,
mad. I told
yeah,
you
you like you
I
over
cannot
here lying like you
control.
some billionaire. Stop lying like you're a billionaire.
There you go. Now you cursing on me.
The
I'm the only
bottom,
Now,
Clipper
now,
fan
now,
on
now,
bruh,
now,
here.
now,
the,
now
How
you
you
big mad over
attacking
there. You
me?
can't even let
How the
Monty
fuck
talk.
you attacking me? How you
Now,
attacking me
now,
and I'm
now,
supporting my team? I'm
how you
supporting
attacking
my
me? How
own
you
team
attacking me
and
without
you
making more sense to
attacking
you?
me?
arguing like
You
women.
How you
attacking me and I
attack? You
support
attacking
my
everybody
team.
that making more sense to you?
You a Hawks fan. You a Hawk
They
man.
all,
How you
everybody in
gonna
here
attack
making more
me?
sense to you. You trying to
Nah,
blame?
I'm
You
a
trying to
support.
blame some fucking
I'm the only
conspiracy
one to.
bullshit?
Hey, read my name. Read my name, Hawks fan.
He
Clippers
said,
fan.
We
Read
he
my
said
don't give a
name.
fuck. That
JM
don't mean a
number
fucking thing
2
about
Clippers
nothing,
fan.
dumbass.
Look,
That's what I say.
Bro,
read my
you
name,
sad.
homie. They know
You
who
That
the
don't
Hawks
mean
sad.
a damn
fan.
You
thing.
just
That don't
They
mean
sad.
don't. They
nothing. You
don't
sound
care
Are
Hawks
y'all
stupid.
done?
fan.
Y'all
My
done?
You
team
sound
don't care
fucking
Y'all
Hawks
ignorant. You
done?
fan.
sound ignorant as fuck. You
Yeah,
sound
Y'all
ignorant.
done?
Shut
right.
up.
I know. Nah,
Hey, who
nah,
doing that,
snatch
You
his
Jam?
you
nose.
sound
Are y'all done?
you mad because Ty for the coach your team again.
I'm not
Are
mad
y'all
at
done?
all. I'm not mad. You is.
Hey, hold on, everybody, order in the court. Y'all gotta go one time, man. Let's switch gears though right now.
Thank you.
Who
Hey, hey,
who y'all feel is most responsible for the debacle of the Clippers right now?
Thomas.
Tyronn Lue.
JM. JM.
Damn.
JM.
I'm talking about
Tyronn Lue.
No,
do y'all think it's the coach? Y'all think it's the
no.
players? Y'all think it's the GM?
It's
What
the
y'all? One at a time.
Hey,
One at
it's
a
the
hey,
time.
coach and
hey,
Lawrence
hey,
Frank.
BJ.
Oh,
Hey,
It's the
BJ.
coach
Hold on,
and Lawrence Frank.
one at a time. One at a time.
Kawhi Leonard.
Let me
Hey,
start with the old man. I want to kind of hear old man's take on that. Go ahead, old man.
Like I said, I believe it's Lawrence Frank. I believe Lawrence Frank is responsible because he allows Ty Lue to do the things he do because they have the same vision and it hasn't worked. So Lawrence Frank has came out in front of the media because he's on the hot seat, I believe. And he has to tell the media what they want to hear or what the Clipper fans want to hear, but he don't believe what he's telling the media. So it's almost like he's doing what you call, like Thomas say, he hiding the truth. He hiding the truth to satisfy the fans, and
Facts.
he's really trying to get the fans to believe that Tyronn Lue is the right coach, but it's the GM and the coach has the same vision. That's the reason Rob Pelinka has went through the coaches that he went through, because this is just an analogy. Because whenever a GM hires a coach, that's who the GM believes is going to extend his vision. And when they
There you
don't,
go.
when the vision doesn't work, you want it's always to look at the coach. The coach is the blame, but the GM put the coach in the position for the vision. And if also he don't have the right personnel for the vision,
mm-hmm.
for the game plan.
Mm-hmm.
See, you just can't run a efficient or optimum game plan with the personnel that you have, playing them all out of position. It's just like having an exotic car, a Lamborghini, and putting regular gasoline in. You know what I mean? You can't put regular gasoline in a Lamborghini. That's what the Clippers are. The Clippers have championship players. They have Eastern Conference and Western Conference players, and they are
But
premium.
what if you got an injured man in your vision? What if it's a
What if
whole
you?
injured man in your vision?
I'm
What if you
sorry,
try
say
and
again.
win a championship without Zion Williamson or Giannis Antetokounmpo? I mean, where's the vision? I mean, the vision could be there and all that, but I think, hey, y'all know who I think. Hey, you base your organization around a hurt player, and we might be dealing with this for a minute, people.
Right. Right.
You done dealt with a lot.
Oh man, you made a great point. But on what Lonnie, man, and like I said, I fuck with Kawhi. It's gonna be tough, man, if we can't have Kawhi in that playoffs. And like I said, you
Right.
just
That's
you gonna see
our
this shit
Giannis. That's our Zion. What are we supposed to do?
over and over again. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. If you're rocking with the Clippers, man, don't get mad throughout the season, man. I see, like Bruce say, you got to bank on the Clippers. How we gonna look in the playoffs? It's our main guys gonna be there in that playoffs, man.
Right.
That's
Tyronn
really
Lue
what it is.
overused Kawhi.
Yes, I agree. I agree, old man. I agree. Yes.
I wanted to ask old man that question too, because he made a good point with the two. You playing Kawhi, all those that you gotta remember type of players. They're not offensive players.
They
So you
two-way
doubling their work.
specialists.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
They all star, all NBA, first team, second team, third team, all NBA, two-way player, the best in the league. They can't function when they don't have the energy. They become inefficient, they become ineffective, and that's those are consequences. So Tyronn Lue want to play these guys all these minutes, and it's just not conducive to what the team needs to do. So that's the reason you got to have a developmental coaching staff to develop the young players. Kobe Brown, small forward. Kai Jones, power forward. You need a backup center. And I'm telling you, I know, Brother Lonnie G, I know you're a Harden fan, and I'm sorry if I ruffle your feathers when I say this. Man,
and I know you a Kawhi fan, so I'm sorry if I ruffle yours. You know what I'm saying?
And that's cool, that's cool. But you can't give.
But we need your man, bro. We need him. Like,
you can't give James Harden no max contract. You can't do it. You got to get other players to fill in effective roles. See, now if James Harden willing to take a pay cut.
So hold on. Before you say that, bro, who deserves the max contract? We got four. Let's take the four superstars, the four Hall of Famers.
Paul George.
Who is the most consistent? Who gonna be on that court? Why would you not give him the max? You would give Kawhi the max over him?
Paul George.
You give Paul George over my man?
Paul George deserves the extension. Yes.
No.
Because this is the reason.
Hold on.
This is the reason why you all missing the point.
Now let him finish.
This is the reason why Paul George is a two-way player. He's a two-way player. You can't give no max to an offensive player who's deficient on defense.
Paul George is still a two-way player.
He's not. Yeah, he's not.
I don't know about that. That's what I'm about to say. I don't know. Paul George, he was a zero-way player just now.
So
when you looking at it.
Oh man, I would respect you. Just say, don't none of them deserve a fucking max.
Yes,
no.
I respect that, man. Don't none of them reserve. What's up?
The bottom line is, I'm gonna tell y'all the bottom line, right? None of them deserve a fucking max contract. Nobody on that team deserves a max contract. You want me to tell you why? Because we out in the first round. That's why nobody deserves.
I'm gonna come at Kawhi. I'm gonna say, Kawhi, you don't deserve it because your ass not available. PG, you don't deserve it because you don't show up.
Yeah, you don't show up, and Paul George don't have no type of winning mentality like this, man. He's nonchalant. He don't care. All he want to do is dribble behind his legs and step back from three. That's not how you lead your team to.
That's
to
the
success.
game plan. That's the game plan, Brother Munch.
Hold on, old man. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, right?
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be a continuous problem, like El said, like Lonnie said, because we're building around a hurt player. He's been hurt the last 4 years around the same time. Paul George too. What is Paul George? What has he done in the Clipper jersey? A bunch of nothing. He hasn't done nothing.
I'm gonna push back on that.
You got
to.
The
thing about it is this is what we're gonna have to understand. You gotta look at the 4 years they've been together. You said if Kawhi Leonard not being healthy has been the monkey wrench is why this team ain't won no championship.
Yeah.
I said this yesterday. The shoulders it's falling on out of 4 years has been Paul George. He had to take us to the conference finals without Kawhi after we went down those 2 games. The next season, he got us in the play-in with Reggie Jackson being our second best player, who's a bench player now. That roster had no business getting to the 7th seed that year. Kawhi misses the whole year. Last year, Kawhi and PG both were low managing because they were coming off of injuries. And then again, Kawhi gets hurt for a 4th time. I'm sorry, but a lot of y'all saying that PG should pick that up. You guys try to do that for 4 straight years and then come back to me and tell me how it is. There's no way humanly possible another man's going to sit up there and be like, well, it's a 4th time in a row, so we just going to sit up here and keep doing it over and over. You're going to get tired. You're going to be like, this nigga's never around. This nigga ain't healthy. You ain't going to just be walking around like ain't nothing going on. So that's what he's had to deal with for 4 years. James Harden just got to this team. Norman Powell just got to this team 2 years ago. Russ just got to this team last year. Terrence Mann just came up about 2. The only person who's been putting up with this consistently over and over and over has been Paul George.
And he
I got to push back on that, though.
I don't think he deserves a max. I don't think he deserves his max, but he damn sure deserves an extension.
Right. Yeah, we ain't saying he don't deserve the extension. We talking about the max. Right. We talking about the max, BJ.
But he doesn't deserve
but
no
the whole he needs to be off the team, and it's
Well, I ain't say that, BJ. Oh, we just talking about max, man. We just talking about max.
But BJ, this the bottom line, man. He needs to be there. He don't need to get the max. Nobody needs to get the max. We need to everybody.
Nobody need to get the max.
That's the reason Kawhi took less, so that Paul George can get his money.
No, hey, old man, I understand what you're saying. So Paul George can get his money. He's been the most consistent player. He's been available. I understand that, but it's not. It's not getting us nowhere. It's not getting us nowhere.
No, the game plan isn't getting us anywhere.
No,
the
game plan. All right.
The game plan is not getting us anywhere.
Okay. But the game plan, and we getting the main players hurt. The game plan and the main players hurt. And Paul George, he's been there for 4 seasons. I understand, right? Okay, look, I understand, right? I understand the situation. Okay, Paul George, you came here, you wasn't supposed to be the man, but everywhere else, in the Pacers, you was the man. You know what I'm saying? That's all you knew how to do. I understand. Kawhi was supposed to get the keys. This is what I agreed to do. But sometimes in basketball, it don't work out like that. Look at Brooklyn. Look at James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant. Everybody thought they was going to win the championship because they was going to be a high-scoring team or they was going to outscore everybody. But it didn't work out like that. Sometimes everything don't. It's reality. Everything don't work out according to plan. You feel me? So it's like you got to step up in a way. And you got to show that to the organization that you want to be here and you really want to win a championship. These people have never won a championship ever in their life, except for Kawhi and Norman Powell. You know what I'm saying? So it's just hold on, old man. Like you said, we don't have the right personnel. We don't. I'm sad to say. Thomas, I hear everything you saying about, we got Terrence Mann, we got Amir Coffey. All right, that's cool. But we need a team. We need a championship team, bro. We need a team that believe in each other in order for us to win.
That's the reason I say you.
These are the same fucking players, Monty, that you was bragging go win the championship 2 months ago.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, we got players on. We got guys on this team. Terrence Mann, Amir Coffey, Bones Hyland. Them dudes is hungry. We can't look at OKC and see what they doing with guys who we ain't even heard of. I don't think y'all can even name they starting 5. Or they bench players come off the bench. These are no names coming. They are coming off the bench, and you saying those dudes are good. But the ones that we have, Bones Hyland, Brandon Boston, Kobe Brown, Musa Diabate, those guys ain't shit. They don't deserve to play.
No, BJ, you not understand what I'm saying. You not understand what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? Shai Alexander, right? He's the starting what? Shai Alexander, he's the starting what? He's the starting point guard, shooting guard.
Yeah, point guard.
He's their best player. He's their best player. He's been in the MVP conversation. So Chet Holmgren, right? Chet Holmgren. They went to go get him throughout the draft. Everybody knew out of high school that Chet Holmgren, he was going to be one of those guys. And Chet Holmgren, he's been one of those guys since he's been in the NBA. This is actually his first year playing competitively. Jalen Williams, Santa Clara. You know what I'm saying? The same college, Steve Adams, I think Liable to be picked. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I understand Lou Dort. He came from the team, even though these are not names that's gonna ring your bell. Guess what? These are players that have winning mentality. You
Money
understand what I'm
Monty.
saying? They playing
All
together.
those dudes you named, bro,
They're
are
coached
starters.
up, bro. You can't.
They're
Monty,
starters.
hold on, Monty. Do you understand, bro? We have the G League championship team. Our guys outplayed all everybody else of your guys.
Oh my
We got
God!
the championship team. No,
You keep saying
Monty, hold on.
we have the
We let
championship
you
team.
talk.
Hey,
Monty,
hold
we
on.
let you
First of
talk.
all,
No,
they won
we
it
let you
last year,
talk.
and that's just it. They won it
No.
last year.
It don't
They won
matter.
it
It
last
don't
year.
matter. That's
They
even
didn't win
better.
it this year. They won it last
That's
year.
even better. That's even better. Don't matter, Monty. We had the best fucking youth in the league. But
No,
yeah,
we
you
don't.
can't develop not one of them.
No, we
That
don't.
is a fucking
We don't.
coaching staff problem. That is nobody else's problem but him.
We don't.
And
We don't
Doc
have the
Rivers has the
person.
same
We don't have
problem.
the personnel, bro.
How you ain't got the personnel when they outplay everybody else's personnel?
Bro, them niggas are fucking bombs. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
These
no.
niggas,
They balls because you can't develop no fucking body.
them niggas are after Brandon Boston, it's nowhere to go.
No, Bones. Hold on, Sean.
They win without you, Monty. They won without Ty Lue.
Bones had 40 points against the Phoenix Suns, NBA team.
Including Bones.
On their whole, Bones
Including
is not.
Bones.
I don't. Bones, Brandon Boston. You got Musa Diabate. You got Kobe Brown. You got Amir Coffey. Terrence Mann. You bench. Ty Lue bench. Do you guys understand? Ty Lue benched Terrence Mann just last year and giving him DNPs.
But we ain't got no youth on. We ain't got no youth on. Good point, BJ. Good fucking point.
But BJ,
BJ,
you can't play. Wait, let me say this real quick. You can't play Musa Diabate in the playoffs because he's on a two-way contract.
I said you're not playing him in the regular season either.
Hey,
yeah,
but BJ,
why is these niggas on the team if you're not gonna play them? Why?
Because they number 13, 14, and 15 on the roster. Look on 2K. I mean, that's gonna tell you why.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying?
That don't mean nothing. Let me ask you this. Terrence Mann was on the fucking bench. Hold on. Terrence Mann was on the fucking bench. Patrick Beverly was on the bench. DeMarco Green was on the bench. 3 motherfuckers that could have stopped Luka Doncic game-winning shot better than Reggie Jackson, but Doc Rivers put Reggie Jackson on the court for the game-winning shot. And you tell me we ain't had no youth, we ain't had nothing? They sitting right there. You didn't fucking use them. That's why your bitch ass got fired. So how you explain that? You had a veteran, Patrick Beverly. You had a veteran, DeMarco Green, and you had Terrence Mann on the court. You had youth. And you had every. I'm tired of the piss poor excuses. You had veteran defenders. You had young defenders. You had them all sitting right there. But you, coach, chose to put in Reggie Jackson and Luka Doncic said, target him, call the switch. I'm going at you, Reggie. Game winning on you. And guess what? Doc Rivers, that's your fucking fault. That is a coaching flaw. That ain't got nothing to fucking do with nothing. Because if Terrence Mann was nobody, then how's he hanging a fucking 40 ball 3 years ago in an elimination game, and then he comes out this year and last year gets a do not play? But we ain't got nobody, huh? Shut up. Just stop it. Stop the fucking garbages.
Thomas, stop that, bro. Stop that, bro.
No, you stop that. You stop making fucking excuses because you made your boy got beat.
No, you making excuses. First of all, he the one that told.
No, these motherfuckers were proven 2-3 years ago, Monty.
First of all, he was already dead. He's the one that told Tyronn Lue, look, bitch, I'm gonna come off the bench because that's what we need. That's the only way we gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
That's not the only way we gonna win. We won winning the year before without him.
Fab,
we don't fucking need him. We was winning without him.
Tommy, stop it.
We need a whole team.
Come on, Tommy, stop it. You've been a Westbrook hater.
The point that we went 10-2 and the guy wasn't on the team. We went from the 8th seed to the 4th seed. There ain't no way out of it.
All right.
Now you might not like it, but the bottom line is, and guess what? The front office strong on Ty Lue last year about Terrence Mann. The same guy that you said we ain't got. The same youth guy who was sitting on the bench. The GM said, Ty Lue, no, fuck you. We're starting Terrence Mann. And they started Terrence Mann and they went from the 8th seed to the 4th seed in 2 fucking weeks. The same guy that y'all said we don't have was sitting right there. And they said, no, play him, motherfucker. Play him. Westbrook wasn't on the team. Harden wasn't on the fucking team. None of these guys, half of these guys weren't on the team.
Okay.
They had to play. They had to tell the coach. They had to tell the coach.
I get that.
They had to tell the fucking coach who the fuck playing. So don't say they didn't do that when they did it.
That's not even true. They didn't strong arm Ty. Only way that T-Man.
Okay, so now you know more than they know.
Yeah, it's because Kawhi was hurt. Kawhi was hurt. That's why T-Man
was playing. No, Kawhi was playing. Kawhi and Paul George was playing when we went to the
No. Ty got
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all motherfuckers are lying. Y'all lying. Kawhi was playing. Yes, the fuck he was playing. Yes, he was. BJ Miller, he just looked alive like a motherfucker.
No, T-Man only started because our stars was hurt.
No, that's not true. BJ Miller, he's full of shit. He's full of shit.
Taz, he's a clown. He's a clown.
So who they
if you gonna fucking lie, man, you gonna lie on your team.
I don't know why y'all take him serious.
So who they bench?
You gotta take it serious because BJ won't get it. He's talking over everybody. Somebody gotta talk to him.
Tell me, who did they bench for T-Man to start?
Reggie Jackson, dummy. Reggie Jackson
went to the bench. Reggie Jackson went to the bench, JM. Reggie Jackson went to the bench because you remember.
BJ, you just gonna let the drop off.
JM, he was bad, JM.
You fucking lying, motherfucker. He's playing, you dumbass.
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time. Go ahead.
Jesus, bro.
Go ahead, Sean, and go, JM. Go ahead, Sean.
Okay. Reggie Jackson was playing. Marcus Morris was playing. Kawhi Leonard was playing. Paul George was playing. Zubac was playing. The bitches was losing. And the front office cut the report saying the front office strong-armed Ty Lue for Terrence Mann to be a starter. That he became a starter. Paul George and Kawhi, Terrence Mann started. Marcus Morris started crying. He got big. He got sent home, so they started Terrence Mann number 2. Also with Kawhi, yes, he was playing, and Paul George and Zubac. They went from the 8th seed. They was about to miss the fucking play-ins. The front office said, this is fucking bullshit. Put Terrence Mann on the court and stop playing that bum-ass Reggie Jackson. They put Terrence Mann on the court, and then went on a 10-2 run. This is not taking a shot at Monty or anybody else. Stop getting y'all's feelings about reality. The point is we was winning. We was fucking winning. And then, while Kawhi and Paul George was playing, Paul George cried for Westbrook. They made a trade for Westbrook and benched fucking T-Man. Then, Kawhi got hurt or sat out. Then Paul George sat out. Yes, they lost games with Paul George, Westbrook, and Kawhi playing. They lost games with one of them sitting out. Yes, Kawhi was out at some point, but not when they started T-Man. How you call me a Hawks fan, but I know more about the fucking team than you do. Now go ahead, somebody else.
I think it's my turn. And everything you said was wrong. Because the only time T-Man started was when Kawhi and PG was out. He was out back. He was the.
That's a fuck. He's like him. He's like, that's a lie.
No, Why are you yelling?
Because you're lying.
Why are you yelling?
This is sad. This is sad.
Can I finish?
Bro, this is sad.
Why are you yelling?
This is sad.
Why are you yelling? No, I'm not.
Because you're a fucking liar. You're a fake ass Clipper fan who don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Can I finish? First of all, only time T-Man started was when Kawhi and PG was hurt. And he started for 2 years in a row. You could go back and Google it, right? They both was hurt. for 2
You're right.
seasons. Go
He
ahead and
started
Google it.
last year. He started last year, but go ahead.
Google it. Right, and guess who was
No,
missing?
you Google it, right, dumbass?
No, can I finish? Can I finish?
Yeah,
Why
you can
feeling?
finish your full shit
Why
and nobody believes. And we all know different. We all got a
Can
smartphone.
I finish? Can I finish, you demon? Can you calm the fuck down? All right? Now
Yeah,
calm
you damn right I'm a
down.
demon. I'm a fucking beast in the NBA streets. You damn right. You damn right.
I told you I'll pull your soul out. Now calm down.
You ain't gonna pull the fucking thing. Shut up, internet love.
Can I finish? Right? The only time T-Man started was the 2 years Kawhi and PG was hurt. He started this season, and he didn't even start this season because he had a high ankle sprain. So you lying already. He did not start this season, right? T-Man can play point guard, but he has never started unless Kawhi and them was hurt. Right, and that's why Ty Lue took him out the game because the other players came back in. You can Google it. You ain't gotta believe me. You ain't gotta believe me.
Nobody believes you because we all know the truth. We all know the truth.
Y'all both right, man. Y'all both right. Y'all both right. Y'all both right, man.
Can I finish?
T-Man started last year.
Hey, Mr. Hawks fan. Mr. Hawks fan. What my name is. All right?
Your name is dumbass. Your name is dumbass.
I know now you want to be a little kid, come out with little names and all that shit.
Okay, don't call about a liar. Don't call about a liar, you dumb fuck. Don't call about a liar. When you call somebody a liar, you call people's names, dumbass.
I'm not done talking, you little kid. Right? I'm not
You
done
need to be done talking, little bitch.
Yeah, whatever you say. So I'm not proving you wrong.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say, keep lying to the people. Keep lying.
Now you want to get. I
Can I
know.
tell
Now
y'all
you
something
won't
funny?
even let me finish. You won't even let me finish.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Lonnie, man. Go ahead. Tell us
Hey,
No,
something.
Monty.
I'm
Hey, Monty. I tell my wife I'm on the podcast talking James Harden and the Clippers. And I told her, I said, it's a dude on our team. He just as good as LeBron and KD and Westbrook and Harden. I said, his name Kawhi Leonard. She was like, who? I said, see, this means something, right? My wife don't know who this man is. Is he a superstar? If everybody, we the only dudes in our house who know who this man is, bro. That's terrible. That mean a whole lot, bro. If this man is a superstar, and don't none of y'all wives or girlfriends know who the fuck he is, I promise you.
I know your wife
promise
knows
you that.
James Harden. I mean, you have posters
Oh,
everywhere.
of course you do.
Right.
But I'm just saying this need to be said, bro. How the fuck? I mean, yeah, he a superstar, but bro, that no availability shit, that shit mean a whole lot, bro. Don't nobody know who this man is outside of the basketball world, bro.
Well, James,
And that shit mean a lot.
James Harden used to miss
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
do.
games, man.
But ask your girl who he is. She be like, who is that?
I want my girl to know.
What's the point here?
And the point
I'm
is,
just
we
saying.
got 14 other players.
That goes
We
to show
got
he ain't
14
there in them moments,
I
bro.
get it,
He
man.
ain't there in them moments.
You
Why y'all
want
hate
somebody to
one
be
person?
more available, man,
Why
in the
y'all hate
playoffs.
Yeah,
one
that's all
person?
he's
Y'all
saying.
make
You got to hold on.
That's
So
about
hold on. So Kawhi Leonard is the only superstar. He the only superstar where don't nobody know who the fuck he is.
A lot of people don't know Tim.
Y'all making him God. That's what y'all doing.
A lot of people don't know
we
who.
got 14 other players.
A lot of people don't know
We got 14 other players. Y'all only know one name. You making him God.
Nah, I'm just saying that
No, we ain't doing all that, JL.
that's not superstar word,
man. We talking demons, and now we're talking God.
I've ever seen in my life.
JL.
No, we got 14 other
That motherfucker the
players.
dumbest drunk we ever seen, bro.
Well, I know whatever you say, but we got 14 other players, though, right? We
I
got
told you.
Nah, I'm
PG.
just saying
We
you gotta
got
be
Harden.
there.
Nobody even talking here, bro. He just be talking.
No, you making them God. You didn't see it. We got
No
14
more
other
Miller Lite,
players.
man. No more Miller Lite.
Every conversation come down to Kawhi. We got 14 other players, and you keep saying Kawhi. You the
But
one
bro,
making
that's our
him
number
God.
one player. That's who we basing everything
We got
around.
a team.
We talk about the
We got
reason why we here
13.
right where we at right now. Why are we talking about
PG-13.
losing right
We
now?
got Harden. We got Russ. We got T-Man. We got Powell. But you keep saying Kawhi. You making him God. That's why you mad.
But we need
All I
Kawhi,
know,
JM. Hey, JM.
all I know is talk about defense.
JM. That's just
All I
like
do
you
is talk
having a
about
car,
T-Man,
but you
bro.
can never drive it, man. You can never fucking drive it, man. We want
I'm
Kawhi
not
in the
listening to
playoffs,
you, y'all.
JM.
We have a team. We have a fucking team. We ain't only got one
And
player.
our
This
team
ain't one
can't
on
get
one.
our team can't do it without Kawhi.
No, yeah, we can. Why the hell you think we spent and got all these fucking stars? Are you kidding me? You
Come
think
on.
you actually
Come
think we
on,
need a
Jay.
Kawhi to beat the Mavs? Huh? So you still making Kawhi a fucking god? You think we shouldn't have lost? We got Harden, we got Russ, we got PG. Change the system. You still making Kawhi a god. That's why you mad. That's your problem. It's a team sport. It ain't no idle sport. How the fuck you gonna worship one person? Now you're mad. Oh, you mad.
They ain't no team gonna win without their best player. But
But
next
but
topic.
There
but
you go.
but
Right.
but but
Okay. Hey, watch this.
JM,
Watch
hey
this.
JM.
Nah, watch this. No.
No team
They said the
is
same
winning
thing
without their
about
best player.
Jordan. Yo, how many years was
Yeah, no
Jordan the
team is
best
winning
player
without
in
their
the
best
Chicago
players.
Bulls? How many years was
The
Kobe
Bulls
Brown
never
the
won
best
without
player in
Jordan.
the Kobe Bryant? You need a team. People like you don't never win. You think it's one player when it's called a team sport. You better off betting on one. How about that?
But
They ain't
but
no
JM,
team
if
winning
you
without the best
but
Yo,
player.
this
Next
dude is a
topic.
but
clown,
if
yo.
you
Get
Yo,
out
he's
of
if
here.
you if
That's
you
a
this
good
nigga,
understand
yo,
bet.
this
They
nigga a
ain't nobody
clown,
winning
bro.
without the best
You
player.
know,
This
crazy.
nigga a
if
clown
Y'all,
for real, for real.
stop
hey
idolizing
yo
things.
That dude's
Stop
way more
Money
of an
Munch.
idolizing
idiot, bro.
things.
Nah,
if you
Money
not
Munch.
even
understand
about the
Can I
best player.
ask
Ain't
him
no.
one question?
Money
Can I ask
Munch.
him one question, please? Can
yo
I ask him?
Yeah, go ahead, Max. Go ahead, Max.
Hey, what is? Hey, old head, not old head, but the man that's talking, that's going against everybody. What is Kawhi a
JM.
part of? What is Kawhi a
Hey,
part
I'm a
of?
Clipper fan. What is my name? There's a team sport.
What is Kawhi?
Hello.
Okay. What is Kawhi a part of?
That's it.
Yo, this is a clown
That's
show,
it.
yo.
Kawhi a part of?
That's it. Don't ask me
Answer
no
the
question
question.
about no one player. Now, if I say I'm a Clippers fan, how the hell you gonna ask me about one player? I said the team. I've been a Clipper fan before they got
Okay.
here.
And why
I've been a
you only
Clipper
got
fan
one
But
number in your
JM,
but
name?
hey
but
JM,
JM
hey
but what you
JM,
Why
missing
you
hey
only got
JM,
number two
don't
in
you
your
want
name
what
then?
you
Kawhi?
Why you
missing
only got
is
Don't
number
you
two in
want
your
Kawhi
name
there?
then?
Hey JM,
Why you
don't
got
you want
number two in
Kawhi
your
there
name
for the
then?
playoffs?
Why you got Kawhi as your avatar?
because I
what
like
you?
him and I know him. That's
So you
why.
worship you
Why
worship
you
but
him
got
what
then?
you
no?
missing
Why
You
is
you
worship
not
him
your
then?
favorite player?
Andre,
You ain't got
hey
no favorite
Andre,
player.
hey Andre, he got number two.
You
Andre,
ain't
he
got
got
no
number two
favorite
in his
player.
name and quiet in his picture. But we analyze him
I
some.
told
But
you
you
a
ain't got no
clown. I
favorite
told
Can I
you a
player.
ask
So
somebody a
clown.
what?
question?
I told
So
you a
I'm the only
clown.
one. Wait. I'm the only one with a favorite
I
Why
need
player.
to know the answer
So,
to this question though.
why
so
you
I'm the
do
only
why
one
you
with
do
a
that,
favorite
Thomas?
player.
Why you do
And
that,
why
I
you
Thomas?
told
think
you he
I'm
a
the favorite
clown.
player?
Hey, because I'm
Right, so
tired of
I'm the
running this
only one
fucking
with a
mouth
favorite
line.
player. So
I
I'm the
believe he
only
lying.
one with a favorite player. So I'm the only one with a favorite player. I'm the only one. You out your rabbit
hey
ass mind. Y'all ain't
hey
I
got no
need to know
JM
favorite
the answer
player.
to this question. I need to know the answer to my
We
question.
don't analyze the people
Yo,
enough to
man,
put him in
y'all
our profile.
clowns,
Hey
man.
Bruce.
Yo, get
You a
off the
fucking clown.
team and stop crying.
You a fucking
Stop
clown.
crying. Y'all
Hey
been
Thomas,
crying
is
all
Kawhi
fucking
part of the
night.
Clippers
nobody
Go
Get
too?
off
nobody
ahead,
the
man,
saying
Max.
no
team.
Go ahead,
nobody
man,
Leave.
Max.
nobody
BJ, mute the
nobody
motherfucker so
saying
somebody can talk, man. God damn.
Man,
Yeah.
man, shut up,
nobody
man. Y'all
Matt, go
clowns.
ahead, Mad
nobody is
Max. Go ahead,
crying.
Mad Max.
What we
All
saying
y'all
is
Is Kawhi
crying.
what
part of
we
the Clippers
saying
team or
is
not?
Y'all
what
been
we saying
crying
is
all night.
Yeah, he
Man,
is.
y'all.
Yeah, he is.
He part of the Clippers. Once you take the main link out of that chain, you said that chain don't
What
hold right no
made
more.
me? We
exactly.
got 4 Hall of Famers,
I don't
fam.
care about
We
Hall
got
of
4
Famers, bro.
Hall of
I don't
Famers.
care about Hall of Famers. I don't.
Yeah, because it's a team sport. Like I said,
Don't
this
say
ain't
nothing
one
about what
on
somebody did
one.
in the past.
This ain't
Kawhi
one
is the
on
best
one.
player.
We got a
Kawhi is the
team.
problem.
Are you not understanding? Are you not understanding we're not gonna
I
win the
don't
championship
understand
if we
none of
don't
you
have Kawhi
clowns.
Leonard?
I don't
If we
understand none
are
of
you
you
not
clowns. How
understanding
about
that?
that?
Are you
Hey
not
JM,
understanding that?
Hey,
JM,
Monty,
hey JM,
Monty,
look
he
at
a
this,
clown,
JM.
bro.
Mm.
We
They had a
got put, hey
franchise.
JM,
Are you
we got put out the playoffs one time
So
when we
what?
was
We
healthy.
ain't the
But
only one.
check this out.
We
Check
ain't
this
the
out.
only one.
Check this out though. JM, check this out. We got put out
They am making nothing
one
but
time
excuses.
when we was healthy, and that was in the bubble.
That's
And
the
we never
coach.
seen
Change
that
the
again.
system.
We never seen
Change
us
the
healthy
system.
again. We can't even say,
Change
well,
the
you know what? We're
system.
not even in a
Change
bubble.
the system. Change the system. How about that? Change the system.
System to what?
The
To
system gonna
something
be the
better than
same long
what
as
we
Kawhi
got.
keep getting hurt.
No,
Something better
no.
than
I mean,
we
how
keep
can
Hey,
you
the
better
old
than
man.
that.
how can you
Hey,
Yeah,
even
the
I
old
change the
heard
man.
system?
you
Hey, old
We
keep
man. He
saying
trying
still
to play.
need
that.
our
He want.
You
main
He want
keep
to
guy
play
saying
there,
time.
JM.
that.
He trying to play
JM,
Y'all
we
make
time.
him
still
a
need
god.
our
Hold on.
number
That's your
one there,
bad.
man.
Even with the
You
new
made him
system,
a
guy. That's your problem.
Hey,
Sorry,
JM, we
Sorry
can
to
change
tell
the
you.
system. JM, check this out. We can
Sorry to tell
change
you.
the system, and our
We
number
won't shut up.
two
Y'all talk.
don't want to be number one, and we still
You
gonna
don't know
end
what
up.
the hell you want to do. And
Okay,
once
Hey,
again,
okay,
we got
He's told
14
us.
other
He's told us.
players.
He's told us
We
hey
he's not
have
number
Thomas.
one player.
Hey
14
He
Thomas,
said it
is
out
he
his
other
own
trolling
mouth.
players.
right now? Is he trolling
14
right
other
now?
players. Y'all
Wait, how
made him
can
a
No,
guy.
he's
That's
how you
your
gonna
just
change the
fault.
system?
drunk, man.
That's
Now
your
let
All he
me
does
fault.
is drink.
let me ask this question. How you gonna
That's
change
your
the
fault.
system
I
when you got the
know. I
same
know. I
coach?
told you it's not
How
your
you gonna change the
soul. I
system
told
when
you.
how you gonna change the system when you got the same coach, you got the same
Hey,
team, and
ask
nothing's
Ty
changing?
Lue. Ask Ty Lue that. Ask Ty Lue that. That's what you do. Ask the coach.
Yeah, you don't
Twitter
know
him.
System need to be
you don't know
because
what you're
all
talking
y'all
about.
Clippers
Twitter him.
fans agree. All y'all
I
Clippers
know we
fans
Yeah,
got
agree
14
that
other
you
y'all
don't
ain't
know
been
players
what you
though.
entitled if
you
Kawhi
don't know
was
what you
here.
I
talking
So
about.
what are we
know.
talking
I
about?
know.
You
Now
don't
you're
know what
all
you
mad
talking
with
about.
your feelings.
But
Now
Tyler,
you're
system
all
No,
hasn't
mad.
changed in
no,
4 years.
no. We not winning. We not
Y'all
winning.
Tyler's
predictable.
If
system ain't
Kawhi,
changed in 4 years,
I
though, right?
know. I know.
It
if
don't matter what
I
the
Kawhi not
system
know.
there,
is if
we're
Kawhi
not
don't be
Yeah,
there.
winning.
I know.
and it
If
ain't gonna
Kawhi's
change
not
next
there,
season
And
either.
it ain't gonna change
Yeah,
next
I
season.
know.
So
Hey,
right?
well, leave the Clippers. Leave.
It's not
Go
gonna
get a
change
new
next
team.
season.
Bring your
They not
jersey.
caring about the
Bring your
system. They
jersey.
know the problem. You
Bring
don't
your
know the problem.
jersey. What the fuck? They fuck it. Why you wasting your time? Go spend
I
some
think you
time
wasting
with
your
your
time.
woman.
I think you
Man,
the one
why you
wasting your
wasting your
time.
time?
Nah,
Why
why
you
you
wasting
wasting
your
your
time?
time?
but the only
Hey
way the
man,
Why?
Max,
No,
system gonna
no,
You
change
don't
man.
Max,
is
just stop.
understand.
You
bring
gonna
in a
lose
I'm,
the
new
race.
I'm
coach.
having
You
fun.
You gonna
don't
lose
Hey, I'm
race.
understand,
having
bro.
fun.
Wolves in
I'm
City,
having
You're not
bro. Holler
fun.
at y'all later, bro.
you're
Wolves
not
in
you're
City.
not
Yeah, I
Holler at
know.
y'all
See
later.
you
Lord, what
later.
the hell
Go
am I
spend some
Man,
listening
time with
to?
your woman. Spend some
You're
time
Taz,
with
I
your
don't
not
know
woman.
this
you're
Stop
dude,
not
bro.
wasting
listening.
your time.
Did I hear
You're
this
not
man say
listening,
clutch
bro.
sports is the reason why the Clippers
This
losing?
shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, go
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know,
what he
listen.
bro. This
said.
man,
You're not
That's what
listening.
he said, man.
Aye. Order in the court, order in the court. I'm back. Sorry about that. Damn, I can't leave y'all alone for 5 minutes. Shit.
You
Damn.
goddamn
The hell
right.
happened?
Hey
God.
BJ. Hey BJ.
Yeah.
Can you
What up, man?
Can you tell J Young we are not winning the championship unless Kawhi Leonard is healthy and he's playing?
Oh yeah. Kawhi got to be on the court. That's the main reason we've been losing.
and all Clippers
Cause
fans can agree that no matter what
yeah.
y'all system is, if y'all had
You
Kawhi,
need your
y'all had a
number
ring by
one,
now.
man. You need your number one. That's it. That's all, JM.
I ain't never seen the team win a ring
That's
without their
I
best
mean,
player. Never.
Yeah, you're not gonna win without your best player, bro. Like, but I still believe in Kawhi, so I'm not gonna throw him out. I still believe in him. So
Yeah.
Hey, but BJ,
what
you
up?
remember?
What up, Max?
You remember, man? We was all around the world. People telling us this 7-foot Serbian guy can't be stopped, and this team Jamal Murray is the best closer in the world, and all this stuff. We didn't know
Bunch of
all it took.
fucking cap.
We didn't know
Exactly,
all
exactly,
it
man.
took was a young nigga from Atlanta to kill all that talk. That talk
Is
was
that
true.
Hey
exactly,
man,
man?
I've been
Hold on,
hey
hold
man,
Shout,
you
shout
not
out,
tripping
shout
on
out
that,
to
on, hold
bro.
the
on, hold
ATL, bro.
on.
Yeah, shout out to
Bruh.
Shout out
the
to
I've
the
been making
ATL,
that
bro.
shout out to
real.
ATL.
Shout out to the South, but we ain't
Hey,
finna act like that team ain't got a whole
shout
team
out to
full of dogs, man.
Oh no, for
hey,
sure,
hey,
1000%.
shout out. Hold on a minute now. Damn it, we talking about Georgia for a minute. I know I'm
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
Go
I'm
Hey,
just
hey,
ahead.
hey, hey, hey,
I be
hey.
pushing them. I
Y'all
agree
go
with the
ahead.
whole team, dogs. I'm just pushing
Tennessee
the
born
LeBron
and bred
praise
over
right
here,
now.
man.
Oh yeah, the South is where it's at. You heard what Kendrick said about Drake. He had to come to Atlanta to get a hit. The NBA had to come to Atlanta to stop Jokic. It just is what it is.
Yeah, y'all know Anthony Edwards, UGA,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to the Georgia.
They playing
Shout out to
some
the Dogs, man.
play some tough defense. That's not defense, that's harassment. What y'all was
BJ,
doing
put
to
the
Jamal
anthem on,
Murray.
man. Put Pastor Troy on, man. Put Pastor Troy on, man.
What you say, Andre? That's first
Ain't no
degree
more
harassment
playing
right
That was
there, dog.
harassment, bro. I'm
fuck
telling you.
y'all, man.
Hey,
ATL
hold
ain't
on, man.
known.
Man, Max,
ATL
Man, Max, say what you
ATL
saying.
references
ain't no
females,
more
man.
playing
They
GA.
known for their female rapper. What the fuck y'all talking about?
No, that's Memphis. That's Memphis. They got glow over there. They got
Hey,
glow
hold on. Don't talk about my city like that, Thomas. Calm down, man. Hold
Hey,
on
that's
now.
it. Hey,
Oh, you from Memphis?
I started a city war.
Yeah, I'm from Memphis, man.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, Ted? Y'all got glow. Y'all got glow in Memphis. We got Anthony Edwards in Georgia, man. What's up? We in the bitch.
We got Ja
Nah,
too, man.
ATL.
Don't worry.
ATL got Lotto. That's what y'all
I'm from
got.
Carolina, so you from Memphis?
Yeah, man. Y'all know all the bad artists come out of Atlanta, man. Most of them.
Yeah.
Man,
We ain't gonna fight that.
Yeah, if you want to hit, go get your Atlanta artist.
But
you want to hit.
nah, go Mad Max. What was you saying about Denver? Because you saying the same thing I've been saying. Go ahead and say that. I want to hear this. Can I hear this, please?
See, when a little bit of pressure get applied, do you not see how they bust? Like how them pockets bust for them boys last night? And how? Okay, so early in the year, no, last year, Rudy Gobert did the money sign right to the referees.
Right.
He got fined over $100K just for that. Jamal Murray throw an ice pack and a towel with the referees and do the money sign and only get fined $75K. How is that possible? You do more than another guy.
No, I think he got 100. I think he got 100 too.
I told everybody Denver overrated all year, man. Nobody want to hear this.
But he was supposed to get suspended.
Hey, am I ever fucking wrong, man? Nobody want the rest. None of y'all want to hear my shit about Denver. None of y'all want to hear the shit. Not anybody get swept.
I don't know about swept. Keep that swept.
No, they get swept. They get swept, dog. They get the fuck up.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I stand on business, and I still think we can't beat Denver. I still stand on business on that.
Hell no, Drew. You just had us beating Denver 2 months ago.
We can't, man. I told you I was following this too. I was being the soldier. I was being the soldier.
You were following suit, man.
I was following too, man.
You were following me, then. You were following everybody else.
I'm being the soldier. I fell in line, man. Motherfucker, BJ said fall in line, man. So I fell in line.
So you listen to Mad Max philosophy. In my philosophy, we said we got Terrence Mann, they got James, right? You take the best defender and take Jamal Murray out the series is the same as Jamal Murray getting hurt and coming out the series. As long as he's taken out of a series, however you want to go about it, Denver ain't shit. I've been telling y'all this. You take Jamal Murray, listen, Joker gets all their stats. That's why I get into arguments y'all about these bullshit, fuck-ass, dry-ass stats. Stats don't win. Yeah, you give Joker all these stats, bro, but every time Jamal Murray is taken out of a series or he's hurt taken out of a series, every fucking time Jamal gets humiliated on national TV and nobody says a word. I'm glad Mad Max brought that shit up because that's the fucking fact.
His defense, Joker.
Hey, but Thomas,
it wasn't the players I was worried about,
bro.
It was the damn coach.
It
was the coach.
Bro. It was
that's what I'm worried about.
Hey, did y'all see Mike Malone lose his shit in the first quarter? Did y'all see that shit? Mike Malone went completely out of character, bro. They get swept, dog.
I agree.
No, Taz, no, they not.
Because Ty Lue cannot keep up with Mike Malone, and everybody knows that. So I agree with what the rest is saying about getting out coached. But that don't take away from what I told y'all. And that's why all these other panels. Shout out to other panels for always stealing my fucking takes. Fuck them. But anyway, Jamal Murray taking off of that court, whether by Jay McDaniels, by Terrence Mann, or by injury. Denver is getting humiliated in front of everybody with Joker on the court. Now, you put Clippers on the court with Kawhi Leonard and take Paul George off the court or take Westbrook, take your pick of the litter and you leave Kawhi on that fucking court, we still can win the series and we still going deep in the playoffs. That's the difference between Kawhi Leonard and everybody else's favorite fucking player.
That's nasty though, Thomas. That's nasty because we all know a big man has needed a guard beside him. Every big man along the way in history.
Yeah.
Besides like Hakeem.
That's been in history, man.
Yeah,
that's been the history of basketball.
You being nasty, Thomas.
No. Let's go back to the original topic, man. The topic is the best player in the world. You keep handing this man MVPs, and he keeps going up. Listen, MVPs are to make people around them better.
He got
Kawhi is not a guard, and Kawhi is not a center.
He shouldn't have got
but he makes people around him. He makes people around him better. The Joker is going to get all his stats. I understand. Yeah, and we've all said this. The MVP means nothing in this league, bro. Steve Nash, all these motherfuckers get stats. Westbrook, Harden, they all got stats, right? All of them. Joker, y'all, you get all the stats you fucking want, bro. If you don't play winning basketball, and shout out to Mad Max and his fucking team because he tried to tell everybody about Minnesota, and a lot of motherfuckers went here. You play winning basketball. You understand Ant-Man. Oh, he gonna score all these points. He only scored 26 points, and they beat Denver worse than they did when he scored 40 points. You know why? They got the fucking defenders all over the court. And that's all I've ever fucking said about Ty Lue. And this ain't a Thomas thing. It's a Minnesota philosophy. It's a Miami Heat philosophy. Eric Spoelstra. They win with defense. Now, I'm not saying they win the championship, but the fact that they got there means that their philosophy is working for 99% of the time, and it gets you a hella deep, right? Man,
So they believe
Y'all think this shit over with? Y'all think this year is over with?
personnel.
I think it's over with.
It's over with.
I think it's over with, but I don't think.
Hold
I
on,
don't
it's
think
over
they-
with.
Hold on.
I don't think
Hold
they're
on,
sleeping.
Tom.
I don't think it's. I think it's over with.
They Minnesota is going to win 4-1. You know what I'm saying? The Nuggets going to get one game because they down 0-2 and they about to go play in Minnesota, and that building is about to be crazy. But the fact is, the Clippers don't have defenders like the Timberwolves have. Point blank period. I'm not trying to hear that. We don't. So
We
don't
got
compare that.
defenders though.
We
We
don't
was
have.
the
We
number one.
don't
We was
have
the
the
number one
defenders.
defense in the league when we went 25-6. Now Minnesota was the number one overall if you count the start. When we went on our run, all our defenders was healthy, and we was playing motherfuckers. And we went on 20. We went 26-5. That's a 31 game sample size from November 17th all the way up and down near February. We had the number one defense in the league. Minnesota had it from the get-go, but our span had the number one defense in the fucking league. Right? We have the defenders to do it. And don't forget, Kawhi's defense overrides a lot of shit. So if he's on the court and you got him, Terrence Mann on the fucking court, they make everybody's else job easy on defense. Paul George ain't got to guard no great players. Zubac can just sit back and protect the fucking rim. And then all you got to worry about is fucking Harden at times trying not to get picked on too fucking much. That's all you got to worry about.
But y'all ain't got no Rudy Gobert though.
That's what
we don't have Rudy Gobert. But here's another key to the thing. Zubac was the number one rim protector, not Rudy Gobert, for like half of this fucking season. This motherfucker, his rim protection percentage, in other words, when people come in the rim around him, can they make shots? Their percentage, it's like a field goal percentage, right? He had the number one percentage in the fucking league. Matter of fact, I got a screenshot. If y'all don't believe it, I'll look this bitch up. Give me 5 minutes. I'll send it to BJ, and if BJ's here, he can put it on the screen. Matter of fact, he already has it. I don't know if he can find it. But if you want me to do this, I will fucking do it. So I understand he ain't Rudy Gobert. But Rudy Gobert also can get played off the court at times too. Now I get his defensive player of the year. I understand defensive player of the year. But I understand that. But you know why? Yeah, but it shouldn't be that at all. But you know why? You know why he's able to stay on the court this year?
Because we got four motherfuckers around.
But because he has defenders everywhere. Guess what? Put Rudy Gobert over here with Reggie Jackson Morris, and that bitch is getting played off the court in 2 minutes. It's the same fucking issues. The same issue I'm telling you. If Terrence Mann and Kawhi are fucking healthy, Paul George's life becomes easier, so he becomes a better defender just off of that, right? Zubac becomes a better defender just off of that, right? Just this year. How about this year? Let's go to this. Luka. Let's try to pick on Zubac this series. That shit didn't work. Zubac was playing good defense on that bitch. You know why? Because he had defenders around him at times. Now, Ty Lue did bench him half the fucking time. He did. But the point stands. You can't take it away from Zubac. Luka was trying that shit, and that shit wasn't fucking working. Why? Because Zubac felt better about himself. He had defenders around him. He felt more comfortable. He felt more at ease. He felt more confidence. He felt better because the shit was around him. If Kawhi is healthy and T-Man is healthy and Paul George is healthy, that defense is going to be hell on wheels. And that's the only reason. Remember, that's the only reason all year long that Thomas ever said the Clippers got a chance to win. When Mad Max, Moss, all these people asked me that $1 million question they thought they had no answer for. I said, here's the answer. Kawhi, if healthy, will override Ty Lue. We done seen it. We done seen it 2 or 3 times. He done it to Nick Nurse. He done it to Ty Lue. When he overrides Ty Lue, that tells me right there that prime-time elite defender that we know is inside of him is hitting that fucking floor, and all shit's about to stop. And then you add Terrence Mann to that, fuck out of here. We locking motherfuckers up. Now, Minnesota might have better percentages, and get this, the Cavaliers, not Minnesota, had the number 1 ranked defense last year by y'all's analytics, right? Number 1 ranked defense. When they got in the playoffs, they have an answer for Brunson. That number 1 ranked, and that's why I told Mad Max and all them when I gave him pushback, the Clippers, when Kawhi is healthy, and T-Man is on the court, and also remember another caveat I threw in there. I said T-Man has got to play more than 20 minutes. I didn't say start T-Man in the end all be all. I never said that. I said Ty Lue has to play him. And when you play him and Kawhi, that is 2 primetime defenders. You making Zubac a lot better. I guarantee, and all y'all know this, and you lying if you don't. If you take Rudy Gobert, put him on the court, Reggie Jackson, old man Marcus Morris, Kawhi and PG, Rudy Gobert's getting played off the court. And Mad Max knows that. He's got a lot of help around him, and that's what Mad Max just says. Wait a minute.
It's on the screen. It's on the screen.
There you go. There you go. See, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mad Max. But I actually respect Mad Max. This motherfucker was here from day one. He gave me pushback, and he showed up, win, lose, or fucking draw. And so did NBA 2K Chef. He's in the chat. Shout out to him. There's 2 guys who didn't troll me. They fed me stats, they fed me facts, and they showed up from day one, and they're here at the end. But Zub, don't fucking tell me Zubac can't protect that rim when you see the fucking shit on the fucking screen right now. Don't tell me T-Man can't do this when he locked up people all year long. BJ had evidence of that too put on the fucking screen. Y'all didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear the Zubac talk. And you put them 3 players together with Paul George getting to play a backseat role on defense and go guard. If Paul George got to guard, let's say Jaden McDaniels, or say he's got to guard Mike Conley, or say he's got to guard Michael Porter, say he's got to guard, if he's got to guard people who are not primetime scorers, but they good players at what they do, he becomes even a better defender. So that's why our defense was ranked #1 in the league when we went on that 26-5 run. So don't fucking tell me we ain't got it.
But why you excuse Zubac defense and you give him a lot more credit than he deserves, bro? Where do you rank him on defense as big man? I just want to see where you rank him.
I got him in the top 10.
Top 10. Yeah.
But listen. But listen.
Hold on. Top 10? Over the power forwards and centers, you got him top 10. Big man.
Yo, now you add power forwards into it. I thought you said centers.
Hold on, man.
But check this out.
I don't agree with that, bro.
Hold on. You ain't got to agree with it. BJ had it on the screen. Did you read the screen or not? That's rim protection. Here's the key to defense.
I'm on the phone, so it's kind of hard.
It's on the screen right now. Here's the key to defense, though.
What you trying to emphasize? Just tell me what you emphasize, because top 10 defenders, I'm going to put DeAndre Ayton is a better defender.
No. Hell no. DeAndre, listen to me.
As a defender?
Listen.
Bro, you trolling.
Hold on.
No, I'm talking about, I'm talking about his defense. Where you rank Zubac's defense?
No, Lonnie. He's a top 10 rim protector.
I know Harden ain't got no defense. His offense got to make up for that.
No. Hold on. You was on the phone, so you didn't hear nothing I said, obviously, clearly. So here's the thing. When we was 26-5,
I heard you, but I wasn't back in.
Okay.
Yeah,
you just said you was on the phone. You didn't hear that.
No rim protector, so we're not going to.
Yeah. Listen.
I couldn't see. I can't see what you're talking about. It's hard for me to see.
Okay. Well, it's on the screen. Blow the screen up. I can't. You can't argue me if you're gonna tell me you can't see and you was on the phone and can't hear me. I can't argue with you.
So let's say the leader. No. I'm looking at what I'm looking at. You say so. Zubac is #1 at top.
Read the whole thing. Read the whole thing. It don't just say rim protected. It's that bitch says inside the restricted area. That's what it says. And get this. I'm old school, right, Lonnie? I'm old school. I don't like to get into analytics. But when kids want to come on the panel and try to shoot me with bullshit and shoot me with analytics.
Hold on. But I'm kind of top rim protectors.
I mean, gotta be
where's he at in blocks?
He led the league.
Where's he at in blocks? Rim protectors?
Listen. The blocks don't matter. As long as the ball don't go in the fucking basket.
So you can just be getting dunked on. You can just be getting dunked on, and you protecting them. I don't get it.
You can get dunked on all you want to, but the fact is, the field goals around Zubac in the fucking paint are not going in. That's all. You can't argue that. You can talk about all the other shit you want to, but you can't take away.
I'm gonna argue that because so basically you saying this thing is telling you that he better around the rim than Chet or Benyama, the young boys. He better than them around the rim.
Hey, Zoo let him double doubles.
The proof is right there on the screen, my brother.
I hear you. I hear you. Rim protect is kind of iffy. That's an iffy stat to me, bro.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Zubac and Gobert, and a lot of other centers, a lot of them, not all of them. Andre, don't say nothing smart like you're gonna say about fucking Bam. A lot of them play the pick and roll. They play drop coverage. Their number one job is to not let nothing get in that rim. That is number one. Number one is not contesting 35-foot threes. No, sir. That's the pick dodger. That's his job. The number one job of Zubac in Ty Lue's drop coverage defense and Minnesota's drop coverage defense with Gobert hanging in the paint is protect the fucking rim. Protect the paint. You cannot take that away from Zubac. He is doing what he's coached to fucking do. He's doing what he's told to fucking do. And that's all you can expect. Now, if you don't like the defense of the Clippers, now again, you're pointing at the coach, which makes all our points all the same. But the bottom line is, if T-Man's dodging picks, Zubac is to sit and protect the rim. T-Man's job is to hover the perimeter up and over.
I didn't know he was Jaren Jackson. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was Jaren Jackson. I didn't know he was there. I'm new to this because I just don't see him as. I know you got the stats. You got the stats as a rim protector. But I'm just saying, if he came out tomorrow that Zubac traded for Jaren Jackson, I'm not gonna start crying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lose.
No, I'm not lying about that. I may not argue with you. I may be happy with Jaren Jackson because Jaren Jackson can protect the rim, yes, but he also can protect the perimeter better than Zubac at times, yes. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. And get this, as big as I am on T-Man, and BJ can tell y'all this, he can vouch for shit. Right now, as we speak, if you told me I got a fucking chance at Drew Holiday, Alex Caruso, and OG, and I got to give up Terrence Mann, I'm making that trade at the drop of a hat. So I'm not too biased on saying I just gonna keep certain players. Well, but what I'm saying is the Clippers had the number one defense in the league when they went on a 26-5 run for a fucking reason. Because all the defenders were healthy and they was playing. And get this, here's the key that makes it even worse. Ty Lue is still not playing Terrence Mann but like 22, 23 minutes. Damn, if that bitch plays 24 minutes, it may not even be a fucking conversation who's on the all defensive team. Ty Lue don't believe in defense.
You know what made it worse?
Don't believe in defense.
Nah, you know what made it worse? You know what made it worse? The person they think is a god only averaged 23 points a game. He wasn't even the most valuable player on our team. So you mad at the wrong fucking person.
What is he talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm talking
back to that. No, I'm not talking about. I'm telling you absolutely to your face. The person you think should have been winning for us only averaged 23 points a game. That's it. Anybody could average 23 points a game. So he was not even the most important person on our team. How about that? But you still focus on
realize that he averaged 23. Paul George averaged 23.
Nobody can talk about that. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He just want to talk about what he wants to talk about all the time. Nobody can talk about it.
Why we being chapter 2? You be
I'm trying to break you down. I'm trying to educate you about team ball. The person you thought should be carrying us only averaged 23 points a game. That's it. How many players in the NBA average more than 23 points a game? How? That's a lot of them, right? So the one player,
that don't fucking matter.
He didn't average 20 points. It doesn't matter.
How many games did that person average? How many games did that person average?
I know you ain't. I know. I already know your direction gonna go. Your direction is keep talking about Kawhi. Kawhi wasn't even the best player.
Oh my God,
BJ,
please.
How many shots?
Christ.
How many shots did he take?
He wasn't the best player on our team. Kawhi wasn't the best player on our team. He was not the best player.
So who was the best player?
I'm going to bed. Y'all got this. I'm not dealing with this.
Who was the best player?
Y'all have a good night. Andre, Monty, Lonnie, y'all have a good night. I'm not dealing with this.
The best player. So Zubac was the best player during that run.
How was he the best? How was Kawhi the best player and he only averaged 23 points a game? How was he the best player?
Because
How do you explain that?
he averaged 30.
He got the extension.
Who was the player?
Because he got an extension. And the team said he.
Actually, Paul George was. Paul George averaged more points. Paul George averaged more points than Kawhi did. Google it. Google it.
You see him in game 5 and game 6?
Paul George was the best player on our team. Was Paul George? Google it.
I don't give a fuck.
That's like saying Tyler Hero.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Did you see him in game 5 and game 6?
So what? And so what? And so what? I just want to prove your point. I just want to say to you that the person you
you
thought was
fuming.
the best
You
player,
said
the one you hating
the
on the
best
most,
player
was not even the
is
best
more
player on
points
that
than Thomas
team.
talking about.
Hey,
He
JM.
was not the
Paul
best
George
player.
is the best
JM, can I
player
ask you a
on the run
question?
that Thomas talking about. You're not
He's the
making no
champion,
point.
bro. We don't have no ring.
Hey, yo,
We
we
don't
got
have no
14
rank. Like
other
what?
players. See, you ain't got no argument about that. I could prove literally that Paul George was the best player on our team the whole season.
He not.
And you
And
still
hold
gonna
So
on.
say
so why
And
didn't
Kawhi.
Paul
and
George
JM.
why didn't Paul
Hold
George
on.
step up in the
Hold on,
series?
Dre. Hey Dre,
Hey,
hold on,
he
Dre.
got, hey,
Hold
he
on,
got
Dre.
problems. He
Hold on, Dre.
human.
Since
Well,
he
he
was the best,
human. How
since he
come
was the
Booker
best
didn't
player,
step up?
why
How
we
Oh,
come
he
why
Booker
we
human.
didn't step
wait
up?
so
Oh,
Why
he
since he
didn't
was the
human.
Booker
best
step
player,
up?
why we ain't
Why
Oh,
get
he
didn't
Paul?
human.
KD step up? Why didn't
He was the
KD
best
step
player.
up? You
Why
I'm
think
we
not
ain't
a
Paul
put
I'm
George
Thomas
the
right
only
now?
one?
I'm
You
not a
think
Suns
Paul
fan. I
George
don't
the
fucking
only
know.
one?
But guess what? Devin
Huh?
Booker and Kevin Durant averaged more points than Paul George in the playoffs.
So what? If Paul George still averaged more points than Kawhi. So you mad at the wrong fucking person.
Bro, averaging
That's
more
what I'm
points,
trying to tell
No,
averaging
you.
more
get it.
points.
That shit
Wait,
doesn't.
Monty, let me
That
say
shit
this real
don't.
quick. Averaging more points doesn't mean you're the best player. On the Miami Heat,
What does it mean?
Tyler Hero,
What else does it mean?
hold on. Tyler Hero averages more points on the Miami Heat than Jimmy Butler. But nobody
Then
will
he the
sit
best
here.
player.
Nobody will sit here and say that Tyler Hero is the
Tyler
best
Hero is
player
the
on the
best
Miami
player.
Heat.
You
Stop.
That's a
would,
terrible
you
Stop.
argument.
wouldn't, you wouldn't, I would. If Tyler Hero averages more points than Jimmy Butler, I will say Tyler Hero the best player on the fucking team.
So is Tyler
No.
Hero the
That's
best?
No.
Wait, hold on. Is Tyler
No.
Hero the best player on the Miami Heat?
No.
if he averaging more points. Hello, he averaging more
He
points,
averaging
right?
more points. Is he the best player?
Okay, then he the
No,
best
he's
player.
not.
All right,
No, he's
done.
not.
I see you
No, he's
tomorrow,
not.
Oh,
BJ. I see.
He's
I
not.
don't know if Tad's still here. Dorillis, Monty.
He's not.
I'll
I'm
holler
Yeah.
at
still
you
here,
later,
bro.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
all right,
Nah. We gotta.
okay,
Yeah.
so
We
wait
gotta.
a minute.
Hey,
So wait a
JM,
minute.
man, we not trying
Now,
to
so
make
Stop
wait,
it.
this
hold
a
on,
Kawhi
hold on.
versus the
You
You
gotta
said
Clippers
you
stop it,
said
bro.
team,
Jimmy,
man.
but no, wait,
That's what
wait.
You
You
gotta
said
I
stop
think
it.
Jimmy
that's
the
where
best player.
you
Right?
thinking that's
Hey,
where
the
we
realest.
trying to go with
Hey, the
this,
realest.
man.
Do it. I don't. What do he? What kind of basketball does this man watch? Like,
It's
what kind of?
simple. It's simple. It's really
You
simple.
said
You trying to
you
complicate shit.
said Tyler Hero is
If
better than
Tyler
Jimmy
Hero,
Butler.
it's really simple. If Tyler Hero has the best average on the Heat over Jimmy Butler, then Tyler Hero is the best player. The best average wins, right? How the fuck the second best average is better than the first? It's common sense. If PG-13 averages more points than Kawhi, then PG-13 is the best player. He might
All
He
know.
right, I'm
not.
Now
out of
what?
here too.
He not. Want me to tell you
Yeah,
why he
yeah,
not?
okay,
He
I
not.
know.
I
Cause
gotta
you
So,
cause
go.
you
so
seen
the
what he
best
did in Game
person.
5,
Hey,
So
Game
y'all
wait
be
a
6.
easy,
minute.
man.
You don't
So
have no
wait a
answer
Right,
for
minute.
that.
Dad.
Wait a
You don't have
minute.
no
So wait,
answer for that.
wait.
No,
So
ain't no.
let me
Wait a
get
minute. You
let me
don't
get
have
this
no
right.
answer for that.
Okay,
That's
let
a
me get this
fact.
right.
You keep trying
Let
to
me get
argue
this right.
that.
Let
He's
me
not
get
the
this
best
right.
player.
PG-13
I'm saying
averages
he's not
more
the best
points.
player. The
Yeah,
realest.
okay. I don't
The
understand
realest.
that logic.
The
I
All
don't
realest.
right, y'all,
understand that
man.
logic. If
Y'all have a
I'm
good night,
done talking
man.
PG-13
now. I'm
averages
done
more
talking.
JM,
The
points
hey,
realest.
hey,
on the
JM,
The
team,
JM,
realest.
he's
JM,
the best
JM,
Paul
player.
George the best
JM,
player.
And
JM,
I'm a
man.
Kawhi
The realest.
fan,
JM,
Pittman. I'm a
JM,
Kawhi
JM.
fan.
The realest.
That's
It's clip
reality.
gang or don't bang, man. Remember that. It's clip
No
gang or don't
doubt.
bang.
But they delude that as that word, that D word. If the person averages the highest average in scoring, that is
You
clearly the best
You
player on that team.
JM, you delusional, bro. You're
I
delusional.
know, but yeah, but you
You're
don't want to see the
delusional.
reality.
You're delusional. No,
Reality
you don't
is the
understand the
person who
reality, old
averages
man.
the Kawhi was hurt a lot. First of all, you said Kawhi was hurt a lot, right? PG-13 deserves his money. And I'm a Kawhi fan. I keep it real. Ain't no delusion. PG-13 carried us. He averaged the most points. He broke a lot of records. He is actually, because by default, because Kawhi been hurt. PG-13 has records for the Clippers. He has that. And, you know what I'm saying? That's called reality. That's what it's called. I told you stop making Kawhi a god. That's your problem. You're blinded. It's all Kawhi. When PG-13 is the best player we had. And I'm a Kawhi fan. That's called reality. The end. Sorry about that.
I'm feeling good, feeling alright tonight. I'm feeling good now. Yeah, it's all good in the neighborhood, homie. Yeah, little ride. I feel good, I feel alright. Cruising through my neighborhood on a warm summer night. I feel good. That's right, I feel good now. It's summer night. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Them summer nights, keep the top on, drop all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light, ain't nothing like them summer nights. I just kicked it at home, I polished up the chrome, called the Ruka on the phone, let her know I'm home alone. It's 7:30 and the sun's going down, it's a summer night and the fun's going down. I pick her up and she looks all dolled up, sitting passenger in my rag and Paula. Yeah, I let her know that she looks beautiful to me. The world's an ugly place, but she is such a sight to see. The kind of woman that would put up a fight for me. The kind that wants to spend the summer nights with me. The temp was 80 and I'm cruising with my lady, playing some Rafi Bagan. Ooh, baby, baby. I see my homeboys and the cruising in the ride, with their ladies sitting by their side. People think we look crazy, but I think we look classy. But then again, that's only if you ask me. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. My homeboys throwing the backyard boogie, so everybody gets together to unwind, relax, and have a fun time. The DJ spinning, so I grab the mic and be like, ain't nothing like them summer nights. The party's packed with beautiful women and the gang of the homies that wanna get with them. And they'll say anything just to hit them, and it's usually a nice summer night when they did them. I don't know, it must be something in the air. Can't help but have a good time because the feeling is there. To some people, the feeling is rare. They're at the past saying, God damn, I wish I was there. To have a drink, have a token, hook up with someone fine, but the kind that looks up. Gotta keep some pisto in the cup, party until the sun comes up, but we give up. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Them summer nights can keep a smile on your face. Gotta try to have a good time with your life, otherwise it's just a waste. Either way, I'm gonna party just in case. Like Prince party like it was 99 and 87, 88. I couldn't ask for no better weather. I'm right next to the Pacific, to be specific. The candy paint job glows under the moonlight as I close out my summer night and say goodnight. It's time to put the top up and park it, drop it, unplug the ground, roll up the windows and lock it. Walk in the pad and fall into bed as she lays on my chest to rest her sleepy head. And we do this all night long, from dusk till dawn. But it's not quite the same when summer nights are gone. But even when they're gone, it won't be long. 8 more months and once again it's on. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party.